Welcome to our YouTube Ads course, where we will unlock the immense potential of video marketing on the world's biggest video platform. YouTube is not just a platform for entertainment, it is a powerful tool to reach your audience through engaging video ads. Whether you are a business owner, marketer, or a content creator, our course is designed to help you harness the full spectrum of your YouTube advertising. No matter your background, our course caters to beginner and experts. Get ready to create compelling ads that drive results. Elevate your brand visibility with strategies that resonate. Learn how to maximize reach, engagement, and conversion. Start your YouTube ads course today and let's start your journey that transforms viewers to loyal customers.
Hello guys, welcome to Marketing Fundas Global. We are back with the second video in this advanced Google Ads course. In this video I'm going to show you how you can create Google Ads account, and if you are from India, how you can get 20,000 rupees ads credits for free. Yeah, you heard right. Google is running a campaign where you can get ad credits worth rupees 20,000 for free. But before that you have to spend 20,000 for that. So I'm going to show you step-by-step method on how you can get benefit from this offer. And if you're not from India, you can skip that part anyway. So without wasting any more time, let's get into it. Now, in order to create your Google Ads account, you must have a Gmail ID. So go to Google and log in into your Gmail account. After getting login, click here, scroll down. Here you can see Google Ads. And the second method is go to Google again, type Google Ads. As you can see here, the first link, click on it. After clicking on the link, you will land on ads.google.com. This is the page where you can access Google Ads, and this is the ad credit, free ad credit, which is running right now. Here you can see as well that to help you get started, Google is giving 20,000 free ads credit. Also, if you scroll down a little bit, you can see a calling number here, which is a Google Ads expert number. If you get stuck in future in running ads, you can directly call on this number and take help from Google Ads expert. So to create a Google Ads account, click on Get Started. So yeah, as you can see, Google has redirected us to an express campaign, or you can say smart campaign, which is nothing but just a express mode which helps layman people to run ads without getting indulged into tons of customizing or tons of targeting features. So we don't want to be layman people, right? So to be an expert, you can see the switch to expert mode here. Click on that. So the account has been created, but we didn't got any 20,000 free ad credits now. So in order to get that, we have to go to Google Ads page again. As you can see, here's a link that says to help you get started with Google Ads will give you 20,000 free ad credit. So click on this link. Now you can see a claim this offer button here. But before that, there is a terms and conditions. Let's just go through this terms and conditions point. So first point says offer available only while supplies last, which means offer available only for limited time period only. And the second point says offer available only to advertisers which are new to Google Ads with a billing address in India. As I told you earlier, this offer is valid for Indians only. It means you have to have a billing address in India. It means Indian billing address. So the third point says to activate this offer, click on the button or link associated with this offer. So you just have to click on this button and you will be automatically eligible for the 20,000 free ad credit. But remember one thing, that you have to spend 20,000 before getting this 20,000 free ad credit. Let's just click on this button. Now, as your Google Ads account is already been created, you just have to set up your billing with Indian billing address and you'll be automatically eligible for the 20,000 free ad credits. We'll tell you where to find that promo code in the upcoming video, and in the next video I'll tell you about billing setup, and after the billing setup you'll get that promo code. So let's meet in the third video in the advanced Google Ads course, where we'll be telling you about the billing setup. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video I'm going to show you how to add billing method in Google Ads. And as you know, without setting up the billing method you can't just run ads. Well, the method is a bit changed now. You have to do some steps before setting up the billing method. But once the billing gets set up properly, you won't find any problem in future. Also, as we told you earlier, that after billing setup you will be eligible for 20,000 rupees promo code as well. That is basically for Indian people who resides in India. So without wasting any more time, let's get into it. Now we are into the section where we left last time. From here you have two ways in order to set up your billing. The first method is you set up a proper campaign, and after setting up the campaign you'll get the billing setup option at the end of the campaign making process. And the second option is you click on the create an account without a campaign. When you click on that link, you land here where you have to fill all your business details like your billing country, your time zone and your currency. After filling all the details, you just have to click submit. Now you'll see that congrats, you are all done, and then click explore your account. Finally, you will be able to see that classic Google Ads account. Now in order to set up your billing method, you just have to go tools and settings. Then in billing section, go to settings. Here you'll see the details which you have to fill in. First, our billing country. As we did earlier, it is India. Then account type. It depends on person to person. If you are an individual, you can set it to individual, and if you are an organization, you can set it to organization. Well, I am an organization, so I am setting up as an organization. I am putting the organization name. After putting the organization name, there is a payment method which you can use. There are so many options like net banking, money transfer, credit card or debit card, or you can go with Paytm wallet. That is an online wallet system in India. So for today I'm going to go with net banking. Let's add name here, then add city, then postal code, then state. So here you have to fill the amount which you want to add, and the minimum amount is 500 that you can add in India. So we are adding 500 rupees. Agree the terms and conditions and then hit submit. Hit continue. Due to security reasons, the payment method couldn't be recorded. So let me do the payment and then continue with the video. As you can see, the payment is done and the last payment is showing rupees 500, and the available fund is showing 0 because it takes time to refresh the payment. So after some time you will be able to see the 500 rupees in available funds as well. Now click on billing activities. Here you will be able to see all the billing activities from the very next day. Then click on document. In the document section you will be able to see all the invoices generated by Google, and then in promotion. Now in promotion section you will get that 20,000 rupees coupon code which I was talking earlier, and to get that coupon code you just have to spend 20,000 rupees on Google Ads. Now get to the billing transfers. In billing transfers you get to see all the details related to your transferred amount. In payment methods, here you can add payment methods according to your convenience and comfort. Now let's head over to the settings section. In settings you will be able to see all the details related to our account, and if you want to make any changes you can do so. Now scroll down. Here is the tax information that you have to add. Although these details are optional, but if you have these details handy you can fill it so that the things work smoothly and you don't have to get trouble in future. So let me just fill it. After filling the details, hit the add button and then click save. Now everything is done with the billing setup process, and you don't have to do it every time. This is a one-time process, and finally our account is set up and we can run ads now. If you want to add more amount, you can do it without any interruption. In the next coming videos I'm going to show you the process of ad creation. So till the next time, bye bye. Hi guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the fourth video in Google Ads course, and in this video I'm going to tell you about Google Ads account and campaign structure. As you guys are beginner and you need to know the campaign structure, that how things are going and how things are working for you. So let's get into the video directly. So this is the Google Ads dashboard where you'll see all the data related to your campaign, and it is pretty important to understand this dashboard because it will be quite helpful to understand that things are working for you or not. Now as you can see, we are on a dashboard of one of our clients' Google Ads account, and we are on a overview section. Here's the running campaigns data here, and in the right side you can see the recommendations by Google, which helps you to improve your Google Ads performance. And if we drop down a bit more, we'll see the draft campaigns which we were working on, and here are the ad previews. And then if we go down a bit more, here we'll be able to see the list of our campaigns which are running right now or which are on pause. So overall, overview section gives you a glimpse of your data, which helps you to improve your Google Ads campaign and which helps you idea that how your ads are working right now. So we have talked about overview dashboard. Now let's talk about the campaign structure. So let's click on campaign. Then in the campaign section, you'll be able to see all the campaigns which are running on this account. Some are paused, some are active, and you'll be able to see the budget, their status, their optimization score, and campaign type. And there are many more data here. As you can see, the impressions, interactions, interaction rate, average cost, then what are the bidding strategy we are using in these particular campaigns. Then we have clicks here, conversion rate, conversion value. So these are all important metrics which helps us to optimize the campaign and bring the best ROI. Let me just resize it so that you can see the window properly. Now in the search section, if we want to search any particular campaign like video campaign, so there is no any video campaign, let's search a discovery campaign, means discovery ad. So if we search discovery campaign, we'll able to see all the discovery campaigns which are running on this account, all the paused ones, all the active ones. And here is the data you can see. You don't have to see this actual data. Now if we talk about segments, so you can segment your campaigns according to your choice, but we'll talk about later about the segment section. Then here in column, if you want to add any specific column according to your choice, you can add it here. You just have to click on the column. Like for example, I just click on Gmail metric, and then I just have to click on Gmail forwards, and then I have to apply, and the column will be added in the section. So you just have to add the column if you want to use it. Then here is the reports. In report section, you can see detailed reports according to your preference, like basic, time, conversions, label, and you can also download them as well. And if you want to download the campaign data, so you can do so here. Now as we talked about ad account dashboard, then campaign account dashboard, let's head over to a new campaign and let's see how the dashboard looks like when we create a new campaign. Let's create a new campaign. So when we create a new campaign, we have to clarify that what is the objective of this campaign, like what we want from this campaign. For example, we want website traffic for this campaign now. Then leave this section, then hit continue. Now we have to select a campaign type. For example, we select search campaign. Then we have to add website, like in which website we want our traffic. So let's say I want traffic for marketingfundas.com. Copy this domain. After adding the domain, you can name your campaign as well. Then hit continue. Now in the next step, we have to set budget and bidding. So as we have selected a search campaign, so first we have to add budget. So let's say I want to spend 500 a day. Then hit on bidding. In bidding, I want to focus on clicks. Alright, then click on more settings. In more settings you will be able to see that ad rotation. It means which type of ad rotation you want. So leave it as like this, then hit next. Then in campaign settings you will be able to see tons of options. So first one is network. So which network you want to choose. So it means where you want to show your ads, only in Google search network, or you want to use display network as well. So let's leave this and only select search network for now. You can select locations, then language, then audience. In audience segment you can customize your audience as well. So we'll talk about these sections in later videos, in the upcoming videos. And in more settings you will able to set start and end date of your campaign. You can schedule your ad. Also you can add a URL of your campaign. Then hit next. In the third step you have to add keywords and ad. Before adding keywords and ads, let's talk about ad groups. Well, you can add multiple ad groups in a campaign. For example, you have a business, clothing business, and you sell only in two categories. The first one is women category and the second one is men's category. So you have to create two ad groups. The first one will be women's ad group, where you will add keywords related to women's category, and the second one will be men's ad group, where you will add keywords related to men's clothing, like men shirt pant for men, suits for men. Got it? Now let's talk about keywords. So here are the keywords which you can add, and in this campaign, in this particular campaign, we are adding only one ad group. So here are the keywords, and below you can design your ad as well. So in ads we have to focus on some points like catchy headlines, include popular keywords, make headlines unique, then make descriptions unique. By doing this we can increase our ad strength and ad score, right? Then click on extension. Now extensions are one of the important part of your ads. It increases the visibility of your ad and your ad strength. For example, let's say I'm searching digital marketing agency in Delhi. Now as you can see, the clients, contacts, services, these are the ad extensions. Here is the request a quote, service offered, contact us, about us. These are called ad extensions, and it helps to increase the CTR of your ad. You can add many types of extensions like app extension, structured snippet extension, lead form extension, price extension, promotion extensions, and we are already using these call out extensions, call extensions, image extensions. And after done with this, you can just hit to review. Now in the review section you'll able to see all the details as you have filled in your campaign making process, and here is the estimate data you can see based on your budget and your keywords. Like you would get 238 clicks every day as per your budget and your keywords, right? Now here is the publish button. Once we hit publish campaign, your campaign goes into a review, and once the review is done by Google's team, your campaign will be live, and it might get rejected as well if you have done something wrong. So your ad campaign will be rejected as well. So yeah, that's it for this video. We have told you about account structure, campaign structure, so that in future we create the actual campaign, you don't get confused, right? So bye bye till the next time. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 9th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about automated bidding and manual bidding. So if you want to be really a Google Ads expert, so you have to know which kind of bidding strategy you are going to use in a particular campaign, so that you can make your campaign profitable and bring the best ROI. So without any further ado, let's get into the video. Well guys, Google Ads offers different type of bidding strategies, and that depends on your targeting, whether you are focusing on clicks, impression, conversions or views. And there are mainly two different types of bidding strategy. The first one is automated bidding strategy, also known as smart bidding strategy, and the second one is manual bidding. Now let's go to the second slide, which says consider your goals before bidding. And the first point says want customers to take a direct action on your site using conversion tracking. Then it may be best to focus on conversions. Smart bidding will help you in this case. Well, if you want your customers to take action, direct action on your site, so using conversion tracking will be the best option, which means smart bidding will help you in this case. And if you want to increase brand awareness, in that case you can use cost per thousand viewable impression bidding, also known as CPM bidding. CPM is for cost per milestone, where M is for thousand. And the third point says want to generate traffic for your site, so you can focus on CPC type of bidding, also known as cost per click. It will gonna help you in this case. Now let's go to the third slide, which says automated bidding strategies and its type. So automated bidding strategy mainly use machine learning and AI, and it try to bring the best ROI using previous data, previous conversion data and conversion values. And this feature is also known as auction time bidding. And in the next slide here is automated bidding types. Well, right now we'll tell you about the name of these bidding types, and in the upcoming videos we'll tell you thoroughly about every bidding type. So let's talk about types of automated bidding. The first one is target cost per action, which is CPA. The second one is target return on ad spend, which is known as ROAS. And the third one is maximize conversions. The fourth one is maximize conversion value. The fifth one is enhanced cost per click, also known as ECPC. Then the last one is maximum clicks. And if we talk about automated bidding strategies for impressions, so the first one is VCPM, known as viewable cost per mile, also milestone. The second one is target impression share. The third one is TCPM, target cost per milestone. The fourth one is cost per milestone, also known as CPM. And the last one is max cost per view, also known as CPV. Now let's head over to the last slide, which is manual bidding strategy and its types. Well, there is only one type of bidding strategy, and that is manual CPC. And manual CPC doesn't need any data to work properly, and it can be totally controlled by the advertiser, and even advertiser can manage the CPC, like how much they want to spend in any particular keyword. So that was the difference between automated bidding strategy and manual bidding strategy, and we'll meet you in the next time. Till then, bye bye. Hello guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 10th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about CTR, which means click-through rate. Well, CTR is an important factor in organic promotions as well as in paid promotions. So in this video we are going to discuss how you can improve your click-through rate by 2x or 3x, and you can scale your ad campaigns. So without further ado, let's get into the video. So in the first slide there is a question that what is CTR? Well, a ratio showing how often people who see your ad or free product listing end up clicking it. So for example, let's say I'm running a campaign on a keyword that is best shoes online, and people are searching for it. For example, I got 20 impressions and 2 clicks. So the ratio between those impressions and those 2 clicks will be the CTR. Here is the formula, that CTR is the number of clicks that your ad receives divided by the number of times your ad is shown. For example, if you had 5 clicks and 100 impressions, then your CTR would be 5%. And how did you got this? Well, you just have 2 clicks divided by impressions, which means 5 divided by 100, and you got 5%. After understanding the concept of CTR, we understood that if our CTR is going high, which means customers or clients are liking our ad and they are willing to click on that particular ad. And that is good for us as well, because as much as the traffic will get, the chances of getting conversion will increase. But guys, remember one thing, that CTR can make a blunder as well and play a negative role in your marketing campaign. And the question is why? Let's understand it properly. Let's say you haven't created your ads properly and your ads are being shown on those keywords where you don't want to show your ads, and you are getting irrelevant traffic and irrelevant clicks. That means you are wasting your money because you are paying cost per click. That's why in this video we are going to tell you how you can save your money by not getting irrelevant traffic and irrelevant clicks. Now let's move forward. Now here is one thing to note, that is every ad you create has its own CTR. Also, if we talk about some data across all industries, so the average CTR for search ad is around 1.91%, means on every 100 impression you will get around 2 clicks only. And for display ads, that is 0.35%, not even 1%. This is an average data provided by Google. Now let's head over to the next slide. Here I have added a screenshot to show you. So for example, a person searched protein powder for men and we got two type of ads. And the first one is these shopping ads, which has images and the company name and the prices as well. And below we can see these are search ads, also known as text ads. We are showing you for just to give you an idea, and how you can optimize it we'll tell you in the next slides. Here also we can see that someone has searched fashion designing course in Delhi and we got search results, and if someone is watching only, so that will be count as a impression, and if the person clicks on this ads, so that will be count as a click and will come under a click-through rate. Now let's go to the next slide. 7 ways to improve your CTR. Now we'll tell you that 7 ways that will help you to improve your CTR drastically. Even you can go up to 2 to 3% or 2 to 3x. Let's move forward. So the first slide says use promotional offer and CTA in your ads. So let me tell you first what is CTA. CTA is known as call to action. Now let's talk about promotional offers. Well, you have to use some promotional offers in your ads in order to increase your CTR, in order to increase your click-through rate. For example, this ad has used that no cost EMI available. It is working as a promotional offer. Then easy and fast delivery, that is also a promotional offer. Now low prices, so these are promotional offers and working as a hook to the customer. So these are also promotional offer, up to 40% off on top brands. So after using promotional offers, you have to add CTA in your ad. Why you should use CTA? Well, CTA is like you are telling your customer that what you have to do. It is like you are telling your customer, you are telling subconsciously, you are telling your customers to buy that particular product or particular service. Now let's go to the second point, that is use relevant keyword in your headline description of your ads. For example, we have searched web development course, so Google will show the ads which has the most relevant keyword. And this is not only for headline, you have to use in the description as well. This is the headline. See, this blue line is the headline and the below 2 lines are the description. So you have to use those relevant keywords in both of these lines. Also remember one thing, keyword research is quite important to run Google ads, because you have to choose the perfect keywords in order to bring the best ROI and bring the best CTR. Let's go to the next slide. Include prices in your ad. Well, including prices in your ad is one of the best way to increase your quality traffic, because when you show prices in your ad, it works as a filter and send only quality traffic that can afford your services, right? And if the pricing is your USP, which means if you are selling the product in the minimum price in the market, so including price will be the best option for you. Let's go to the fourth way, and that is use negative keyword to limit unwanted impression. Well, this is one of the most important factor to improve your click-through rate. This will not increase your CTR, but it will improve your CTR. As I told you earlier in the starting of this video that CTR can be harmful sometimes and can make a big hole in your pocket. So by adding negative keywords in our campaign, we can limit our irrelevant searches and irrelevant clicks in order to save our money and improve our click-through rate. Now, what is negative keyword? See, for example, I have running a campaign on a keyword that is digital marketing service, and my ads are getting shown on a keyword that is digital marketing service jobs. In this case, I want digital marketing clients who want digital marketing service from me, but rather getting digital marketing clients, I will get leads who want job from me, who want digital marketing service job from me. So these are irrelevant clicks, irrelevant searches, and I have to add that particular keyword in the negative keyword field. So I have to add this particular keyword, digital marketing service job, in the negative keyword list, and after adding that keyword, I will not getting those irrelevant impressions and clicks through that keyword. Let's go to the next slide, which is unique headlines. Well, using a keyword is good, but without using unique headlines, your ad will not gonna perform. You have to use unique headlines like 100% job guarantee, 100% job assistance. Well, it depends on your industry, like how you can create a unique headline and add into your ad. So you have to look into your industry, create some unique headlines, add into your ad, and try and test that what is working for you and what is not working for you. You can check your competitors' ads as well and get some idea from there as well. So without adding unique headlines, there is no another way. You have to use unique headlines. Let's go to the next slide. The sixth point is use relevant ad extensions. Well, when we create ad, we get an option to add extensions. Like you can add phone link extension, lead form extension, location extension, site link extension. Adding these extensions increases your ads horizon and increase the chances of getting clicked. Because see, earlier you had given only one option, that is to check out your website. But now you have added more options to your ad, like your customer can call you, your customer can check specific landing pages of your site according to your product or according to your services, or even they can check your location, or even they can fill up your lead form. So adding these features can increase your CTR drastically. Also it increases the size of your ad, which looks good and increase the chances of getting clicked. Now let's go to the last slide, which is experiment with ads. Well, in order to do experiment with ads, you have to focus on keyword research, offers, CTA, and extension. First, we have mentioned keywords because keyword research is an integral part to increase your ads visibility and bring good CTR. Because if you use wrong keywords, your money will be wasted and your ad campaign will be destroyed. So you have to experiment with your keywords and you have to choose the right keyword. You can use different type of offers, CTAs, extensions in order to find the best method or best way which is working for you. Because see, there is no any predefined technique that will gonna work for everyone. You have to figure it out by yourself, you have to experiment by yourself, and you have to find the best method which is working for you. Best offer, best CTA, best extension, using the best keywords. These all things together will create a fortune for you and get a best CTR click through rate for you. So thank you for watching this video. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 11th video in Google Ads course, And in this video, we are going to tell you how to get 20,000 rupees ad credit. As we have already told you in the previous videos that how to get that 20,000 rupee ad credit promo code. And in this video, we are specially going to tell you how to apply that promo code in your Google Ads account. So without further ado, let's get into the video. Now, in order to find that promo code, you have to go to your Gmail account, log in with your Gmail account. Once you get login, search for the email that has the promo code in it. As you can see, I got the mail from Google Ads team and it says reminder, complete your Google search campaign. If I click on this and drop down a little bit, I'll see that here is the 20,000 rupee promo code. Now I have to add this promo code in my Google Ads account. So let's log in into my Google Ads account. Click on sign in. Select the account. As I have multiple accounts in it, that's why I have to select the account. Once you have logged in into your Google Ads account, you have to go to Tools and Settings, then Promotions in Billing. Now you have to add that promotional code here. Now let's just copy that promo code. And then go to that tab and paste it here. After pasting the promotional code, hit submit button. And you'll see that our 20,000 rupee ad credit has been validated. Now I can spend extra 20,000 rupees on Google Ads for free. But remember one thing, that first you have to spend 20,000 rupees. After spending that 20,000 rupees, you'll get that 20,000 rupee extra free credits. Also, there's one more thing to remember, that we have only 60 days to spend 20,000 rupees. And after spending that 20,000 rupees, we'll get that extra credit of 20,000 rupees. So we have only 60 days. We have to do it in under 60 days, right? So make sure about that. Also, people don't get every time this kind of offer. This is a limited time period offer. And if you want to run ads on Google, so this is the best time, as you are getting 20,000 rupees extra. So yeah, that was it for this video. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 15th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about Reach Planner. So guys, when we try to start with video marketing, when we go to do video marketing, there are many questions that comes in our mind, that how much budget do we need, how much impressions or how much reach we will get in that particular budget, or what is the best tactic or strategy to get the best impression or best reach in a particular budget. So these many questions that comes in our mind, and to tackle these questions, there is one Google's free tool, that is Reach Planner. Well, basically this tool tells us about reach, what will be the reach, what will be the budget, what should be the strategy. So everything it try to forecast, okay, and these forecast data helps us to get best results. So without any further ado, let's get into the video. So guys, we have logged in into our Google Ads, one of our Google Ads account, and now we are going to practically tell you about how to activate your Reach Planner, then how you can forecast your next video marketing campaign. Okay, so in order to activate your reach planner, you just have to go to this tools and settings option. Then in planning section, you will be able to see a reach planner option here. So you just have to click on it. Once you click here, you will redirect to a reach planner dashboard, and you have to click a request access here because you don't have access to to the reach planner right now. So you have to request access here. So just click here. Once the page is loaded, you have to enter your email address which you have used to create your your Google Ads account. So just copy that email address. Let me put my email address which I have used to create my Google Ads account. Then I have to add Google Ads customer ID, which is this one. So let's just copy this, enter here, and then it is asking Google account representative email address. Well, it is not compulsory to enter a representative email address, but if you want, you can do so. Otherwise, you can leave this section empty. Then the fourth option is I want to use reach planner to drive. So you have to provide what is the purpose of getting access of the reach planner. So what you want from reach planner, you can just fill those, you can just check those box. So I want brand awareness and reach, action in traffic, brand consideration, anything you want. Then the fifth option is I agree to receive marketing emails and research inquiries related to Google planning tools. So if you want to receive inquiries and research emails related to planning tools, Google's planning tools, you can check this box. Otherwise, leave it. Then you just have to tick this terms and condition box, then hit submit button. Once your request is submitted, Google will check your request and Google's team will check your request, and it will take around 24 hours to 48 hours to approve your request. And once your request is approved, your reach planner will look like this. Let me go to my another account where I already have reach planner. So click on it. So once your reach planner is activated, the dashboard will be looking like this, just like this, same as you can see right now. So once you have redirected to reach planner, you just have to click here, here, or here in order to create a forecast. So just click here. And now, as you can see, there are two options. The first one is YouTube and the second one is YouTube and linear TV. So if you want to forecast for only YouTube platform, so you just have to click here. But if you want to forecast for YouTube as well as linear TV, which is Google's partnered sites where you can show your video ads in order to reach to more and more people. So in that case, you have to click here. So for now, we are going with only YouTube platform because we just want to advertise on YouTube platform only. As you know, YouTube doesn't have small audience. They have YouTube has a huge audience. So YouTube would be enough to advertise your product. So once we click on YouTube, the first option we have, which is date. So you have to select date bracket, which is from which date to which date you want to forecast. So let's say we are choosing 1 October to 28th of October, which is 28 days. Then we have to select demographics. So for now, it is all people, or you can go with specific age or gender. So let's click on it. Let's say we are choosing from 18 to 44. Okay, so we have chosen this age bracket, and the gender we are choosing male and female both. Then you can select sub location as well if you want to do. For example, we are choosing, let me choose Delhi NCR. Okay, so once we select Delhi NCR, everything will be changed accordingly, as you can see here. Now, in build a YouTube media platform, we have the audience section. Now we have to select audience, that which kind of audience we want to choose. Here are many options you can choose from. Now also you can browse here, which is where the affinity option, in market audience. So we will everything we will tell you in the upcoming videos, that what is affinity audience, what is in market audience. So these topic will gonna help you in properly running Google ads. Okay, so upcoming videos will gonna tell you about affinity ads or in market ads. Everything we will cover, you don't have to worry about it. For now we are not selecting any audience. Generally people doesn't select any audience, so we are working like general people, not a Google ads expert. Okay, so let's leave this option for now. Now in lineups, so lineups are the option where you can choose popular content, like popular content worldwide. So in this option you can show your ads on the popular content worldwide. So if you want to show your ads in popular content which is uh, getting popular worldwide, so you just have to click or check this option, and your content will be shown on those popular content which is getting popular worldwide. Or if you want to go with content for India, okay, so and uncheck this option, and now your content or your video will be shown only in India, which is getting popular. So all in all, if you want to show your ads on the popular content worldwide or in any specific country, maybe it is India or America, so you can do that with lineup option. Now if you want to show your ad on only on tech and gadget videos, like you don't want to show your ad on travel videos, so you just have to remove this option. Or you don't want to show your ads on film and entertainment in Telugu, so you just have to remove this option. Okay, so you can do like this. Once you have selected your lineups, go a little bit down. Here you have to select your budget. For now, let's say we are using a budget of 10,000 rupees. Okay, it is around 10,000 rupees is around 130 US dollars. So in $130, we have put in a budget of $130. Let's say how much reach we can get in this budget. Now here are select ad types based on your goal. So which type of ad you want to select, or which type of ad you want to use to now select your ad type based on your goal. So you have to select your ad type based on your goal. Like if you want to get awareness, so you have to click this option, and otherwise you can go with another options as well. You have consideration option, or you can create your own as well. So for now, let's say we are going with this option. This is efficient reach. Okay, let's click here. Now as you can see, this is the forecast right now, the auction. So as you can see, YouTube has break down my budget into two parts, as I want awareness, brand awareness. So in order to do that, YouTube has automatically break down my budget into two parts. So the first one is skippable in-stream ads, and the second one is bumper ads. So my 7,000 of my budget will be spent on skippable ads, and the rest 30%, which is 3,000 of my budget, will be spent on bumper ads. So let's go with this, and then just once you have filled everything, you just have to hit this view forecast button. Now as you can see that here is the forecast that which Google's reach planner has provided us, that if we spent budget of 10,000 rupee, which is around $130, will get the reach around 1.71%. The TRPs will be 2, and the views which will going to get in our video, which video we are going to use in, or you can say creative, which creative we are going to use in our video marketing. That video will get around 39,000 views. Okay, so in 10,000 rupee, after spending 10,000, around $130 will get around 39,000 views. So this is the forecast works, this is the reach planner works, this is how the reach planner works. Now here are some more details about your forecast. Like, as I told you, 1.71% reach. The frequency will be 1.08 per average frequency, and the CPM, cost per milestone, will be 36 rupees. Okay, 36 rupees 65 paisas, and the census TRP is 2. Okay, and the census CPP is 4.46k. Okay, and if we drop down a little bit more, you can see a graph according to reach, views, demographics, or on device basis. Okay, here are the breakdown of my two ads, you can say. Here the breakdown of my budget. Well, so in skippable ads, as I have told you earlier, that the budget was allocated, that was 7,000. Okay, and on that 7,000 rupee, I got the impression, on target impression, around 156k, which is 156k. And in the bumper ads, the reach, I mean the target impression, will be 84k. So all over, that's how the Google's reach planner works. Maybe you got the point. I hope you understand this video. They there was some glitches from my side, but I hope you understand this video, and I hope you understand that how reach planner works, and this will gonna help you in your video marketing in future when you are going to start your video marketing. So reach planner gonna help you properly. Also, make sure that you are saving that data. You can save that data so that you can use this data in future while you are going to start your video marketing. You can use this targeting as well if you want to. Okay, so let's meet in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 16th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about Google's keyword planner. Well guys, we all know that keyword planning is pretty important, whether you are going to rank your site through SEO on Google's search engine page or SERP results, or you want to run Google Ads. In both the factors, you need best keyword planning. Or whether you are using the keyword planner tool, but if you are not doing it effectively, you might end up losing your hard-earned money. So this video is gonna be in depth about Google's keyword planner. So stay tuned with the video. Let's get into the video. Now we have logged into our Google Ads account. From here we're gonna tell you about the Google's keyword planner tool, which is a free tool from Google that helps you to find potential keywords, or find keyword rankings, or find keyword traffics, or you can forecast the keyword traffic as well. So these all metrics gonna help you in your PPC ad campaign, or whether you are going to start your SEO project. So these key metric points will gonna help you and your site to be ranked on Google. So in order to open Google's keyword planner, you have to go to tools and settings. Then in planning section, we can see performance planner, keyword planner, reach planner. So one by one, we are telling you every tools, or we are giving you tutorial about every tools. So for now, let's stick to keyword planner. Click on this. Now, as you can see, there are two options. The keyword planner is open and there are two options. The first one is discover new keywords and the second one is get search volume and forecast. So if you have specific keywords with yourself and you want to find out the volume, or you want to forecast the volume, the search volume of about those particular keywords, so you can go with this option. So we're gonna tell you about this option later. So for now, let's discover new opportunities, new keywords. So click on discover new keywords. Now here are two options. You can start with keywords or you can start with a website. So for now we are going with the website. Click on this. Now it is asking for the URL. For example, you have a site and you want your competitors keyword so that you can rank on those keyword as well. You have started a new site and you want your competitors, you want to know your competitors keywords so that you can find out the opportunities and you can rank on those keywords. So in order to do that, for example, my competitor is marketing fundas. So just copy that URL and paste it here. Once you have pasted here, there are two options. The first one is use the entire site. So if you use this option, the keyword planner will use entire site to extract those keywords, or you can go with only this page. So it will extract only home page to extract the keywords. Okay, so we are going with this option, only use only this page, and click on get results. Now once it fetched the data from the site, here is the data and we got all the keywords from marketing funda's homepage. So here are the keywords. We can see that there are 670 keyword ideas available in marketing funda's homepage. And as you can see, let me show a little bit more. So the first keyword is digital marketing agency. As you know that marketing fundas is a digital marketing agency, so it is obvious that the keywords which are coming from the website will be like this: digital marketing agency, digital marketing company, digital marketing service. So, and this is the obvious results, right? And the second of the bar which we are seeing, it is average monthly searches. So this is the keyword which is digital marketing agency, and the searches which are average searches, monthly searches are on this particular keyword is about 10k to 100k, which means 10,000 to 100,000 searches every month. And this second option is 3-month changes. So if there are any changes, they are up and down in the search volume, so that will be shown here. So right now there is no any changes, so it is showing 0%. Or if there were any changes, it will show plus 2, 3 or 100%, or it would show minus 100 or 50% like this. Now the third option is year on year change. So this was 3-month change and it was year on year change. So this data shows that what was the result or what was the search volume of this particular keyword was a year ago, and what is the search volume of this particular is right now. So this data shows that. And here is the competition level. In this particular keyword there is a competition, medium competition level. In some keywords there are low competition level, and you might find some keywords that are on high competition level. In this column you can see the minimum bidding which is people are going to pay for this particular keyword, and in this column this is the high range, which is the highest amount which people are paying for this particular keyword. And in this account status column you will see the keyword status, account status, if you add these particular keywords in your campaign, in your Google Ads campaign. So those status will be shown here. Right now we don't have added these keywords in our any of campaign in this particular account. That is why the status is blank right now. Now if you want to add any filter, you want to filter these 670 keywords, So you can add a filter here, like I want to exclude or I want to include any particular keyword. So click on keyword. Now if we want to contain any particular keyword, that for example we want keywords which contain marketing, if I choose this option contain and I select the keyword that is digital marketing, and then text match, which is if the text matches, that is that the text is digital marketing, and if from this list, the list of 670 keywords, if any keyword matches that contain digital marketing word in it, it will be shown. So let me apply this filter. Now as you can see, we have only few keywords available right now, which is around 307. You can see here as well, showing 307 of 670 keyword ideas. Now as you can see, keyword planner has filtered out the keywords which contains digital marketing word in it. So you can use this filter option according to you, according to your preference. Now in the column section, if you want to add or if you want to remove any column from the column section, you can do with these options here. There are many options, like average monthly searches is checked right now, 3 month change checked right now, year on year change, competition, account status, top of page with high range, low range, and then add impression. You can see the competition index value, organic, what are the organic impression, what are the organic average position. You can add or remove according to your preference, according to your choices. Okay, now let's click on the view option. Now we are seeing keyword view right now, and if we click on grouped view, so Google's keyword planner will automatically grouping these keywords. As you can see, here is one group, that is online marketing agency. This contains two keywords, and there's agency near, these also contain two keywords, digital brand 4 keywords, digital solution 4 keywords, companies near 2 keywords, marketing packages 2 keywords, content marketing agencies. So this is the one of the best option that Google's keyword planner provides. And why I'm saying this, because see, for example, if you provide 2 or 3 services, or more than 2 3, or maybe 10 or 15 services in a particular company, right? Okay, and you want to run ads through Google, but if you provide, for example, you provide a website designing service, and then graphic designing service, then digital marketing service, so in that case you can't run all of those service ads in a particular one campaign. You have to create different campaigns. So in order to do that, you can directly copy those keywords from here. Like I have an online agency, I can copy these particular keywords and I can run ads on those particular keywords. So these grouping feature helps like this. Okay, now let's go back to the home again, Google Ads home, then go to tools and setting once again, then keyword planner, then discover new keywords. Now we have already told you about start with a website option. Now we will going with start with the keywords option. Let's say we are using a keyword, or we are choosing a keyword digital marketing, as we are related with digital marketing agency, so generally we use this keyword. So digital marketing, or let's say agency, and then hit enter. And like this I can add multiple keywords here. Okay, for now I'm just adding one, and then click on get results. Once I click on get results, I will see some broaden options here, some extra keyword options here, like marketing agency, digital marketing provider, brand activation agency. And if I want to see result on a specific date, like I want to see only last month's data, or I want to see last 24 months data, I can do with this option. Cool, right? Also, if you want to change country specific data, or if you want to see language specific data, you can do with these options. Like you can click on this and you can change the language. And if you want to see some another country, right now it is set on India, but if you want to see the search volume of this particular keyword from another country, or in, for example, of USA, sorry, get results, so you can click here and change the location into USA, like this. And if we see the keywords, oh, it is right now in grouped view. Let me change the view. Now as you can see, the particular keyword which I have searched, that is digital marketing agency, and for that keyword the traffic monthly searches are around 10,000 to 100,000, 10k to 100k. And here are some more keyword ideas which Google's keyword planner is showing me, right? Like marketing agency, digital marketing company, digital marketing services, digital agency. So for example, if I want to run a PPC ad, if I want to run a Google ad, I just have to select some relevant keywords on which I want to show my ads. Like I've chosen this particular keyword, that is digital marketing agency, and with this keyword I have to choose some more keywords like marketing agency is relevant, and then digital marketing company is also relevant, then digital marketing service sounds like a relevant keyword, then digital agency, quite relevant, then social media marketing agency, yeah, I also do that, so let me choose this option as well. Then social media agency, not that much relevant, leave it for now. So for now I've chosen around 5-6 keywords. So if I want to copy these keyword to add into my Google's campaign, I just have to click here and then paste these keywords on that particular campaign. Here I can also make sure that you are choosing the keywords based on your bidding amount as well. You have to keep your eye on these bidding amounts as well. Like for this particular keyword digital marketing agency, the minimum bid is 19 rupees and the maximum bid is 73 rupees. You might be thinking that for one particular keyword why there is two bidding values. See, in uh, there are 24 hours in a day, and every time there is no 100% demand. So when there is a demand, the cost gets high, and when there is a the demand gets decreases, the cost also gets decrease. Okay, so for this particular keyword digital marketing agency, the minimum amount which people are paying is 19 rupees and 79 paisas, and the maximum which they are paying around 73 rupees. Okay, as I told you, it depends on time, also how much advertisers are paying for this particular keyword. If the amount of advertisers are high, if more and more people are willing to pay for this particular keyword, then the rate will be gonna increase. Okay, now once I select these keywords, you can create a new ad group of these particular keywords by clicking on this option. You just have to name and then uh, click on this create button, and you will get a new ad group with these particular keywords. Or if you want to plan with these particular keywords, you can plan. Or if you want to add these particular keywords in an existing campaign, you can do with this option. Or here are some multiple options that can be useful for you, and these are based on scenarios, like which time or which type of option you want on that particular scene. Like here are the options that if you want to use these keywords as a broad match, you can add as a broad match or phrase or exact, as per your choice, as per your convenience. Okay, now these options are basically for your time saving. These options help you to save time. Like for example, I've told you that if you choose these keywords and if you want to add this keyword in your campaign as a broad match, you can do with this option from directly here. Although you can uh, add these keywords in a campaign with the manual method as well, but if you want to save your time, you want to be more productive, you can do with these options directly from here. Okay, now let's just deselect these all the keywords. Now this was all about for Google's ad campaign for PPC search ad. Now I'm telling you about the SEO for the SEO person. If a particular person want to SEO, want to do a SEO for any particular site, whether it is for their client or for themselves, doesn't matter. Now if you have uh, for example, you have searched this keyword digital marketing agency and you have seen that here the search monthly option, average monthly option is searches, sorry, average monthly searches is around 10k to 100k and the competition is medium. So this particular keyword is a quite potential keyword to add in your keyword list, so that you can use this keyword for your SEO purpose, or you can add this keyword for in your website so that you can do the SEO thing, right? And same that if here is a keyword that is marketing agency and you are seeing that the monthly average searches are around 1k to 10k, right? And the best part is the competition is pretty low, so this would be a best keyword to add in your keyword list. So like this you can add 2-3 keywords or 10-12 keywords for your list. And I've just searched one keyword, I've just searched one particular keyword and you got around 713 keyword ideas. So you just have to think that how much keyword ideas you can get from this keyword planner tool, right? Now once you get ready with your keyword list, you can start your SEO work. Or if you are a ad person, if you run ads, you can do with your PPC thing, right? But for the ad who runs ad, just make sure that you are choosing relevant keywords. While you are creating a campaign, you have to choose relevant keywords, because see, you are not getting anything for free, you are paying for every click you get on your search result, right? So if you want to get proper or best results, please choose relevant keywords. Now this was all about the option for the PPC, for the Google ad campaign and the SEO thing, right? Now let's go back again on Google Ads home, then click on tools and settings option, then again click on keyword planner. Google's now we'll talk about forecast option. As I have told you earlier, just click on this option. Now we have to add some keywords for which we want to do a forecast. Okay, so let's add digital marketing agency in Delhi. Let's add one more, social media marketing agency in Delhi. So we are adding 2 for now, but you can add as much as you want. Just after adding the keyword, click on get started. Now as you can see here, these are the same options as that we are getting in the last option, but here is one more setting, that is forecast. You have to click here. Now here is the forecast data. So for example, you have you are running an ad in India, you have selected a language, all language, and you are running ad from 1 November to 30th November 2022, and your bidding strategy is maximize clicks. So in this scenario, with these settings, you will get around 189 clicks. Your budget will be around 14k, means you will spend around 14k. and the average daily budget will be around 460. Okay, and the clicks you will get is around 189. Impressions is here, cost is here, CTR is around 6.1%. So this is the forecast that what if I choose these keywords and I use these settings. Okay, so what will be the return I will get with these keywords and these settings. Okay, so that is not exact data, but it is, as I told you, it is a forecast, right? So it gives you a idea that how much you will spend and what will be the results you will get, right? For example, if I change the location, let's say I'm using USA, United States. Okay, I've chosen the United States and removed India country. Let's save it. Now as you can see, the results is totally changed. Everything is zero because the keywords I have chosen, these are country specific. Here is the city name. So if I want to run ads on United States, so I have to change the keyword. I have to change a keyword according to the location, according to the country, according to the place, right? So right now the data is zero because I have chosen country specific keywords. So you have to figure out that what is what is working for you or what is not. I hope you have understood the video. I hope you have understood about the keyword planner tutorial, and in the upcoming videos we'll tell you about everything about Google Ads. Although also in the upcoming videos we are coming with the creation of Google Ads, so stay tuned and hit that subscribe button. Stay tuned with this playlist, with this Google Ads series, and we'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 17th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about Google's performance planner. Well, there are many times when we go to start with Google Ads, or maybe you are going to start, or maybe you are going to run your Google Ads for the first time. So there is one prominent question that comes in our mind, and that is, what will be the performance of this particular campaign? So this question, whether you are a newbie, whether you are a beginner, or you are a professional who runs tons, who have run hundreds of ads and run hundreds of campaigns, but this question comes in everyone's mind, that what will be the performance, what will be the future performance of the particular campaign which we are going to run. So to figure out that, to forecast that performance plan, Google have launched a tool that is Google's performance planner that helps you to forecast that what will be the performance of your campaign. And if you have previous data in your ad account, it uses that data as well, and it tries to forecast that what will be the performance of the campaign which you are going to run. So without further ado, let's get into the video. So guys, we have logged into one of our clients' Google Ads account, and now we are going to tell you about Google's performance planner. Well, first let me tell you one thing, that this tool can help you with the forecasting, but the exact data, the real-time data can be very different, because see, real-time, there are many obstacles on the real-time basis that can differentiate the data in the forecasting tool and on the real time, on the live basis. With that thing keep in mind, let's go to the Google's performance planner tool, and in order to find that tool you just have to click on tools and settings, then performance planner. Now there are many metrics and there are some criterias that you have to follow. You have to meet those criterias to use this performance planner tool. There are some eligibility that your campaigns need to be eligible, so that you can use those campaigns to plan that your future results. So let me just tell you about those criteria or those eligibility criteria that you have to be follow. So in search campaign, if you want to forecast, if you want to plan your search campaign, then the eligibility criteria would be manual CPC or enhanced CPC, and the bidding strategy would be maximize click, maximize conversion value, and 72 hours old. Your campaign should be 72 hours old in order to plan that particular campaign, and at least you should have 3 clicks and 3 conversions. So this eligibility criteria is for search campaign, and if you meet this criteria, you are good to go. You can plan that particular campaign, you can plan that particular search campaign. Now for shopping ads, you have to get 100 impressions in last 7 days, 10 conversions in last 10 days, and your daily spend $10 at least for last 10 days. And at the end, your bidding strategy should have target ROS, and that would make you eligible to plan your shopping ad campaign. And at the end, we have video campaign. Although we can plan only 3 type of campaigns. The first one is search campaign, as I told you, then shopping campaign, and at the end video campaign. So in video campaign, the eligibility criteria is maximize conversion. Your bidding strategy should be maximize conversion, target CPA, and at least you would have 5 conversions. The spend amount would be $10 in last 7 days. Bidding shouldn't be changed in last 3 days. So this was the eligibility criteria for the search campaign, shopping campaign, and video ad campaign. Now we are in the performance planners dashboard. Now in order to plan your campaign, just click on this plus icon or click on this create new plan icon. Then here are the options that which type of campaign you want to plan. So let's just go for the search campaign, then hit continue. Now as you can see, here is a campaign that is eligible for performance planning. So let's just click on this campaign and then hit continue. Now it is asking that for how much time period you want to choose for the forecasting. Let's say we want to forecast for the next 1 week, or you can go with the next 1 month, next 1 quarter, or next year. So let's say we are going with the next month only. Now once you select the time frame, time period, then you have to select the metric, that which metric you want, like clicks, conversions, conversion value, app install, impressions here. So right now I have only these 3 options, that my campaign is eligible for these 3 only. So let's say we are going with the conversions for now. Then in the target this is optional although, but we should choose this. So in target option I'm choosing conversion. Then how much conversion I want. So let's say I want 50 conversions in that next 1 month. Okay, then hit on create plan button. Now it is creating a good, or you can say efficient plan for me. So let's click on get started, next, or you can just click here, leave. Now as you can see, in the explore forecast tab, it created a forecast for me that get an estimated 50 conversions at 3.29k CPA for 165,000, which means it will bring me 50 conversions at the rate of 3.29k, and total cost be around 165k, which means 1,65,000. Okay, and here you can see that the spend would be 165k, conversions will be 50k as the CPA, average CPA you have seen, and the average conversion rate would be 0.66%. So it is okay, acceptable. So this was all about the Google's performance planner. Although you have to don't depend on this, that is, as it is not the exact data, it is just a forecast, but it can help you with your future planning so that you can create or you can manage your campaigns properly. But that is totally up to you, that how you manage your campaigns. If you manage your campaign properly, if you manage your copywriting, content, your ad and your budget, everything, if you manage properly, you will get the best results, and these tools will gonna help you to bring that results. So I hope you like this video. We are coming with the new videos in the upcoming days, so stay tuned, hit that subscribe button. Till then, bye bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 18th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about one of the famous and free tool by Google, which is Google Trends. So if you want to be successful with your Google Ads or your SEO, if you are an SEO person and you are doing SEO for any website or any blog, or you just run only Google Ads, this tool, which is Google Trends, will gonna help you a lot. Well, people who run Google Ads, they only know about Google's keyword planner because they helps to find out the best or potential keywords for their Google Ads, but they don't know about the potential of Google Trends. They don't know that how Google Trend can help them to get a successful Google ad campaign. That's why people are not using Google Trend even today or even these days as well. Although Google Ads is here for a while, but due to the lack of awareness, Google Ads is one of the underdog tool by Google. Even Google Trends can help you with your offline business as well. Even the Google Trend can help you to find your niche, find your business, that which business you should choose these days. So all these types of benefits you can take from Google Trends, and in this video we are going to tell you about all the A to Z things about Google Trends, and at the end of the this video we are going to show you a live demonstration of Google Trend as well. So with that said, let's get into the video. So here is the first slide that says Google Trends is a website offered by Google that analyzes the popularity of top searches in Google search across various regions and languages. So Google Trends help you to find the top searches in different type of regions and languages, and then it uses graphs to compare search volume of different queries over time. So it gives you a thorough idea through graph that which trend is going on right now. Also it shows the search volume as well, that on which particular topic what is the search volume right now. And then with this you can see trend by year, you can get daily search trend also. Even like with Google Trend tool you can see the year on year changes as well, like on which like there's a topic like digital marketing. Okay, so what was the traffic on this topic in 10 years ago and what is the traffic on this particular topic right now, you can see that data as well. So let's get to the next slide.
So the heading says Google Trends feature for entrepreneurs. So if you want to become an entrepreneur, so these features will gonna help you to become an entrepreneur. Or if you're already an entrepreneur, these features will gonna help you with your entrepreneurial journey. So the first feature is help us to find niche. So if you are going to become an entrepreneur, you are trying to become an entrepreneur, so this feature will help you to find the best niche where the competition is low and the demand is high. There are many type of niche where the competition is pretty low but people don't able to find that niches. So this tool will help you to find that niche, right? And the second point is find relevant product categories in related topics. So if for example you have any topic and you are not able to find the best product or the best good product for that particular topic, so this tool will help you to find that relevant products. For example, you are in a baby food industry or you are in a baby product industry, okay, and you are not able to find the relevant products in that particular category which has good demand and low competition. So this tool will help you to find that product in that particular niche or in that particular topic. Okay, then the third point is promote your store around seasonal trends. So these tool will help you provide you an year on year data, so you will be able to easily able to track that where the seasonal trend is going on. For example, in Christmas time the sales goes high, right? So this tool will help you to find the best seasonal trend where you can promote your store, where you can promote your products, so that you can get the best result from your business, right? Then the fourth point is create content about current trends. So as I've told you already, that Google Trends provide you the real-time data of the ongoing trends. So if you are a content creator, you will be able to create content on the current trends so that you can get the highest views possible on your content, right? This will able to give you the best engagement because you are creating content on the current trend, and this type of content really works on social media or any other online platforms. Now the last point is using Google Trend for keyword research. So if you are an SEO, or you are an PPC expert, or you just run ads on Google, right? So you need keywords. This is one of the best free tool, right, to find the keywords. Although you might be earlier using keyword planner, but this is that the another next level. So if you are working on a project and using both the tools, the first one is Google's keyword planner, and this Google Trends will make your research stronger so that you can get the best result. Let's go to the next slide. Monitor competitors position with Google Trends compare. So Google Trend have a feature, that compare feature, where you can compare the trends. It is basically you can compare based on countries, based on timings, based on categories, or based on the platforms. So this tool gonna help you to compare the product trends. That, for example, you want to sell Nike shoes, okay, but you are selling right now in India, and you know that the demand is high of Nike shoes in India, but you want to sell, or you are going international. For example, you are going US, Canada, and you are trying to sell those products US or Canada, right? But you don't know the demand, that how much demand that those countries have, right? So these tool will gonna help you to find that demand, that how much demand those countries have. So you can compare the trend according to country, according to the time, like months, year, right? And if you are trying to find out the category, you can compare those products on the category basis as well. Okay, let's go to the next slide. This is help you to plan Google Shopping, when to start or when to not. Well, if you sell your products through Google Shopping, well, Google Shopping is a tool, or you can say a platform by Google, where you can compare the prices of a product from different vendors, right? So if you are planning to start with the Google Shopping, or in general if you shop clothing, and you are trying to figure out that which time of the year, in which time of the year you will get the cheapest clothing, so this tool will gonna help you with that as well. And if you're going to start with Google Shopping, this will give you a best idea that when to start or when to not. This was it about with our PDF. Now we are going to uh, take you to the computer screen, where we are going to tell you, or we are going to give you a practical about Google Trend. So let's get into it. So guys, we have logged in into our Google Trends dashboard, and now we are going to give you a thorough idea about every section of this tool. Okay, so if you have any keyword or particular topic, you can directly search here. You just have to enter the topic, like I write cricket, okay, and once you write the keyword, you will automatically get the suggestions related to that particular keyword, and you can search it directly. And right now it is set on the India, because I'm from India, and it is already defaultly set on India. But if you want to research on particular any other country, like United States, Canada, UK, that is totally up to you. You can set that particular country, but for a time being, I'm from India, so I'm using my particular location. Okay, now, so as I have told you, that if you want to search, or if you have the particular keyword or topic, you can directly search here. But for now, I am going to give you a thorough idea. So let's click on this hamburger icon, click on explore button. Now we have gotten into the explorer tool. Now here, if you search for a term like
digital marketing, for example, as we are from digital marketing field. So we'll search this term and click on this button. Now as you can see, the world, this is right now the worldwide data we are seeing, and the data is for the past 12 months. Okay, so these are the tweaks, or these are the settings which we are using right now, and we got the result. So let's say if you want to narrow down this data to a particular country or to a particular category, so how you can do that? So first, let's click on the country where the worldwide is already selected. So you have to set any particular country uh, on for which you are researching, right? I'm searching for India right now, so click on India. Now it is showing the result on a particular keyword, that is digital marketing, and the location is set on India, and the result is for past 12 months. So let's just change the time zone, and the least you can go, that is 2004 to the present date, which means around 18 years. You can get the data of around 18 years through this tool. So let's keep it in past 5 years for now. Now as you can see, in the past 5 years the digital marketing trend is going just up. There might be some dips as well, but if you see a whole picture, overall we are seeing that the trend is going up. Okay, as there is a digital revolution going on in the country, in the nation, and digital marketing is booming a lot. If you want to change the category, if you want to see the data on a particular category, like for example business, from people from business and industry category, how much they are searching this particular keyword. So this is the trend, this is the chart where you can see the data, that how much people from this business and industrial category people are searching for digital marketing. And let me tell you one thing, that the Google trend shows data in the number of 0 to 100. Okay, so 100, if the chart is going up and it hit the 100 mark, which means the trend is on the top, and if it is going down, which means the trend is going down. Okay, also in the right side we have search, web search. So right now we are searching for the web, but if you have product or if you have topic related to image search, like you have a business for about which is based on images, so you can do a image search as well, news search as well, and Google shopping and YouTube search. So these all are Google's products, so you can get the data, all of these platforms data from this Google trend tool. Like web search, this Google search is a web search tool, right? And then image search, if you go to Google and search for any particular topic like digital marketing, this is the image search. So if you want to get data from the image search, you can do it here. Then news search, Google shopping, if you have product related to e-commerce, you can do a Google search and find the best niche. If you are starting, or if you are already started, you can analyze the trend, that which product is going to sell in future. Okay, then if you are a YouTuber, or you are trying to you are going to become a YouTuber, so you can use this YouTube search feature. Right now, if we try to compare this digital marketing trend with any other trend, like let's say SEO, because see, digital marketing has arrived just few 3 or 4 5 years ago. Okay, but SEO is already here for a long time. Okay, so let's search for SEO. So as you can see, and let's change a time zone to max, from 2004 to present date. Now as you can see, this is the data, this is the trend for the SEO, the red line, and the blue line is for the digital marketing trend. So digital marketing is growing gradually, but the SEO was at the boom earlier, and right now the trend is getting a low day by day, but that is not that much low, because see, there is not that much difference between digital marketing and SEO, although there are a difference. Like right now in October, as of October 2022, the digital marketing score is 36, but the SEO is around 18. So that is low, quite low. But yeah, that's how this tool works. As you can see, the data of digital marketing and SEO. And now if we go a little bit down, we can see the data on area basis, like region basis, map of the country, and these are the states where we can see the trend, like in which state the trend was up or down. Okay, as like in Arunachal Pradesh, trend of digital marketing is higher than the SEO, and in Jharkhand the SEO trend is a little bit high. That's how. And if you want to compare it city wise, you can do with that as well. Okay, so overall the SEO trend is going down and the digital marketing trend is going up. So this gives an idea that digital marketing field is growing. SEO thing is going down day by day, although SEO is not going anytime going soon anytime, but yeah, it is going down gradually. Now if we scroll a little bit down, we can see that this tool provides data that we are comparing digital marketing SEO separately as well. Like in digital marketing, this is the data, and the SEO, this is the data. So we are able to compare the topics separately as well. Okay, so this is the region wise data, and these are the related queries, and these are the keywords that break out it. Okay, and if we change it to topic, so as you can see, digital marketing course is a keyword or query that is rising a lot. It just hit 100 points. Okay, and there's one more query that is digital marketing agency. It is around on 68. So as like Google digital marketing 57, digital India digital marketing company. So these are the top performing or top related queries with related to our keyword, that is digital marketing. Okay, so these are the top queries, and these are quite impressive, right? And if we go down for the SEO, and if we change it to top, so as you can see, SEO company is that related query that is on the top, then SEO marketing, SEO service, SEO India, Google SEO. So these are top queries related to SEO service or SEO topic, which we have compared with digital marketing. Okay, and on the basis of these queries, you can build your platform, build your business. Like if now, as you can see, that digital marketing course is a trendy topic, trendy query, so you can launch your digital marketing course on YouTube, on Google, whether you can sell it for free, or you can launch it for free, or you can sell it. That is totally up to you, that is totally on your marketing. But yeah, you found a topic, you found a niche, right? And that's how this tool works. And as much as you dig in this tool, you will find very useful data. You will be able to find very useful data and insights through this tool. Okay, so that was it about this explorer tool. Now let's go to trending searches. Click on this. Now in trending searches, you will be able to find that searches that are on trend right now. So right now we are on daily search trends, so you will be able to see the daily search trends, like what people are searching on a daily basis. So last we have data about 16th October 2022, right? And today is 17th October, as you can see. So this tool is showing data, yesterday's data, as you can see, Vishali Thakkar, maybe she's a celebrity, right? And then the second topic is Man United and versus Newcastle. So maybe this is a club or this is a team, I don't know. Then ICC T20 World Cup, Kerala Blasters. So these are the trend, these are the searches that people are searching on Google right now. And you can see the search volume as well, like 200k plus searches on a daily basis. These are the data. And if we go little bit down, we will be able to see data from 15th October, then 14th October, then 13th October. So this tool works like this. You will be able to see daily searches. And if you are a content creator or you are trying to build a business on social media or on online, you will be able to find the best topic from this tool based on these daily searches or real-time search trends. So let's click on real-time search trends and let's find out about this. So when we click on real-time search trends, so these are the real-time trends that that people are searching on past 24 hours. Okay, so these are the topics, and if you run a website, if you have a blog, or if you are an e-commerce seller, you will be able to find the best topic that will boom, and that will drastically increase your sales, your viewership, or your views, anything. So you just have to dig in this tool, and you have to get familiar with this tool, and then after once you get familiar, you will be able to use it efficiently, and you will be able to find the topics. Now if we go to this hamburger icon, and we have now earring search. So this tool or this particular option allows you to find out the topics that was searched on the last year, like see what was trending in 2021 in India. You if you want to change the country, you can change, right? But right now we are searching for India. Okay, so overall searches was Indian Premier League, co-win, this is a vaccine. Okay, ICC T20 World Cup, Euro Cup, Tokyo Olympics. So these are the overall searches that was on trending in 2021. Then near me searches, these are the near me vaccine, COVID vaccine near me, oxygen cylinder near me. So as you know that there was a COVID breakout in the country, so these searches are quite normal. Then these are the how to search topics from past 1 year. Okay, from last year's 2021's data. Then what is movies, new events, recipes, personalities, sport events. So these are the past year's data which can help you to find out, or which can help you to predict the upcoming trend. Okay, then at the end we have subscriptions. Now for example, if you have a topic researching, or you are doing a thorough research on a particular topic, so you can subscribe that particular topic, and you will get timely update, or you will get notifications on your email ID about that topic, or about that topic's trends, that what is the condition, or what is the changes on that particular topic. So if you have any topic in your mind, you can add a subscription. You can do as much as you want. You can add multiple topics, multiple subscriptions, totally up to you. So go and open your laptops and dig in this tool. So this was all about Google Trends. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 31st video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about how to install a GTM code on your website. So GTM code is known as Google Tag Manager, which is a tracking code provided by Google, and it helps you to track each and every data from your website, from engagement to conversion, each and everything. So let's understand how to add a tracking code, a GTM tracking code, into your website. So without further ado, let's get into the video. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 19th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about Google Ads admin access, and we're gonna also tell you about the type of admin access. Well, if you run ads through your Google account, so that is one of your potential account, your prominent account, which you don't want to lose. So you have to be careful while giving access to others to your account. So in this video we are going to tell you about all type of access, so that you can, that is another company, there is a freelancer, there's another business or marketing agency, anything. In this video we are going to make you clear that which type of access you have to, or you should give to others. So let's get into the video.
Now we have logged in into our Google Ads account, and additionally I have logged in one more Google Ads account where I have to, or I will give access of this account. So here it is. This is another account. As you can see, here is the email ID and the account ID. Email ID is sohankalwal9717 at gmail.com. And here is my account. This is my Google Ads account, which is saurabh.marketingfundas at gmail.com. So in order to give access of your Google account, you have to go to tools and settings. Then in setup, you have to come a little bit down. Here you can see access and security. Click on this option. Now as you can see right now, there is only one user, and that is me, saurabh.marketingfundas at gmail.com. And in order to give access to another user, you have to also remember one thing, that there are three type of account accesses, like user access, manager access. Right now we are talking about only user access. So in order to give user access to another account, you have to click on this plus icon. Now as you can see, it is asking an email whom you want to give the account access, and below, just below down, we have a type of accesses like email only, billing, read only, standard, and admin. So let's just talk about emails. So there sometimes you just want to show reports to other people. So in that case, you just have to give email only access. In this type of access, the user or the person will only be able to view reports of your account. Okay. And the second one is billing. So if you have any accountant or any charged accountant, and they might have to see your Google accounts data, that what you have spent on the Google Ads. So in order to do that, you can give billing access to your accountant or charged accountant. Okay. And then here it is read only access. In this access, the people will be able to see all the data, but they will not be able to do any changes, or they will not be able to execute anything. Okay. So if you have any analyst or Google Ads expert who wants to see your account data, so you can give them a read only access, so that they can read all the data and give you a good type of consultation. Okay. And then here it comes standard access. So in this case, in this type of access, the person get almost all the access. They will able to read, they will be able to create, they will be able to execute, and each and everything. Okay. But there is only one limitation. They will not be able to add any user, or even they will not be able to add or remove any user. Okay. And that thing comes in the admin access. So whenever you are giving admin access to another person, keep in mind that that particular person, if they want, they will be able to remove you as well. Okay. So you have to be very conscious when giving admin access to another person. Okay. And if you are hiring a digital marketing agency, any freelancer or any digital marketing expert, you can give them that standard access. Okay. So that they can execute, they can view reports, they can create Google Ads, or they can execute the things properly. Now let's give the access to the account. Let me copy the email address. Here it is, the email address, kanwalsohan9717 at gmail.com. So let's just copy it, then come back to my Google Ads account, then paste it here. Now I want to give a standard access. Okay. As I told you, just hit send invitation. Now as you can see, we get a message that this email address in an allowed domain. To make changes to the domain, allowed domain list, update it, and security settings. So I have done this to show you that if you have a security setting, let me come here. So let me make you understand first. So in Google Ads, you can give access to Google's domain, which is Gmail domain, or if you have any business domain, like we have marketing fundas domain. So
if you have any business domain, you can give access to those particular domains as well. Like if you have info@marketingfundas.com, you can give Google Ads access to that particular domain. Okay. And right now we have only allowed marketingfundas.com domain. So if I have sort of add marketingfundas.com, I would have got the access. But right now I don't have that email ID. So I have to add Gmail domain here so that I can get the access to my Gmail account. Okay. So you have to do it. If by chance you don't have the domain, the business domain ID, you can give the access or take the access to your gmail.com Gmail domain as well. Okay. That is totally up to you. So as you can see, I have added the Gmail domain as well. Now go back to user, the add button once again, then enter the email address once again, click on standard. That is totally up to you that which type of access you want to give. Okay. Now send invitation. Now as you can see, invitation pending, and we can see that the status is awaiting right now. It means the invitation is sent from our side. Now we have to confirm the invitation from that another account. So let me tell you one thing, that to get that request in this particular account, there are two ways. So first one is go to settings and then access and security. So as you can see, we got the invitation here. So if in case you don't get the invitation here, just go to the email address, your email address, log in with your Gmail. Okay. And refresh it. As you can see, here is the invitation. Okay. So if that is totally up to you, you can accept it from here or from here as well. So let's just accept it from here. Wait, you will not be able to accept it from here. You have to go to Gmail and open the email address, that particular email, then click on accept invitation. Now it will redirect you to the Google Ads account. Then hit continue. Set up two-step verification if you want, or otherwise you can skip this option. Now I have to enter the password. Let me enter the password and log in. Now as you can see, I got the two-step verification access and I enabled that setting, and now I got the access to that particular Google Ads account here. As you can see here, I got this account access here. Now let's go back to my previous account and let's see that the awaiting response status has changed into access level or anything else. So let's just refresh it here. Now as you can see here that the kanwal sohan9717@gmail.com ID is activated and the account access level is standard here. Still I have the admin access here, and both account has authenticated and the two-step verification is on both the accounts. So that is up to you if you want to enable the two-step verification or not. That is totally up to you. So this was all about giving access to your Google Ads account. That's it for this video. We'll meet you in the next video. I hope this video helps you in the future. You find it useful and coming with the new videos in this Google Ads course. So hit that subscribe button and stay tuned with the course. Till then, bye-bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 27th video in this Google Ads course. Well, if you want to run video ads on YouTube, you have to connect your Google Ads account with your YouTube account. If you don't do it, you will not be able to market on YouTube if efficient. So in order to connect your Google Ads account with your YouTube account, you have to follow a simple process. And that's what we are going to show in this video. So without further ado, let's get into the video. So we have logged in into our channel's dashboard, and here is our Google Ads accounts dashboard. So in order to connect your channel with your Google Ads account, you have to click on this tools and settings option. Also make sure that you have created your account with a same email ID, that your channel and your ads account is created with the same email ID. And if you not need to worry about that, because the process is almost same. There's nothing changed in both the cases. So in tools and settings, come in setup option and come a little bit down, click on this linked accounts. Once you click on linked accounts, you will be redirected to this page where many options will be here which you can connect with your Google Ads account. So right now we'll choose YouTube only. So click on details. Once you click on details, it will redirect to the add channel page. You just have to click on add channel, then you have to add URL of your channel. Go back to your channel, and this is the Creator Studio panel. Go to channel, copy the link and then paste it here. Once you paste the link, it will automatically fetch the details, and now you have to select the ownership. If you are the owner of this channel, you have to select this, and if you are doing this for someone else, so you have to select this. So as of now I am the owner of this channel, so I'm clicking on this, and now it is saying go to YouTube. So it will redirect me to YouTube's dashboard once I click on that button. As you can see, YouTube Creator Studio is opening. Now I have to fill a link name here so that I can connect my YouTube account with my ads account properly. So let me just write a name, let me just give a name here, MF Marketing Fundas Ads Account, then Google. So this is the name I have given, and here are the options which you can tick or not as per your choice. So if you want to view count, remarketing data and engagement data, if you want to see these data, you can check these boxes. Then click on the link button and it will automatically link your both the accounts. As you can see, account link saved. Go back to your ads account. Right now it is showing awaiting approval, but once I refresh it, it will show you linked, and the permissions are here. As you can see, all the permissions are given: view counts, remarketing, engagements. So now we will be able to run remarketing ads, engagement ads. I hope you understand this video, and now you will be able to link your Google Ads account with your YouTube account so that you can run YouTube ads, display ads, video ads properly on YouTube. So go try by yourself. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 29th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about Google Ads policies. Well, if you are going to start with Google Ads, you should know Google Ads policies so that your ads cannot be deleted, suspended or rejected. If you don't know these policies, you will not be able to run a successful marketing campaign. Also, in the upcoming videos, we are going to teach you how to create ads, and these Google Ads policies will gonna help you that which things should be done and which things should not be done. So without further ado, let's get into the video. So what specifically we are trying to convey in this video? What are the things that you should use in your Google Ads and what are the things that you should not? Also, in which scenarios your ads account can be deleted or suspended. So let's start with the prohibited content. Well, prohibited content is totally restricted content that Google doesn't allow at all. Let's read it once. Content you can't advertise on the Google network. So that's what we are trying to say, that there are some kind of content like adult content, sexual content, hacking, scamming. So related to these content, if you are adding content in your ad copies related to sexuality, hacking, scamming, then your ads will be immediately rejected. Then second, we have prohibited practices. So things you can't do if you want to advertise on Google. There are some fair practices and there are some unfair practices as well in the market. So you have to be aware about those unfair activities, unfair practices that you can't perform while running ads on Google, so that you can efficiently run ads on Google. And the third, we have restricted content and features. Let's read it once. Content you can advertise but with limitations. So in Google Ads, there are some kind of content that are fall under limitations category. Okay. So if I try to explain it easily, restricted content means the words which are restricted by Google. There are some words like abusive words which are restricted and limited. Google tries to limit those words. Okay. And if you add those words in your ad copy or in your Google ads, Google will limit or restrict your ad. Next we have editorial and technical. And in editorial technical, quality standards for your ads, website and apps. So these are the editorial and technical things that you have to uh, take care about, that if your website, your ad copies, your apps are not perfect or properly fine, and if they have any problem in it, so they can be a big hurdle for you and can be a reason for suspension of your ads. So be careful about your website, your apps which you are using, which you are promoting in Google ads. Okay, so let's go to the next slide. Latest policy updates. Well, there are many policy updates that Google releases on a regular basis. And as a digital marketer, you should know every policy update from Google, because that's what makes you different from the general public. As a digital marketer, you should know every public policy update which will help you in your Google ads career. As you know, there is a policy update that you can't run ads in Russia, because as you know, there is a war going on between Russia and Ukraine, and as per the rules, people from Russia who are in Russia and people outside of the Russia will not be able to run or will not be able to target Russia for their advertisements. So these are pretty timely updates that Google sends to their advertisers. And as a digital marketer, you have to be updated every time with these latest policy updates. So that's how we told you about the Google policies and what are the latest policy, how to check those latest policies. Now we are going to tell you that how to know about the policies, how to know about Google's ads policies, particularly about your industry. Okay, you have to go to Google and search for Google ads policies. Once you search Google ads policies, there will be a first link that says Google ads policies, and this is the link from support.google.com. So click on this link and you will be redirected to Google Advertising Policy Help Center. Okay, so here are policies which have mentioned related to every industry. Okay, if we scroll a little bit down, you will be able to see that regular policy updates. Here are the regular, or you can say latest policy updates. And if we scroll a little bit down, you will be able to see overview of our policies, which means Google ads policy overview. So as we have told you about these 4 things: prohibited content, prohibited practices, restricted content and features, editorial, technical. And if you want to know more about these things, you just have to click on these links and you will be redirected to the page where you can thoroughly read about these issues. So if you want to be perfect, if you want to master your Google ads, okay, you have to learn from yourself. We guys can show you the way, but you guys have to cover the distance so that you can be a perfect Google ads expert. Okay, so as I have told you, you can learn more about these topics. Okay, and now I'm going to tell you that if you belong to a particular industry, so how you can learn about that particular industry. Let's say you are from a medical industry, because majority of ads get suspended in medical industry. So you have to know that what things are allowed in medical industry so that you can run your ads. Okay, so in order to learn or in order to search about medical terms, medical policies by Google, you have to search here where which says describe your issue. So let's say I'm typing Google ads policies, then write the term which is medical and then hit enter. As you can see, here is the last update, which was in October 2019, and the update is update to healthcare and medicines policy. So if you are from medical industry, you can read this policy and you will be able to know that what are the latest rules and regulations by Google, so that your ads cannot be restricted anymore. As I have told you already, we can show you the way that where you have to search for the perfect details. But we can't tell you the policies about every industry, because there are thousands of industry, and we can't tell you the policies about each and every industry. So it is better to search by yourself so that you can understand more about Google Ads policies, and that way you will be able to dig in deeper and master your industry. So I hope you understand the video. I hope you understand the concept which I want to convey. If you like this video, hit that subscribe button and hit that bell icon as well, so that you can get the update about the upcoming videos in which we are going to tell you how to create Google Ads. Okay, so we'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 29th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about prohibited content on Google Ads. There are some categories and content on that you can't run Google Ads, and it is very important to understand, it is very important to know that which are those content and those categories, so that you don't get confused, and if your account get banned or suspend due to those content or category, you don't try again and again to run ads on those categories. Although there are few categories on that Google Ads can be run, but with many limitations, and that is like nearly like a ban. So let's get into the video and know more about this. So the first slide says, if we are running ads for our industry on Google, we must know that our content is prohibited or not as per Google's guidelines. So let's go to the second slide that will tell you the first category of prohibited content, and that is counterfeit goods. The content says counterfeit goods contains a trademark or logo that is identical. We cannot use these goods. So all type of branded products like Nike, Adidas, Samsung, we can't use these brand in our marketing campaign. So we have to be conscious that we are not using any trademark or logo that is belongs to any other company or any other organization. Earlier there was no such rules on these counterfeit goods, but now it is very strict that you can't run ads on the counterfeit goods that try to show that the product is belongs to a particular trademark or particular brand, but that is not. So if you are using if you have any counterfeit goods, you can't run ads on that category. So be aware of that. And the second thing is dangerous product or service. Dangerous product or services, the things come in this category is drugs, equipment to facilitate those drugs. So when I say drugs, so I'm not talking about that particular drug like cocaine or weed. I'm just talking about any kind of addictive drug that can be harmful for human being. So those drugs are totally banned and you can't run ads on those drugs. Also those equipments that can be used to take those drugs like a syringe, injection, or you can't use Google Ads to run ads on those products. Then we have weapons, explosive materials and fireworks, instructions for making explosives. So if you have a video content that instruct that how you can make an explosive, so that content can't be used to run ads. Okay, or other harmful products like tobacco products. So if any tobacco product you have, you can't run ads on that product. Okay, now let's go to the next slide. And the third category is alcohol. So any kind of alcohol you have or any kind of alcoholic product you have, you can't run ads on those products or those categories like beer, wine, shake, spirits or hard alcohol, champagne, fortified wine, non-alcoholic beer. Although sometimes
you might have seen that people are running ads on non-alcoholic beer, but that is kind of tricky, and you have to take permission from Google's team, that and you have to fulfill their requirements, and your ads will be able to run, but with very very high limitations. Then we have non-alcoholic wine and non-alcoholic distilled spirits. Now the fourth category, we have gambling and games. So all kind of gambling and games that contains gambling are banned on Google Ads. Let's read it once. Restricted gambling related content, physical casino sites where users can bet on poker, bingo, or sports events, national or private lotteries, sports odds aggregator sites, sites offering bonus codes or promotional offers. So these are some gambling sites and game site reference that contains betting and gambling. So these category are banned from Google Ads. Let's go to the next slide. Few more prohibited content. Then we have copyrights. So if a person is holding any copyrighted content, so you can't run ads on that particular category or that particular content. So copyrighted contents are prohibited from Google. Then we have healthcare and medicines. So this is the category. Then we have healthcare and medicines. So this is the category where people have to be very conscious, because this category can harm people's health, and Google totally know about this. That's why Google is very strict in this healthcare and medicines category. Although if you are going legally, and if you have all the documents properly, and if you are not trying to harm human being, you can run ads in this particular category, that is healthcare and medicines. Then we have legal requirements. So the category where people needs legal requirements, or the category where people have to indulge into government legalities. So that's where Google refuses your ad campaign. So legal requirement category is also prohibited from in Google Ads. Okay, then at last, obviously, sexual content. So sexual content is also totally 100% banned in Google Ads. So I hope you understand the video. I hope you understand the purpose of making this video. Also, if you have any product or service related to these prohibited content or prohibited categories, you should be very very conscious about your product or service before running ads on Google Ads. So with that said, we'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 30th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about conversions in Google Ads. Well, conversions are the end goal of your marketing campaign in Google Ads. Also, in general, conversions are the end goal of any marketing campaign, whether it is Twitter ads, Instagram ads, LinkedIn ads. Conversions are the end goal of any marketing campaign. Basically, conversions are referred as a goal of your marketing campaign, and your goal can be anything. Maybe it is calls, maybe it is leads, maybe it is sales. So these end goals of your marketing campaigns are known as, or are referred as, conversions. And in this video we are going to know more about the conversions in Google Ads. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So the first slide is what is conversion in Google Ads. And as I've told you already, that an action that counted when someone interacts with your ad or free product listing is marked as a conversion. It can be anything as per your business: calls, leads, sales, or etc. So as I've told you, your conversions can be anything as per your business or as per your marketing campaign. So it depends on your marketing campaign and your business, that what is your end goal and what is your conversions, right? Now let's go to the next slide. Second slide says how we get a conversion. So here is a small funnel for a demo purpose we have created. So let's get into it. Second slide says how we get a conversion. So here's a small funnel that demonstrates that how a conversion. Second slide says how we get a conversion. So here's a small funnel that demonstrates how we get a conversion. So let's understand it properly. So here's a website. This is the first step where the prospect or our user comes, that a user lands after clicking on your ad. So when the user clicks on your ads, so they land on your website. Maybe if you have created a call only ad, then in that case the person would be able to directly call you. But generally when we create a search ad, when we or when we run display ads, so the first step comes, which is website. So here is the website. When the user clicks on your ad, they land on your website. Then the second step is event. So after landing on your website, they scroll a little bit, they search, they check out your product or services. So that's what here it says, that view, or view your products or services. So after landing on your website, the user interacts with your website. They check out your product, or if you have a service based website, then they check out your services which you are providing on your site, right? Then after the events, there is a third step, that is taken action. So if the user feels satisfied with the product description or the service description mentioned on your website, they take the action. That could be buying the service or placing the order for your product, right? So it is successfully proceed for checkout or submit button. Then at the end, once the action is taken and the order is placed, the conversion will be counted. Means after placing an order, there will be a thank you page that says thank you for placing an order with us, or thank you for placing an service order with us, like that. So that page counted as a conversion, which means if the user comes on your site, then scroll your site, then click on the buy button, then fill in the information, and once they place the order, that thank you page comes, and that counted as a conversion. So this is a small demo funnel, okay, and that's how a conversion works. Now let's go to the next slide. So here it says why we need to define our conversion. So why it is important to define your conversion in your marketing campaign, in your Google Ads campaign. So let's read the first point, that says how the performance of your ad relates directly to the success of your business. So if you are not tracking, first, if you are not setting your conversions in your Google Ads campaign, and then if you are not tracking those conversions, so how will you define that your business is growing or no, not? That's why to find out that your business is growing, your business is getting up, you have to define your conversions, and then you have to track your conversions, how much conversions you are getting in the previous month, and how much conversions you have got in this month. So that's how the conversion works, and that's why you have to define your conversion. And the second point is, it helps us to optimize our campaign according to our conversion data. So if you are not defining your conversion, if you are not tracking your conversions, so how will you be able to upgrade, or how will you be able to optimize your marketing campaign? You will, if you don't have enough data that if I do this way I will get more conversions. So in order to find out the way to optimize your marketing campaign, optimize your Google Ads campaign, you need to define your conversions. Then the third point says to automate to run automated bidding strategies campaign for good results. So if you want to run in future, if you want to run automated bidding strategies that can bring you more sales, more conversions in better costing, so you need to have previous conversion data so that those automated bidding strategies can work. Otherwise they will be not able to work at all. Bidding, defining conversions is very important. Now let's go to the next slide. This says two things you must know before creating conversions. So the first point says you must have a funnel plan in your ads so that you can make conversions accordingly. It means it is very important to have a proper roadmap of your campaign so that you can create the conversions according to that. For example, if I have a course and I want to sell that course to the public, I want to sell that course to, for example, in my city. Okay, so in order to do that, I first have to aware them about my course, then I have to remarket them if they haven't bought the course, and if they have gone back from my website without purchasing the course, then I have to run separate ads for them. Then at the end, I have to add the conversion part. I have to create the conversion. So it is a proper funnel plan, and you have to work according to your funnel plan so that at the end you can add or you can make your conversion and you can achieve your goal, your conversion, right? Then we have, you must be clear to your goal before making any final conversion. So for example, if you have a business and maybe, or suppose your business need leads, but you have set your conversion as sales. Okay, you have set your conversion in your website which is sales, which means you will not be able to track your right conversions, and you will not be able to grow, or you will not be able to scale that marketing campaign. So in order to grow your business through Google Ads, you have to be crystal clear about your goals before creating or before making any conversion. So I hope you understand this whole part of the conversion, that how conversion works, how we get conversion. I hope you understand each and everything, every slide, every point. And if you still have any question, please feel free to comment down below, and I hope I can answer that comment, and we'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. So in order to add a GTM code in your website, first you have to get that GTM code from Google Tag Manager's portal. Okay, so go to Google and search for Google Tag Manager, and then click on the first option which says Google Tag Manager. Okay, and it will open the Google Tag Manager's website. Now you have to create an account so that you can get that GTM code. Okay, so click on create account. Now here you have to enter the account name. For example, you can add the company name or a particular website name. So let's say I'm adding, so I've added account name. Okay, then I have to select the country, then I have to enter the website, and make sure that you are entering the website for which you need a GTM code. Okay, so for now I'm using this website. This is a dummy site, and I will add a GTM code in this website in this video. Okay, so let's copy the URL and then paste it, remove this, and then this. So this is the container, and which type of platform it is. So is it a iOS app, Android, server, or a website? So if it is a website, then click on the web option, then click create. This is the agreement which you have to accept. Click on I accept the data processing term, all the terms, then hit yes. As you can see, it is loading right now. It is creating our account. So the account has been created, and these are the codes in front of us. Okay, and by chance if you remove, or if the code gets hide from your dashboard, you have to go to admin, then click on install Google Tag Manager. So you will get that same code option here. Now you have to select the first code which you have to add on the head section of your website. So click on this copy button. It will automatically copy all the code, GTM code. And now go to your website, go to back panel. So this website is running on WordPress. So I'm going to the dashboard of WordPress. So that's how WordPress dashboard looks like. You have to go to appearance. Then at the end, here is a theme file editor option. So you have to click on this. Once you redirect to this code page, where all the codes related to this website has been stored, you have to go to scroll a little bit down here, and you will be able to see theme header. So as we have told you that you have to click this first code in the head section of your website, right? So go back to the theme website, and then this is the theme header. So click on this. Also below you can see header.php. So once we click on the header.php option, we are in the head section of our website. So this is the head section code. Now you have to find, here is the head section. As you can see, this is the code, head open, then head closed. So between this and this, you have to paste that code. So click here, hit enter, then paste that code. As you can see, Google Tag Manager code is pasted here. Then update file. Once the file gets updated, go back to the Google Tag Manager dashboard again. Then we have the second code which we have to paste in the body section of our website. So click this code, go back to the theme editor. Now in the same head section, you have to scroll a little bit down and you will be able to see the body section as well. So here's the body section. As you can see, there is a body tag here. You just have to click here, enter one more so that you can get one line here, then paste the code here. As you can see, the code is pasted here. Now click on update file. So both the tags has been added in your website. Now we have to check that whether tag is properly working or not. So in order to check the tag which is added in your site is working or not, you have to go to Google Tag Manager dashboard again. So there are two options to check that your code, that GTM code is working in your website or not. So the first option is go back. Here is your account. As you can see, we have created one account just before in this video. So you have to click this container name. You will be redirect to this dashboard. Now you have to click on this preview icon, preview button, and it will open a tag assistant option where you can check that whether your GTM code is working on your website or not. So you have to enter the URL of your website here. So go and select the website URL, copy, then came back here and paste. Now click on the connect icon. So after connecting with your with our website, as you can see, the one more dialog box has been opened and the website is here, and you can see tag assistant and it is showing connected. Right now it is opened, our website is open on debug mode. Okay, and you can see the tag assistant shows connected. This was the first method to check whether your tag GTM code is working in your website or not. So let's check the second method. Click continue here. Second method is pretty simple. You just have to install Google Chrome extension. So just search for Google Tag Manager extension. So this is the first option. As you can see, Tag Assistant Legacy by Google. Click on this. Make sure that you are installing it on your Chrome, because it works only on Chrome. Add to Chrome, then add extension. So here is the extension. Let me just pin it here. As you can see, the extension is pinned now. Now let's go to our website. This is the site. Go to the front end. Let me open the website again. Our website domain is marketing.unx.com. Once the website gets opened, you have to click on this extension and just hit the enable button and then refresh the website once again. So once the refresh is completed, you will see that the tag assistant is turned green. Click once again and you will be see that the GTM code is detected now. So in order to check that the GTM code is properly connected, you have to go to GTM Google Tag Manager once again so that you can cross check your GTM code. Click on this. So this is the container name marketingking.unx.com and the container ID is GTM space KZ5XVG7 and the code is also the same here, GTM KZ5XVG7. It means the code is perfectly added in the website. So that's how you add the GTM code in your website, and there are two ways to check your GTM code, that whether the code is perfectly added in your website or not. So if you have any confusion or query, please comment down below and we'll try to answer that question. Also, if you like this video, please comment. Also, if you like this video, please don't forget to subscribe and hit that like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 32nd video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about how to install Google conversion tracking code in your website or your blog. If you want to run Google Ads for your website, so it is very important to install or to add a tracking code, conversion tracking code in your website so that you can track all the conversions, all the data. So in future, if you want to remarket with your audience, you can do that. Or if you want to analyze the data, that what type of conversions or how much conversions you got through your website with the Google Ads, so you will be able to do that with the help of conversion tracking code. So without further ado, let's get into the video. So guys, we have logged in into our Google Ads account because you need a Google Ads account dashboard to get that conversion tracking conversion code. Okay, and then on the other tab we have logged in into our WordPress site as well, so that we can paste that conversion code in our WordPress website. And if you have any other platform except WordPress, so you have to open the backend of that particular website or the CMS of that website, and then we can go further. Okay, so now go to your Google Ads account again and then click on tools and settings. Then we have to go to this setup option and this click on Google tag. Once the web window is open, you have to scroll a little bit down and you will be able to see your Google tag. Okay, and here is the Google ID, as you can see here. Okay, and now you just have to click on installation instructions. Then we have to click on install manually, because we are doing this process totally manually, so we have to click on install manually. So scroll a little bit down and here you will be able to see that Google conversion tracking code. Just copy this code. As you can see, here is the button. Just you have to click on this and the code will be copied automatically. Then go back to your WordPress site or any other website which you have. In my case, I'm using WordPress site. So in WordPress, you have to go to appearance, then theme file editor, because we have to go to the header section of this website. Okay, and the header section will be found in this WordPress site in the theme file editor. So let me just open this. Once the theme file editor gets open, you have to scroll a little bit down in this right hand side menu here, and you will be able to see theme header, also header.php. Click on this. Okay, now header.php is opened, and here you will be able to see the head tag, which is the head section of this website. So here is the open and here's the close head tag. Okay, so you have to paste the code between these two tags. So let me just create a space here and then paste the code here. So as you can see, the code is pasted here, and now just I have to update this file. Click update. So it says file edited successfully. So your conversion tracking code is added in your WordPress website properly, and now you will be able to track all the conversions, all the track data, which will help you to get success in your marketing journey. Also, if you want to test that the code is properly added in the website or not, you can do dummy testing, dummy conversions, so that you can check or you can verify that the code is pasted on your website. I hope you understand the video. If you have any question or query, you can comment down below and we'll comment that question or we'll answer that question in the comment section itself. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 33rd video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about how to add Google conversion code in your Shopify account. Well, Shopify is one of the most famous and renowned e-commerce platform in the world, and there are millions of brands and millions of companies who are using Shopify as an e-commerce platform. So it is important to know how you can add Google tracking code in your Shopify account. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, we have logged in into our Google Ads account, and side by side we have logged in into one of our e-commerce Shopify account as well. Now we just have to get a tracking code from Google Ads account, and then we have to paste it in the head section of our Shopify account. So let's just do it. And in order to do that, you have to click on this tools and settings icon in your Google Ads account. Once you click here in the setup menu, you will be able to see Google tag. Just click on this option. Once it gets login, you will be able to see your Google tag, and it is the ID here. As you can see here, it is right now it is untitled tag, but you don't have to worry about it. We have to go to this installation instruction button. Then you have to click on this install manually button. Once you get here, you will be able to see the code, which is Google's conversion tracking code. You just have to copy this by clicking on this button, and the code will be copied automatically. Then go to your Shopify account. In order to paste the code, you have to go to online store. Once the dashboard gets logged in, click on this three-dot icon here and then edit code. Now you have to find here theme.liquid option here. As you can see here, theme.liquid, click on this. Once the theme.liquid code gets loaded, you have to scroll a little bit down and find the head section of this website, of this Shopify store, right? So as you can see, the code opens here. This is the head section open, and somewhere below the head section will get closed. Let me find. Here is the closing of your head section. Okay, so you have to paste the code in the between of these two head tags. Okay, so let's just enter the code here, create one extra line so that you can verify that where the code have been pasted, and then click paste. So the code is pasted now. Now you just have to save this code, and the Google tracking code will be saved in your e-commerce Shopify site.
and once the Shopify codes get loaded, you will be able to track all the conversions with your Google Analytics and Google Ads account. Right now I'm not doing it because it is one of our clients account, as also the code is already pasted here. That's why I'm not doing the I've done just for the demo purpose. So this is how you can paste Google's conversion tracking code in your Shopify site. I hope you understand the video. If you have any question or query, still if you have any question or query, you can comment down below and I'll try to answer that question. If you like the video, please hit that subscribe button and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 35th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about how to install Google Ad Conversion Tracking with GTM. Well, basically you will learn how you can add a Google tracking conversion code through GTM. But remember one thing, that it is only possible when the GTM code is already applied on your website. And we have already taught you about the procedure of how you can add a GTM code in your website in our previous video. And we are also pinning that particular video. Also, we have given the link in our description box. You can check out that video. And now let's continue with our current video. So guys, we have logged in into our Google Ads dashboard, and now we are going to tell you how to add that conversion tracking code through GTM. But please note that one thing, that you have added your GTM code in your website already. And if you haven't done yet, you can check out the video link in our description box so that you can properly add the GTM code in your website. Okay. So in order to add the Google conversion tracking code through your GTM, you have to first log in with your Google Ads account. Then in a new tab, open your GTM account as well. So it is getting logged in. Okay, now the GTM account is getting logged in now. Now go back to your Google Ads account, then go to tools and settings so that we can copy that tracking conversion code, right? Then in setup option, click on Google tag. Once the window gets logged in, you have to click on this installation instruction. Now click on install manually. Now here is the Google conversion tracking code. So just hit this copy button and it will automatically copy all the code. Okay, so as you can see, text copy to clipboard. Now go back to your Google Tag Manager, then open your existing account which you want to use to add the tracking code. So the account is here right now. Click on this, then click on this tags option, then create new, then click, then scroll a little bit down and you will see this custom HTML option. Click on this, then here we have to paste that code. The code is pasted here. Okay, then scroll it a little bit down. In the triggering option, click here, and here are several options, that which option you want to choose or when should the code get triggered. So we have to choose all pages, so that GTM can track all the pages and all the data from your website, right? So we have chosen all the pages option right now. Then hit save button, and it is asking for the tag name. So let's say website tracking. So we have given a name and then hit save button. So the tag is saved here, as you can see. And that's how we save, or we create, or you can see we track our website's data through GTM. So that's how we track our website's data through GTM. And note that one thing, that it is only possible when your GTM is added in your website. Okay, and if you haven't done yet, go to the link in the description box which will tell you or help you or guide you that how to add manually GTM code in your website. I hope you understand the video. I hope you like the video, and if you do, please hit that subscribe and like button. And if you have any comment or question or query, please comment down below and I'll try to answer that question. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 38th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about how to set and track conversion actions in Google Ads. Well guys, if you want to track any specific action in Google Ads, then you have to set a conversion tracking. By setting conversions in Google Ads, you can specifically track any kind of action you want to track in Google Ads. That's why this step and this particular video is very important, because this will help you to track the conversions which you want to track specifically. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, we have logged in into our Google Ads account. Now we are going to tell you that how you can set conversions in order to track every conversion, every particular conversion specifically. Although we have already told you that how you can create conversions in the previous video, how you can set up codes in your website, but this video is very important because this video will tell you how you can track each and every conversion according to your preference, according to your business model. Okay, first we have to log in into our Google Ads account, and side by side we have to open our Google Tag Manager, because we are showing this video, we are making this video with the help of Google Tag Manager, which means we are adding the conversion tracking with the help of Google Tag Manager. And why we are using it? Because this is the product of Google. And why we are using Google Tag Manager? Because that is the product of Google. And why we are using Google Tag Manager? Because that is also a product of Google, and it is easy to add conversion or any kind of tracking with the help of Google Tag Manager instead of adding specific code for every purpose in the website. Okay, so let's open Google Tag Manager as well. Also make sure that the website which you are going to track is added in your Google Tag Manager as well. Okay, Google Tag Manager. In the previous video, we have already told you that how you can add Google Tag Manager in your website. So the Google Tag Manager is open now. Now let's go to Google Ads again, and here's the tools and settings option. Click on this, then click in the measurement menu. You have to choose this conversions option. Once you get here, you have to click on this new conversion action. Although you can see here we have added some conversions already, but in order to create a new one, you have to click on this blue button that says new conversion action. Now we have 4 options. The first one is website, app, phone calls, and then you can import the conversion data as well. So in the previous video, we have already told you how to use this. Now we are going to tell you the website, because majority of websites and individuals want to track their website and their landing pages. So in that case, website would be the perfect option. So click on this. Now you have to enter your domain here. So let's copy this domain which we have already added in our Google Tag Manager. Okay, copy and then paste here, and then hit this scan button so that website can be scanned by Google Ads. Once the scan is done, scroll a little bit down. Here is the option to create the conversions automatically, but we are going with the manual option. Okay, so scroll a little bit down more, and here is the manual option. Okay, click on this, add a conversion action manually, and here we have to add the conversions. So the first option is goal and action optimization. So here is the option which you have to choose according to your preference, like which kind of conversion you have in your website: purchase, add to cart, being checkout, subscribe, lead categories. In lead categories we have contact, submit lead form, book appointment, sign up. So there are many options you can choose according to your preference. Okay, many businesses use this purchase conversion, and if you add purchase conversion, you have to add the URL of your thank you page as well, so that Google can track that if the thank you page is triggered, which means the conversion or the purchase has been done. So that's how the thing works. But right now we have added our dummy site and we want just a page view. Okay, so scroll a little bit down, and here is the page view conversion. Click on this, and what the name you want to save for this conversion. So let's add this as page view. Okay, then what value you want to give to your conversion. So if let's say if you are selling a product and the cost of that product is $10, so you can use this option, use the same value for each conversion, and you can add a value for that particular product or for that particular conversion, and that will be $10. Okay, and let's say for example you have multiple products. There is $10 products, there is $20 products, or there are some of the $30 products as well. So you can use this option. This is use different value for each conversion. In this case, you will be able to add different kind of conversions for different kind of products. I hope you got the point. Okay, but right now we want just page views, and there is no any kind of particular value for that conversion. So we are using this option. Don't use value for this conversion action, although it is not recommended, but we want page views, right? Okay, then scroll a little bit down. Here is the count option. So what type of count you want, which means if I have choose page views, right? So if the user land in my particular website or in my particular landing page, so I want him, what is count? Well, for example, let's say a user landed on my website 5 times in a day. Okay, so if I want to track or count him every time, then I have to use this option. Or if I want to choose, or if I want to count him only once, so I have to use this option. So I want to count him only once, because if the user wants because if the user lands on my particular website 10 times a day, so I can't count them every time, right? So I want to click on this option. Everything is set up now. Now click on done. Now hit save and continue. Now here's the options. We have three options: set up with a Google tag, email instructions to your webmaster, or use Google Tag Manager. So as I've already told you, we are going to use Google Tag Manager because we have already added Google Tag Manager in our website, and it is pretty easy and pretty handy to use Google Tag Manager in order to track everything. Okay, you just have to put one code in your website and everything can be tracked with that particular one code only. So it is pretty handy and easy to use Google Tag Manager. That's why I'm recommending Google Tag Manager to use in your website. Okay, now we are using Google Tag Manager. Just scroll a little bit down. Here is the conversion ID and this page view code. Okay, we just have to copy these two things. Let's go to our Google Tag Manager, click on the website. Now click on tags. So as you can see here, we have already created 2-3 tags, but I want to create new one. So click on this new. Now click on tag configuration. You have to click here. As you can see, once you click here, you have to choose the tag type. So Google Ads conversion tracking. Click on this, stay here. Now we have to add conversion ID first. Go back to your Google Ads account and here is the conversion ID. Select it, copy, go to your Google Tag Manager and paste it here. Then we have to add conversion label. Go back to your Google Ads. Here's the conversion label, which is page view, right? Select this one, copy, go to Tag Manager and paste here. Okay, now it is set up. Now scroll a little bit down and click on triggering. Once you click on triggering, we have 2-3 more options, but I want to track everything, all of my pages. So I want to click on, or I have to click on all pages. But if you have any kind of other triggering option, like you want to track only one particular page, you want, or any one particular URL, then you have to select the other option. But right now we are going with all pages. Click on this so that the tag can fire on all the pages, right? And here you have to add the name of your tag, right? So let's say page view tag. Okay, then hit the save button and it has been saved. Now click on submit and then publish. Click on skip. As you can see, the tag has been published. Now go back to your Google Ads account, scroll here and click on done. So as you can see, here is my conversion which I have added. Okay, now it is showing that the status is showing unverified. So I have to verify it just by clicking on this troubleshoot button. Click on this, click continue. Now I have to add my particular website which I have added. Okay, once again, so that this is the website, so that Google Tag Manager or Google Tag Assistant can verify everything. Okay, now click connect. Now Tag Manager is trying everything and connecting with my website, as you can see here.
So as you can see, the conversion is verified now, but it is saying no conversions right now, which means we don't have any conversions in our account right now. But when we start getting data, we'll see some numbers here like 1, 2, 3 or so on and so forth. So I hope you understand how to create conversions and how to track those conversions in your Google Ads account. I hope you like the video. If you do, please hit that subscribe and like button. And if you have any comment or query, please comment down below. I'll try to answer that question. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 43rd video in this Google Ads course. And in this video, we are going to tell you about what is Audience Manager and how you can use this Audience Manager in order to retarget and remarket in Google Ads. Also guys, this is very important video in this Google Ads course and we have told you each and everything about Google Audience Manager. So stay tuned with the video. Now let's move further. So guys, we have logged in into our Google Ads account and let's learn about Audience Manager. Well guys, Audience Manager is very important tool in Google Ads because all the audience which we have created after running Google Ads gets gathered in this Audience Manager. And this also helps you to remarket and retarget your audience, or you can say helps to run remarketing ads. So in order to access your Audience Manager, you just have to go to this tools and setting option. Click on this and then in shared library you will be able to see this Audience Manager option over here. Click on this. Now let's just make you understand properly. So the first thing we are able to see is this data. Although these are totally zero, but we can see some data over here. Okay, and if we scroll a little bit down, we will be able to see more data over here, as you can see here. So these are the data which are gathering over the period of time after running our Google Ads. Okay, so if in layman language I make you understand, already shown our ads, this is the audience which have already seen our ads, and the data or that particular audience is getting saved over this in this audience manager platform. Okay, as you can see, we have saved over 30,000 users over here, and these are the, let me make you understand properly, these are the website visitors which the audience which have visited our website, and they have done any kind of activity. They might have checked our listings, they might have checked our products, and also maybe they have added the product in the cart as well. Okay, so that particular audience gets saved here. As you can see here, in this one we have only 740. Okay, and in this one we have 30,000, over 30,000 searches, and in which means through search we got 30,000 users. Okay, and through our YouTube we got 29,000, through our display campaign we got 27,000, and so on and so forth. In this is the Gmail campaign. Okay, as you can see here, and if we scroll a little bit down, this one is one more. This is, although this is custom combination segment, but this is created automatically. This one is created by Google itself. I'll make you understand that what is custom segment audience as well, but let's just understand that how this audience are getting gathered here. Okay, well, these are basically cookies which we are gathering through different types of platforms. This one is search platform, which means Google search. Okay, then YouTube, then display, and Gmail campaign. So these are the platforms from which we are gathering cookies, audience cookie data, in the form of this audience manager data. Okay, so I hope you understand. Now if we scroll a little bit down, you will be able to see cart abandoners, which means the audience which have added products in their cart but they haven't purchased the product. So these are cart abandoners. As I've told you earlier, that the audience who do or perform any kind of activity on our website gets saved as a data in our audience manager. So this one is also a data that the person or the audience who have added the product in their cart but they haven't purchased the product, so that particular data gets saved here, and after some time we'll show ads to those particular audience again and again in order to increase the purchase, or in order to increase the conversion. Okay, because this is kind of a hot audience and they might get convert, or they might get purchase the product. Okay, then we have this one more, checkout page viewer. So this audience a bit more hot because they have added the product in their cart and they have proceed to checkout as well, but they have left the checkout page without purchasing the product, which means they have just viewed the checkout page and they have leave that tab or that particular page. Okay, so they might get convert as well. Then we have general visitors, and then Google Smart List. So this is from this data is coming from analytics. So basically we connect all the Google's product with our Google Ads account, like our YouTube channel, our Google Analytics, our GA4, everything, and this helps us to create, or you can say to gather the data which we can use in our remarketing ad campaigns. Okay, so that's how this audience manager thing works. Okay, here is all the data which you can use again and again to increase the conversion rate. And if I show you one more thing, this one is, as you can see, similar to Kilol registered users. So the Kilol is our client, which the account which I am showing you, this is Kilol's account. Okay, and this is the similar audience that have registered as a user with our client, which is Kilol, right? So this is the similar audience. This is not the exact audience, but we have created one similar audience as well, that is look alike to that particular audience who have interacted with our ads or with our website. So the size of this audience is around 3 lakh here, and then 2 to 3 million here, and in display that is around 10 to 50k. Okay, so I hope you understand this one. And if we go, this is the data which Google creates automatically, which I have already shown you. Okay, and here is the custom segment. If you want to create any kind of custom segment, so this is here you can create the custom segment as well. Let's say if you are running an ad campaign in a particular landing page, and the audience who are visiting your particular landing page will not get automatically saved by Google. Okay, you have to create a custom segment for that particular landing page in order to save that audience over here, over in this audience manager account, so that you can remarket that particular audience. Okay, also there are different type of custom segments you can create. As you can see here, intent based, geo, which means location based, timing based, many more options are over here. Okay, you just have to click on this plus icon and you will be able to create your custom audience as well. Then we have combined segment. In the combined segment, you have to understand that you can create one more new audience by combining two existing segments. Okay, also the name is also suggesting that combined segment, which means you have to, or you can combine two different or two existing segments in order to create a new segment. Okay, this is totally for experimental purposes, or if you are an expert Google ad expert, you can use this combined segment option as well. Then after this segments option, if we go a little bit down in this your or data insights, click on this. Now you will be able to see all the specific datas, demographic wise, location wise, device wise. So these are the data on your properties, which can be your website, which can be your YouTube channel. So these data will be, or this data is coming directly from your website or from your different kind of platforms like YouTube, your website, your landing page. Okay, now as you can see over here that we are seeing only all converters data, which means all the audience which have converted are showing here. And if we click on this, we will be able to see all different types of segments which we can choose. Okay, so as you can see here, website visitors customer list. Okay, if we click on this, this is the Kilol registered user. So all the users who are registered with our client's website, and if we click on this, we'll be able to see all those registered users data. Okay, and in that particular data, we have around 25% males are registered and 58% males are not registered. And if we talk about female, 71% females are registered and 36% females are not registered. Why this is? Because this is a clothing brand, women clothing brand. That's why 71% females are registered with our client's website. Okay, then we have age segment over here. So as you can see here, 18 to 24, 25 to 34. So if we click on this, as you can see here, 6% of 18 to 24 audience is registered and the left 27% is unregistered. So that's how you can see the data. And then here's the parental status. So this data you can see over here. The blue one is registered user and the gray one is India, which means non-registered user you can see, from which we are comparing the data. And if you scroll a little bit down in relevant segment, you will be able to see in market segment and affinity segments. So we'll create a separate video for these two different terms, but let's just understand that what is in market segment. Well, these are the audience who are interacting with our website. Okay, and this is not the exact audience. In market segment means this kind of the audience are interacting with our website, which means with our client's website, right? So as you can see over here, this is kind of interest. Okay, so the audience who are into travel, trips by destination, trips to Asia specific, trips to India, trips to Hyderabad. So this kind of particular audience is interacting with our website. So I hope you are understanding, I hope you are getting my point. Okay, and why it is helpful? Because see, if you are coming with any kind of offer or any kind of marketing campaign in future as well, so you can keep this audience keep in your mind while creating the ad campaign or while creating the offer. Okay, so that's how this in market segment can help you with your marketing campaign. Okay, and if we go to this after demographics, if we go to locations, you will be able to see location wise that which countries people are interacting with your website or with your YouTube channel. Okay, so mainly we have traffic from India only. And then if we go to devices, we have only two devices. There's no tablet over here, only mobile phones, mainly mobile phone, and then computers. Okay, basically majority of the audience are coming from mobile phone only. If we go to your data sources, here you will be able to see the properties or the sources from which we are gathering the data, or our Google Audience Manager is gathering the data. So the first one is Google Ads tag mainly. Okay, then we have Universal Analytics, then we have Google GA4, which means Google Analytics 4. And if we scroll a little bit down, here are more options which we can add, like another third-party analytics tool. Okay, then YouTube, if we have a YouTube account, we can connect that as well. And if I talk about our marketing fundas ad account, we have connected this our YouTube channel as well. And if we click on this details option, if you click on this button, you will be able to see more detailed data over here about Google tags only. And in order to check the data of other platforms, or I mean other properties, you just have to click on that details button and you will be able to see that how much hits you are getting, currency hits, e-com page type hits, and much more. So here are the parameters on the basis of which we are getting the data over here. Okay, so that's how you use Audience Manager in order to retarget or remarket in Google Ads. I hope you understood each and everything, and if you still have any question or query, you can comment down below. I'll try to answer those questions And if you like the video, you can hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Pandas Global. This is the 44th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about location targeting in Google Ads. Well guys, location targeting is pretty important thing in Google, because if you are not targeting your locations properly in your Google Ads campaign, then you will not be able to run effective and efficient ad campaign. Also, your money will be get wasted, totally waste. So this video is to make you understand that how you can use the location targeting feature in Google Ads in order to target the location and the audience properly and bring out the best out of your every penny. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, this is one of the most important video in this Google Ad course series, because without setting up the locations you can't just run ads. So you have to set your locations properly according to your business. Okay, after setting up the locations, you will be able to run your ads. So let's understand why we need to set up the locations. Let's take an example of a real estate business. Okay, so suppose there is a real estate project in Delhi, which is the city in country. Suppose there is a real estate project in Delhi, which is the city in India, and the project is in very posh location, which means very costly location, and you know that every people can't buy in that particular place. So you have to set the locations where your targeted audience lives, which means the people who can afford that particular project. So you have to find out those locations where rich people lives, and you can target those particular locations in order to get the quality leads or quality buyers for that particular project, right? So that's how you can leverage the location setting tools. Okay, now let's understand these tools properly. So before we go further, which means before we talk about directly location, we have already talked about network earlier, as we have already told you what is search network and what is display network, right? Now we are talking about location. So in locations we have only three options. The first one is all countries and territories, which means if you choose this particular option, then your ad will be run all over the world. So this is not a practical option. Nobody use this option because this is just a waste of money. Because if you run your ads all over the world, then there will be no any conversion or no any sales. So if you are a business, then you will not use this all countries and territories option definitely. Then we have country specific. My account is showing India because I live in India and this account is in India right now, so it is showing India. But if you are from Canada, it would show the Canada here, and if you are from United States, it would show United States. So this is country specific. I can target this. If I click on this, then my ad will be run all over the country, which is India in my case. Okay, but if I want to choose another location, then I have to click on this. Okay, and I'll be able to choose another location. Let's say I want to choose Canada. I can directly target Canada over here. As you can see, this is the Canada country. I just have to click on target and the reach will be this one. Okay, let me remove this. Now let's take one more example. Let's say I have a digital marketing company, which we already have. So if we have a digital marketing company and we want to sell digital marketing course, okay, so it is an online course and we want to sell it to all over the country because everyone can learn online, right? So in this case, I would select this and my location is set because I will run my digital marketing course ads in all over the country, in all over India. Okay, now change this example a little bit more. Let's say I have a digital marketing agency, but right now I want to teach only just offline students, which means I am providing only offline course right now. So in that case, I would have to select this one, enter another location, and here I have to search the city where my agency is located in and where I want to teach or where I want to provide that offline class. Okay, so let's say I am in Delhi right now and my agency is also in Delhi. So I can write Delhi, and here is the Delhi India Union Territory option. I can choose this one and it will target whole Delhi. Okay, so let's click on target. So as you can see, Delhi is selected as a targeted location. Now let's say I want to target the nearby locations of Delhi as well. So the nearby cities are Noida, which means I can target multiple locations or multiple cities as well. Let's say Noida, then Gurugram. Okay, so these are the nearby cities of Delhi, and I have selected all these three cities where I want to show my ads. But let's say my institute is in the middle of the city, which is in Delhi. The place name is Preedvihar. Okay, suppose. Then as you know, a student can reach only nearby institutes, let's say 10 kilometers. Okay, so if a student lives 10 kilometers far from my institute, then that particular student can reach my institute. Otherwise, if they live far from that, they will not be able to reach. So I have to retarget the locations. Okay, so click on this advanced search. Now here are two options, location wise and radius wise. So location wise I already have selected. Okay, so now remove these and click on radius wise. So as I've already told you that institute or my agency is in Preet Vihar, which is in Delhi. Okay, this is the Delhi. So let's choose the location, which is Preet Vihar, Delhi. So once I click here, it will show only within the 20 miles of radius. It will show my ads only within the 20 miles of radius. Okay, but I want to change this into kilometers. That is totally up to you. If you are comfortable with miles, then you can go with this. I'm comfortable with kilometers, so I'm choosing kilometer and changing this to 10. Now as I've selected, wait a sec, already I have selected this one, so I have to remove this because the targeted location is already set here, 20 miles around Preet Vihar. So remove this one and select again Preet Vihar. So once I click here, it is set now. As you can see, 10 kilometers around Preet Vihar. Now my ads would be shown only within the radius of 10 kilometers around Preet Vihar. So that's how you can target your locations according to your business niche. Okay, according to your business nature. Now there's a small question that there's a different types of businesses over there. Now there's a small question that which type of targeting is good for your business. Well, that's why I have given the example so that you can understand that if you are an offline or you are an online business, you have to figure out that where your potential audience or where your potential target lives. After figure it out, then only you will be able to target your locations, whether it is on location base or radius base or city wise or country wise. That is totally up to you. So you have to figure it out that what is your business nature and what is your business targeted audience. Now once you have selected the location, just click on save and your location will be saved here. Your targeted location is saved here. Now if we click on this location options, we'll see some more options over here. The first one is target. And in target options, we have three options. The first one is presence or interest. People in regularly in or who. The first one is presence or interest. People in regularly in or who've shown interest in your targeted locations. So if we select this one, then people who regularly show interest in our targeted locations will also see our ad. But in our case, as we have a digital marketing institute and we are providing an offline course, so people who are interested in our location will not be a perfect audience for us. Okay, because the course will be for around 3 months and the people who live in that particular location, those can only reach my institute to learn that particular course. So in this case, I have to choose this option according to me, because the second option is presence people or regularly in your targeted locations, which means people who live regularly or they go regularly in that particular targeted location. So I have to select this one according to me, although it is recommended by Google Ads, but you have to understand according to your business that what your business needs. Okay, so in my case I have to select this one. And there's one more option, search interest, people searching for your targeted location. Let's just forget the institute or digital marketing institute example and let's take the real estate example again. So I have a real estate project in Preet Vihar. That can be my perfect audience. And the second location I can target is people who are searching for that location, because if they are searching for that location, which means they are showing interest, they are interested in that particular location and they might buy a home in that particular location as well. So in that case, I have to select this one as well. So I have to choose, or you can say I have to create two campaigns here where I can choose this one in the first one and will choose this one in the second one. So you have to be specific sometimes in order to success in your Google Ads journey. Then we have some more options over here. The exclude option. The exclude option is used if you want to exclude any kind of location or any kind of targeted audience you want. So the first one is presence, people in your excluded locations. So if you want to exclude any location, and in order to exclude the location, you just have to search here. Okay, let's say I have searched Lakshmi Nagar, which is near Preet Vihar. Okay, let's search Nirman Vihar, which is near Preet Vihar. So this is the, as you can see, this is the postal code. Okay, I just have to click on not on target. I just have to click on exclude, and this location will be excluded location. Okay, and as you can see, I have selected people in your excluded locations. It is recommended by Google as well. So people in excluded locations will automatically removed from my Google Ads location. Okay, then we have one more option, presence or interest. people in regularly in shown or who've shown interest in your excluded location. So in exclude option we have two options. The first one is people who are in the location, okay, and the second one is people who shows interest in that particular location. So whom you want to exclude. Again, this one is also you have to figure it out if you want to exclude any location and which type of exclusion you want. So that's it with the location settings in Google Ads. I hope you understand each and everything. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll try to answer those questions. And if you like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 45th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about language targeting. Well guys, in the previous video we have already taught you about location targeting, and in this video we are going to tell you about language targeting. Because language targeting is also important as location targeting. For example, if you are running Google Ads in United States and the national language in United States is English, but you want to show ads to the people who only speaks Spanish. So in this case, you have to select or you have to set language targeting properly. So let's understand language targeting a more deeply. Let's get into the video without any further ado. So here we are in our Google Ads new campaign settings. So as we have already talked about locations, now we have language settings. So first we have to understand why we are using language settings. Why we not just running our Google Ads to all the languages. Well guys, let's say you are in India and there are mainly two languages in India. The first one is English and then Hindi. Okay. Now, let's say your targeted audience speaks only Hindi, but you have selected all languages, which means your ads are being shown on English, on Hindi, and on other many regional languages. So in this way, you are able to show your ads to your targeted audience, but with your targeted audience, you have shown your ads to many other millions of people who are not your targeted audience. And this is totally waste of money, and at the end you will end up with a failed Google ad campaign and a business without an ROI. That's why language settings is important, because you have to understand that what is your business's targeted language, and then you have to target that particular language in your Google ad campaigns in order to specific and make your Google ad campaign more targeted. Now as you can see here in the language settings, English is already selected by default. And if you want to select any other language, you just have to click on this search bar and you can select. Let's say I am adding Hindi. So click on this and then Hindi will be added here. And if you delete all these, then all languages will be selected. Although you shouldn't use all language option except your business needs this all language settings. Okay. If your targeted audience is Hindi speaking audience, then select Hindi, then select. So your Hindi language is selected. Now there's one more question, that how Google understand who is Hindi speaking audience, who is Spanish speaking audience, or who is English speaking audience. Well guys, there are many factors and indicators on the basis of which Google decides and understand that who is Hindi speaking or who is English speaking. The first one is you have to understand that Google has an ecosystem now. Okay, Google has their Android phones, they have their Google accounts, which is Gmail accounts, then they have their app store, they have their YouTube platform, and these all the platforms, these all the applications makes a ecosystem, and this ecosystem helps Google to understand that who is Hindi speaking and who is English speaking or who is Spanish speaking. Okay, let's talk about some main indicators by which Google understand who is Hindi, English or Spanish speaking. Okay, the first indication is your Google accounts. When you set up and create your Google accounts, you have to enter your language settings, which is your default language also. So this is the first indication that you have selected a particular language as a default language, which means Google understand this language will be the primary language of this person. Also, many people knows multiple languages, but there's one primary language that the particular person uses in their daily use or daily life, right? Maybe that could be English or that could be Spanish, that could be anything, right? Now, after Google account, there is one more platform, YouTube, where if you are watching Hindi videos, which means Google will understand that this kind of audience or this particular audience prefers Hindi as well. Okay. Now, the third one is when you type on Google search, when you type on your phone or when you type on your laptop, you search on Google, right? And when you search on Google, you would be using any specific language. Maybe that will be Hindi, or maybe that will be English or Spanish. Okay, so that's how also Google understand that this particular audience use this language to write something. Okay, because we are writing something there to search anything, right? So that's how Google understand, and there are more factors on the basis of which Google understand that who is English, Hindi, or Spanish speaking. Right, now let's take one example. Let's say I have a natural product, an Ayurvedic product, and that could be sell only in rural areas in India. Okay, and in rural areas in India there are only Hindi speaking people. Okay, so in order to target those particular audience, I have to select Hindi here. Okay, let's change this example a little bit more. Let's say I have a digital marketing agency and I want to sell my digital marketing course, which is in Hindi. Okay, but as I know that in India majority of people know, or majority of population know how to speak Hindi and how to understand Hindi. Okay, so in this case I can select all languages, because when Google is showing my ads to all languages and I know majority of population understand Hindi, then all language audience automatically becomes my targeted audience, right? I hope you are understanding my point. So in this way you have to understand your business nature, and you have to figure out that which language your audience speaks and select that language accordingly. You can select multiple languages as well. Let's say I have choose Hindi here. Okay, I have selected all languages. Now let me add Hindi, then English, okay, and one more, Telugu. Okay, so that's how you can choose or select multiple languages as well. So I hope you understand each and everything, and if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll try to answer those questions, but I don't think so there would be any confusion in language settings. Please hit that subscribe and like button, and we'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 46th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about detailed demographics audience targeting. Well guys, do you know you can target your audience on the basis of your demographics as well, just like you do in your Facebook ads? Yes, there is a feature in Google Ads where you can show your display ads to the demographically specific audience, which will help you to bring out the best out of your money. So let's understand how you can use detailed demographic audience targeting in Google as like you do in your Facebook ads as well. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, we have logged in into our Google Ads account, as you can see here. And before going forward, let me tell you one thing. There might be a confusion that Google is a search engine and people go there and search about their concern, right? And then Google shows the results as well as the ads related to their concern, related to those searchers' concern, right? But there's one more Google Ads network where we can show display ads as well. And these display ads shows Google's partner site with, by which Google have partnered. And there's one more YouTube platform, which is one of the biggest platform where people go and watch videos, right? So that is also a Google's asset where Google shows display ads, video ads. So these display and video ads have targeting options where we can target like Facebook ads, where we do detailed demographic targeting in Facebook. And that's how, as like Facebook, we can do in Google Ads as well. So let's get into it and learn how we can do detailed demographic targeting in Google Ads. So as you can see here, I'm creating a campaign, display ad campaign, as you can see here, display, and I'm in targeting option right now. Okay, and the first option is audience segment. So I have to click on this in order to find out the detailed demographic targeting options. And now I have to click on this browse option, and once I reach here, I will be able to see who they are, which means who is your targeted audience. Okay, and below this I will be able to see detailed demographics. So once I click here, I'll be able to see all the options which I can select as per my business. Okay, and we have some more options over here, and we'll talk about each and every option in the upcoming videos, because every option needs a dedicated video. So we'll do that. Okay, so let's talk about this option in this video, who they are and detailed demographics. So once we click on this, we'll able to see four options here. The first one is parental status, and if I click on this, I'll be able to see parents, and here are few options which you can select as per your business. Okay, for example, your business creates a product that can be sold to the parents of a infant, so you can select this option and you'll be able to target your audience who is parents of a infant, right? So that's how this parents audience works, as you can see here. Then we have 1 to 3 years, toddlers, parents of preschoolers, 4 to 5 years,
parents of graduate schoolers 6 to 12 years, then 13 to 17 years. So basically, if you want to target parents, you can use these options in order to demographically go inside your highest targeting level. Okay, so now if we go a little bit down, we'll able to see marital status. Once I click here, I'll be able to see three options. The first one is single, then in a relationship, then married. So basically these options are particularly for your business. As per your business requirements, you can select these options and you can filter these options to create a perfect audience that can fit your business, right? For example, you are a matrimonial company, right? So you can select the first one, single audience, so that the single audience can see their see your ads, your matrimonial company's ads, and they'll be able to interact with your ads. Then you can convert them. Okay, now we have education. If we click on this, I'll be able to see current college students. So if you have a product or service which can be sold to only current college students, select this option. Simple. Then we have highest level of education attainment. Okay, and in this we have three options: high school graduate, bachelor's degree, advanced degree. So if you have a product or service which can be sold to the audience that have done a particular or certain level of education level, okay, which means you have a product that can be sold to the audience who have a certain level of education level or certain level of degree, right? So if your audience need to be bachelor school graduate, then select this. And if your audience need to be bachelor's degree graduate, which means your audience should hold bachelor's degree, then select this one, or same goes with this option as well. Then at the end we have home ownership status, and if we open this, we'll able to see, as you might know, only two options are here: homeowners and renters. So if your target audience is homeowner, then select this, and if your target audience is renter, then select this. Simple. So that's how you can jiggle with these options and create the perfect audience for your business. And after creating the perfect audience, you'll be able to show your ads to those particular audience, and that's how you'll be able to run an efficient Google Ads display campaign in the best minimum budget possible. So I hope you understood the video, and if you still have question or query, please comment down below. I'll try to answer those questions or queries. If you like the video, please hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 47th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about affinity audience in Google Ads. Well guys, if you want to target your audience on the basis of their interest, on the basis of their regular activity, then affinity audience is the option that will gonna help you out. Affinity audience is the option in Google Ads that let you target your audience on the basis of their interest, on the basis of their activity they are doing on a regular basis. So let's understand how affinity audience works and how we can do this kind of targeting using affinity audience. Let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, we have logged in into our one of new Google Ads account, and now we are going to show you how affinity audience works. So let's create a new campaign here. Click on this. For now, let's select a campaign which we were creating earlier. Okay, select this, and now let's go to targeting options. And in targeting options, there is audience segment. Let me click on add targeting. Let me select demographics. Okay, so these are the targeting options. We have some more over here. So if I click on audience segment and if I go to browse, I'll be able to see these are the audience segment options we have right now, as we have already covered the who they are option in the previous video. Okay, now we are going to explain this option, what their interests and habits are, and these are affinity audience. So if we click on this, we'll be able to see all the options, you can say the habits and the audience that a user can have on the internet. Okay, and on the basis of those interests and habits, you can target your audience. Okay, and let me tell you how this audience accumulates here, which means how Google knows that this particular person has an interest in banking, or this particular girl has an interest in beauty and wellness. So how these data are getting stored in this affinity segment. Okay, so let's understand this clearly. If you are an internet user, then definitely you might have one Gmail account, one Google account, right? And that Gmail account can be logged in into your computer, into your Android mobile phone, or maybe in your iPhone as well. But in iPhone, gathering a data is a bit hard. But if you are an Android, then definitely all the data can be gathered by Google. Okay, so all of these platform generates a data about yourself, okay, and once the data is generated and once Google get to know that you are interested in banking and finance or you are interested in home and gardening, then Google adds that particular Google account in that particular section, in the affinity audience section, right? So that's how these affinity audience segment works. And this is not about one day or 1 month or 1 week, okay, this is the thing that have created over a period of time. Google doesn't add your data in banking and finance just because you have watched just one video on banking and finance, and that too might be you have watched by mistake, right? So Google takes time to understand that which type of person you are, what are your interests, what are your habits, then Google select the perfect type of interest or habit segment where your account can be added or can be submitted, right? So these are the options you have here, as you can see here, like banking and finance. And if I click on this, I'll be able to see one more option here, and every option has some sub options over here. And if I click on this, I'll be able to see beauty mavens, frequently visits salons. So that's how these affinity audience section works. As you can see here, food and dining, and in food and dining I have one more option here, coffee shop regulars and cooking enthusiast. And if I click on cooking enthusiast, I have two more options over here, 30-minute chefs, aspiring chefs. So these are the options which you can select to create the perfect audience for your business. But before this, you have to find out that who is your perfect audience. You can create a buyer's persona and then find out what can be the habits and what can be the interest of your targeted audience. Then on the basis of that data, on the basis of that data's result, you can select the audience, and then I'm damn sure that you will be able to perform better in Google Ads with the best possible budgets. Okay, I hope you understood the video, and if you like the video, please hit that subscribe and like button. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 48th video in this Google Ads course. And in this video, we are going to tell you about in-market audience in Google Ads. Well guys, if you want to find the audience who is actively searching for the product or the services related to your product or the industry in which you are, where you can find this kind of hot audience that can directly buy the product or the services which you are selling because they are totally hot and they are keen to buy the product, right? You can find that type of audience in market audience Google Ads. Now let's understand that what is in market audience and how does it work. Let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, we have logged in into our Google Ads account and we are in the targeting section right now. And as you can see here, audience segment, and we have 0 targeted segments right now. And once we click on this pencil icon, we'll be able to see these options. We have already covered this one and this one in the previous videos, okay, 46th and 47th, and right now we are in the 48th video. Okay, so in this video we are going to cover what they are actively searching or planning. Also, this is called in market or live events. So before proceeding further, let me just clarify one thing, that these type of audience or these type of segments only works in display ads or the video ads. Okay, and if we talk about search or PPC ads, these type of segments doesn't work that much because that is totally a different game. In search ads, people search their keyword, search their query, and on the basis of those query, on the basis of those keywords, Google shows results to those audience. Okay, so these options, mainly these options, are for display ads or videos ads. Okay, now let's talk about what they are actively searching or planning. Once we click on this, we'll be able to see in market or live events. Let me click on in market audience, as we are talking about in market only right now. Okay, so in this we have many options over here. As you can see, apparel and accessories, art and craft supplies, autos and vehicles, baby and children products. So if you are a person who is searching for baby or children products, maybe baby food or maybe a toy, okay, and if you're searching on a regular basis about baby food, baby products, then definitely you will be in this section. Your data will be stored in this section, in baby and children's product section. Definitely you will be starting seeing baby product ads or the product services related to baby and children products. Okay, so how does it work? Well, as I've told you already in the previous video, that if you are a Google user or not the Google user, if you are the internet user, then you definitely you'll have your Gmail account, right? And through that Gmail account, Google tracks your each and every data. that what are you searching for, what are you watching on YouTube, what are you interacting with. So once these data accumulates day by day, Google tags you as an in-market audience and add your data in one of these options. Okay, now let's take one example. Let's say I'm watching videos related to digital marketing and I'm keenly learning about digital marketing from blogs, from websites, and I'm keenly searching about digital marketing websites and looking for the courses about this marketing. Then definitely after a week or after a month, not even the month, after the week, I'll be able to see ads related to digital marketing courses. Okay, a digital marketing course, and if in this particular time I get convinced with one of the digital marketing course ad, then definitely I'll buy that particular course. So that's how in market audience works. Let me summarize this in market audience in a simple line, that if you are searching for any product or services from past 1 2 or maybe a week, okay, 1 2 days or maybe a week, then definitely you are considered as a in-market audience or as a hot audience, and you'll be started getting ads related to that particular product or service which you were searching for. Okay, now we have many more options over here. You just have to create a buyer's persona and then find out that which type of audience can buy your product. Maybe your business offers clothing, then you can select this apparel and accessories options. But if you've done a research properly, then you'll be find that if I buy a cloth, then definitely I might need altering as well. So if you provide altering service, then you can select this option, and after the audience buying apparel, and after the audience buy any kind of apparel, then they might need an altering service. Okay, and then they can contact you because they are seeing your ads. Okay, so that's how you can create a buyer's persona and find out who is your targeted audience, and then select the targeted audience, or directly you can select the audience whom you want to target. Okay, so I hope you understand and I hope you like the video, and if you do, please hit that like and subscribe button. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 49th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to talk about custom audience and similar audience in Google Ads. Well guys, if you want to leverage your custom audience whom you have already show your brand's ads, or you want to save the cookies of those audience, or you want to use the similar audience who have seen your ads already, I mean you can show your ads to the similar audience like your custom audience. So let's understand how you can use these options, where you can use these options in the Google Ads campaign, and what are the benefits of using these type of audiences. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see, I have logged in into my Google Ads dashboard and I'm creating one campaign, and I'm in the audience section right now, where you will be able to find the similar audience and the custom audience option. Okay, so you just have to go to audience option in campaign settings and you have to click on browse option. Once you click here, you'll be able to see all the options which you can use for your similar and custom audience targeting. The first one is similar segment, then we have custom combination, then we have website visitors, then we have customer list. And if we go back, okay, you'll be able to see like this. Once you came here, okay, in the search option, you have to click on browse and you'll be able to see these options, who they are, as we have already talked about this in our previous videos, and then affinity audience, then in-market audience. Now we are going to talk about your data and similar segments, which means how they have interacted with your business, which means the audience who have already interacted with your ads with your business. So this is that particular data. You just have to click on this and you'll able to see all these options. And if you have any other mode of ads, like you can use your YouTube channel, if you have your YouTube channel and if you have a good amount of audience there, you can add that audience, that particular audience as well here. That will be shown as a YouTube audience. Okay, so we don't have a YouTube audience in this account right now, but we do have similar audience, custom combinations, website visitors who have visited our website, and then customer list who have already bought our product. So we have to figure it out that which type of audience we can use in this particular campaign. Okay, so that is totally up to you, then that how you are creating or how you are executing your strategy in order order to create your Google ad campaign. Okay, so let's talk about the similar audience segment first. So if I click on this, so we have multiple options over here. The first option is similar to all converters. So this particular audience, if I select this option, then this particular audience is who have already converted. Okay, so this will show to the similar audience who have already converted. Okay, then we have similar to all visitors. So the audience who have visited our website, and this option will show to the similar audience who have visited our website. Okay, maybe they have visited others website in that particular niche, okay, in that particular category. So that will be called as a similar audience, similar to all visitors, right? Then similar to cart abandoners. Similar to cart abandoners means who have added the product in cart but left the website from there. Then we have other options as well, similar to cart page viewer, similar to checkout page viewer. So we have many options over here. Okay, so this is our business name, and then similar to Kilol registered users, which means the audience who have registered with us. And if I check this particular option, this will show, the campaign will show ads to the particular audience, to the particular similar audience who have registered with us. Okay, so that's how similar audience works. If we go back in the similar segment option, let me close this one. Then we have custom combinations. So in custom combination option, we have only one option, that is AdWords optimized list. So basically this is the optimized audience list which I have created in this Google ad account. Okay, and if I hover my cursor on this, I'll be able to see the audience size as well, and it is around 8.8k to 30k audience. So I hope you are getting the point. I hope you are understanding that if I select this option, I'll be able to show my ads to that particular custom audience, which is around 8.8 to 30k, okay, in numbers. So I'll be able to show my ads to around 30k people, and they are totally optimized, they are totally hot, you can say, and the chances of getting conversions will be higher in this case. Okay, now if I click on this and let me go to website visitors, so these are totally the visitors who have visited our website. Okay, all converters, all users of Kilol, all visitor Google ads who have visited through Google ads, right? Then all visitors. Then we have cart abandoners, cart page viewer. So these total, as you can see here, so these are the audience who have interacted, who have visited with our website. Okay, so you can say these audience is also hot audience, which can convert pretty easily. You just have to create a good strategy which can work properly, right? Okay, I was in the website visitor. Then at the end we have customer list. So customer list is totally the user who have already registered with us, so we'll consider those as our customer. Okay, so if I select this option, the registered users will be able to see the ads only. So there's a point of every type of audience, or you can say there's a reason of selecting of every type of audience, any type of audience, right? If I select this option, maybe I have some new products. Okay, maybe I have some new product segment, or I'm running some new sale campaign, you can say. So in that particular case, I can select this option so that I can show my new products or my new sales offer to my registered user, or let them know about the products and the offer, right? So that's how this custom audience and similar audience section works. I hope you understood each and everything. I hope you liked the video, and if you do, please hit that subscribe and like button. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 51st video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to tell you about how you can set date, time and days in your Google Ads campaign. Well guys, if you don't want to get wasted your money in unwanted times, unwanted dates and unwanted days, then you have to be familiar with these options, and you have to use these options in every possible campaign. So let's understand how you can set date, time and days in your Google Ads campaign. Let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, we have logged in into our Google Ads account, and as you can see, we are creating a campaign where we'll be setting dates, times and days on which our ads will be run, and specifically be shown in this time frame and the days. Okay, so let me tell you one more thing. If you are also creating a campaign and you know that on which time frames or on which days you get the best traffic or you get the highest traffic, you can select those time frames and those days in order to get the best traffic, or you can say the highest traffic, and this way you will be able to save money by deselecting the unwanted days and times. Also, if you are new in this and maybe you are creating your first campaign and you don't know what will be the best time frames and best days to show your ads, then you should do some experiment. You can test with different time frames, you can test with different days and dates. Okay, so that's how you can find out the best time zones and best days for your campaign or for your business. Now let's get understand how we can set best days and the time frame in our Google ad campaign. So as you can see, I'm creating a display ad campaign right now, and in this display ad campaign there is only two options. Let me show you. In campaign settings, we just have to scroll a little bit down and we'll be able to see more settings. Click on this, then we have ad schedule. Just click on this pencil icon and it will be open. So here is the option ad schedule. So here we can set days and the time zones. So we don't have date option because date option is provided in few campaigns such as video ad campaign, and we are going to show that as well. You don't have to worry about it. So first let me go with this one. Okay, now we have here two options. The first one is all days and we have time frame as well. So let's say I know my best business days, and that is, let me set, if you want to set Monday to Friday, you can do that as well. These are the preset options, or you can set by yourself as well. So let's say, as I've told you, I know my best business days, and that is Saturday and the Sunday. Okay, so these two are my best business days, and I want to show my ads on these days on the time frame of, let's say, from morning 8 to night 10. So let me find out the 10. By the way, it is 24-hour time frame, as you can see here. Okay, it is not AM or PM over here. So you have to select 22 in order to set 10 p.m. right? Then on Sunday also I want to set from morning 8 o'clock to 10 p.m. Scroll to 22. Okay. Also I want to show my ad on Monday as well, because I know on Monday I can get some potential clients or some potential customers. So on Monday I want to run ads only on from 8 to 12 only. So this is the time frame I want to choose, and once I select these options, my ad will be shown on these particular time frames only, on these particular days and on these particular time frames only. So that's how you can set your time frame and the days on which you want to show your ads, because every time we can't just start and stop our ads, and if you do that, your campaign will not gonna scale anytime soon, because Google ad campaign takes time after getting started. Okay, and if you turn it stop and start again and again, then this will gonna affect your ad campaign and it won't show any results. So that's how you can set your days and time in display ad campaign. And now I'm going to show where the dates can be set. Okay, so as I have already told you that in display campaign or in search campaign you can't set dates. Okay, but campaigns like video campaigns, you can set dates as well. So I'm in campaign settings right now, and in campaign settings I have to go to budgets and dates. Click on this. So here, budget and dates. Let's say I'm setting a budget of rupees 10,000. Okay, so I'm in India right now, so it is showing rupees, and if you are doing from your US account, then you'll be able to show dollar over here. Okay, and if you're from other country, then you'll be able to show that country's respective money logo over here. Okay, so I have selected 10,000 rupees. Now here's the start date. Here I can set the start date from which date my ad or my campaign should be get started. Okay, so let me edit this one, and here I have to select the start date of my ad campaign. So let's say I'm okay, so creating this video on 30th of December 2022. So I want to run this ad from 5th of January 2023. Okay, and what should be the end date of my ad campaign, right? Video ad campaign. So end date should be 10th of Jan. Okay, so it is 5 days and I want to spend 10,000 rupees on 5 days. So I can set start and stop date of my ad campaign. Okay, let's add more days. Okay, now 10 days, at least 10 days, Jan 5 to Jan 15. Okay, so that's how I can set start and end date. Now in this campaign you can set those days and time frames as well. You just have to scroll a little bit down and click on additional settings, and here you will be able to find ad schedule. Click on this and you'll be able to set the days and the time frames according to your business preference. Okay, so that's how we can set our days, dates and time frames for our Google ad campaign. I hope you understood the video. I hope you like the video. If you do, please hit that subscribe and like button, and if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.
So guys, in this video we are going to talk about view rate. If you run video ads on Google, or if you want to run video ads on Google, you might have listened about view and view rates. Well, there's no any rocket science that what is the difference between view and view rates, but I'll make you understand about how this view and view rates can be counted. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 81st video in this Google Ads course, and in this video we are going to talk about what is view rate in Google Ads. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in one of my Google Ad account, and now let me go to ad groups, go to columns, and here you'll be able to find views and view rates in performance section. Here is the option views, view rate, and the third option is video played to 25%, 50%, 75%, and 100%. So I hope you got the point by just reading this, that what is view, what is view rate, and what is video played to this. Well, if your audience, or if your target audience, wherever you are running your ad, if the audience just click on that particular video and just watch the video for just for 1 second, that will be counted as a view, right? If your audience just watch the thumbnail of your video and just scroll it up, that will be counted as an impression. But if they click on it and watch the video just for even for 1 second, that will be counted as a views. Okay, and view rate is like, for example, 10,000 people or 10,000 number of audience have just watched your thumbnail, and among that only 1,000 or 2,000 people just have clicked on that particular video and watched your video. So that will be counted as a view rate, which is 10,000 divided by 2,000. 10,000 is the number of impressions and the 2,000 is the number of views. So you can find out view rate just by calculating impression divided by views, right? And this option, video played to 25%, 50%, 75%, and 100%. This is the main thing. This shows that how much creativity you have put into your video, how much attractive you have created your video. And this is the main thing that determines that whether your video is going to work and bring sales, conversion, or whatever you want, right? So simply this says that if your audience have watched your video till 25%, this will be shows that 100 audience or 100 people have watched your video just till 25%, and 80 or 80 people of audience have watched your video till 50% or 70% or 100%. So this is how this works. Now let me show you if I have any video ads in this account. Let me go to ad group and find it. Let me find whether we are running any video ad so that I can show you. Well, there's nothing, just it will showing like how many views you got, how many view rate, and the last option video was to 25%, 50%, 75 or 100%. That's how. But let me find if I could find any. Let me watch it. I don't think we are running any video ad right now, but yeah, I think you got the point, right? There's a simple difference between view rate, and video view or video watch till 25%, 50%, 75%, and 100%, right? So, and at the end, I just want to give you some tip that how you can create an interactive video that your video view also can go up to 25, more than 50%. Like if you are getting views more than 50%, I mean if you are getting attraction, or if your audience is watching your video more than 50%, then you can say that your video is good. And for that, you have to add hook line into your videos. First you have to put your efforts around 70-80%, put your efforts in the first 10 seconds of your video, then you can think about the rest of your video. This is the video creation mantra, you can say. Whenever you are creating a video for your ad, put your 80% efforts on the 10 second of the video, right? So with that said, I hope you guys like the video. I hope you understood each and everything. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. So guys, in this video we are going to talk about engagement rate in Google Ads.
Well, guys, there's a very thin line between engagement rate and interaction rate, and that's what we are going to talk about in this video. So, hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 80th video in this Google Ads course, and in this video, we are going to talk about engagement rate. So, let's get into the video. As you can see, guys, right now I'm in my one of my Google Ads account. Now in order to show you the engagement rate, first let me show you where you can find the engagement rate option, that where you can see that particular option, right? So I'm in the ad groups right now, and go to columns, and in columns click on this performance section, and here you'll be able to see engagement and engagement rates, and here's the interaction and interaction rates. So as I've already told you that there is a very thin line between interaction and engagement rates. Basically, see, if I'm running a ad, I'm running an ad on YouTube, okay, video ad, that is a particular video ad, and if the person just clicks and watch the video just for 2 or 3 seconds and go back, so that will be counted as an interaction because they have just interacted. Okay, if they just saw the video and scroll it up, then that will be counted as an impression. Okay, and if they click on it and watch the video for 1 to 3 seconds maybe, so that will be counted as an interaction. But if they watch the video for more than 10 seconds or 20 seconds or maybe till the end, so that will be counted as an engagement. So there is a difference between around 6 to 7 seconds. Okay, in this 6 to 7 seconds, the interaction changes into an engagement, right? So I hope you understood the difference between interaction and engagement. And basically, there is no noticeable difference between these two things, but yeah, you can see that if your audience is just interacting and going back, or if whether your audience is getting engaged with the content, because this will help you to figure out that your video's hook, the first line which you are dropping in the video, is attractive or not, right? Now let's see in our campaigns, and let me show you the basically the engagement rate, right? I've just switched into another account. Basically, there was not enough data in that particular account. That's why I've just changed the account. So here you'll be able to see, you have to go to ad groups where you'll be able to see the interaction rate and engagement rate, right? So these are the ads. Let me find out the video ad which we were running. Now, let me go to columns so that I can check the engagement and engagement rate option and apply, so that we can see the interaction rate and the engagement rate of all the ads, right? So here you'll be able to see the interaction rate. So these are the ads, and here's the interaction rate: 2000, 2700, 2100, and here's 1900. So these are the interaction rate, I mean interactions, or you can say the clicks. And here's the interaction rate. Here we got around 48% interaction, 6%, 1%. So basically it depends on ads to ads and the nature of the ad, right? Now if we go further, here we see engagement. As these are not video ads, that's why we are not able to see the engagement, because if you are not running video, then how a person will be able to see a engagement, right? How the person will engage with that particular post, right? In post, if you have a display or image post, then there is only interaction. But if there's a video, then you'll be able to see the engagement rate. As here, as you can see here, let me show you the first one. Here we got 55,000 clicks, and the interaction rate is around 2.6%. And if we go further, here is the engagement rate, right? 18,000 engagement and 45% engagement rate. So that's how you check your engagement rate and interaction rate. And as I've already told you, the difference between both the things, both the terms. I hope everything is clear. Now there's one more question, that how you can increase the engagement rate. So the first mantra is to add a hook line, attractive, catchy hook line, which can hook your audience in the first line of the video, right? You have to create a hook line in every video or every video ad which you are going to run in future. Okay, you have to create hook line, and then once you are done with the hook line, you have to make your video more interactive and attractive. Okay, so first put your 80% efforts in your hook line. Then after hook line and the starting 10 seconds of the video is finalized, then work on the rest of the video. So I hope you got the point. This is the main mantra: increase the engagement rate. So I hope everything is clear now. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. You can like this video and subscribe the channel if you want more videos like this. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.
If you want to promote your YouTube channel through Google Ads, then this video is for you. In this video, I'm going to show you how to create Google Smart Ad campaign for your YouTube channel to gain views and subscribers. So stay tuned with the video, and by the end of this video, you'll be able to create a proper campaign that can perform and bring you views and subscribers. So let's get into the video. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account, and to create a new campaign, I have to obviously click on this plus icon and again click on this plus icon says new campaign. Now I have to select the campaign objective, and as I need a view for my YouTube channel, views and subscribers, so there's no objective for my YouTube channel, so I'll be creating a campaign without a goal guidance. Click on this, and then we have to select this smart campaign, right? We have to select the campaign type, which is smart, right? Now hit the continue button. Now it is asking for your business name. Our business name is Marketing Fundas Global. Hit the next button. Your website. Our website is this. Click the link and paste it here. I've added my website as well. Now the website has been analyzed. Now this is how my website will be looking into the mobile devices and in the desktop devices. Hit the next button. Well guys, creating a campaign, basically a smart campaign, is pretty easier. This is basically for the layman people who don't want to get indulged into keyword research, competitor analysis, and tons of other things that are very confusing and time taking. So if you are a person like that, then you can watch this video properly to create your campaign. Right now we have to select our main advertising goal, and it is simple. Just you have to click and fill in the details and everything is done. Right now obviously our goal is to get more views and engagement on YouTube channel, so click on this, hit the next button. Now it is asking, let's create your YouTube video ad. Let's create your video ad. Basically drive video views to traffic, video views and traffic to your website. Drive video views and engagement to your channel. Obviously we want to drive video views and engagement to our channel. Click on this. We don't want to drive traffic into our website right now. Right now here we have to enter the URL of the website. Enter the URL of our channel or video, which video we want to promote. Let's say if I go to YouTube/Marketing Fundas Global. This is our channel. If I go to videos, and let's say if I select any of the video, let's say I select this video, product selling campaign. This video would be fine. I just have to copy the URL of this video, close this, otherwise the video will play. Now go back to campaign, paste it here. It will fetch automatically and everything is showing here. Now you want how you want to appear on ads, like this or like this. Obviously we want to show our thumbnail, right? This is how our ad will be looking. Then these are the headlines. This is the YouTube video title. If you want to change it, you can change it as well. Let's say create a perfect product selling campaign. Right now you can enter the description line as well. Also make sure that you are not exceeding the 35 characters limit. Step by step tutorial, right? And here get results in minimum budget, right? Descriptions are also done. Now hit the next button. Now you have to target the location. So it is selected only India. If you want, you can select any other location as well. You can select country wise, state wise, city wise, zip code wise, anything you want. Let's say I want to target USA, United States. I want to target Canada. Then I want to target UK, United Kingdom. Yeah, this much would be fine. I think 4 countries are enough for me, and the language would be English. Yes, totally. The what language do your customers speak? English, right? If you want, you can change it. And this is the data, or you can say the estimated performance which you can get. This is the average view, basically average cost per view. It is saying that I can get a view somewhere between 0.19 to 0.91 rupee, right? Now this is the view I can get in a weekly basis, and this is the impression I can get in a weekly basis. Now let me hit the next button. Now these are the demographics which you can change if you want. Let's say I don't want to show my ads who are unknown, or let's say I just want to remove the age, because I know my audience who watches my video is only from 25 to 44. So this is the 2 age bracket I have selected. Then parental status, all would be fine, and the gender status, basically their gender, everything is fine for me, right? I just want to add the limitation into age bar. Then hit the next button, and here you want to add some interest which your customers have. Let's say in advertising and marketing services, then business, industrial products. So these are already selected. If you want, you can add a few more. Let's say digital marketing services, right? So I have added one more, and this much would be fine. Now hit the next button, and here we have to add the budget, how much you want to spend. Let's say I want to spend $10 a day, which is around 800 rupees, right? Now it is asking that how long you will you run your ads, right? Run continuously. Now if I click on run continuously, which means I have to stop it by myself, right? Otherwise, if you want to automate it, you have to select this, and you have to enter the end date, right? But I want to go with run continuously. Hit the next button. These are the details which you can review once, and once everything is done, hit the next button again, and your campaign is published. Smart campaign, right? Here you can see the impression once your ads get approved. Right now it is showing in pending. Once YouTube approved, Google Ads approved this campaign, you will start seeing impression and views. Also, if you want to change your budget, you can do that as well from here. You can you want to add, or you want to schedule your ads, you can do that as well. Let's say, for example, you know that my audience is active only on weekends, Saturday and Sunday. You can run your ads on Saturday and Sunday only. That is totally up to you, right? So I hope everything is clear now. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, if you like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. Guys, in this video, I'm gonna show you how you can get traffic to your website from YouTube ads. And this is gonna be Google's smart ad campaign creation process, right? Let's say you have your website, or you have your landing page where you want to bring the traffic from YouTube platform. So this is your one-stop solution video where you'll learn how you can create smart Google Ads campaign on YouTube and get traffic to your landing page or website. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my Google Ads account, right? This is my dummy ad account, and we don't have that much data here, but our aim is to create the campaign, right? So let's click on new campaign, right? First you have to click on new campaign, again click on new campaign in order to create a proper smart campaign for YouTube, right? Now here we have to select our objective first. So obviously our objective is website traffic. Click on this. Now you'll get the option to select your conversion goal, but I think we have missed something, and that is we have chosen our objective wrong. Why it is? Because many people do the same mistake when they are trying to create the website traffic campaign or landing page traffic campaign on YouTube. They select the objective which is website traffic, and when they select this option they don't get the smart campaign creation process. So in order to get the option for smart campaign creation, you have to select create a campaign without a goal guidance. Once you select this option, now here you will be able to see this smart campaign option. You have to select this, hit the continue, and under the smart campaign creation process you will be able to see the website traffic or the landing page traffic option, right? So you don't have to worry that my goal is changed now. No, that's not the thing. Yeah, here, right now, you have to enter your business name first. So our business name is Marketing Fundas Global, right? So this is our business name. Hit next. Now here you have to add your website. So let me select our website's URL and paste it here. And I have to add the website, not the URL. So marketingfundas.com. Hit next. Now it is scanning your website so that it can determine that what things or what will be the proper view of your website, right? Also it is checking the keywords, prominent keywords, headline and description, so that it can use those data in future. Now this is how your website will be looking into your mobile platform when people visit your website, and this is how your website is on desktop version. Okay, once you find it correct, hit the next button, and here you have to select your goal, or basically the objective which we were using earlier, right? So our goal is to get more views and engagement on YouTube, right? As we are creating YouTube smart campaign, right? And we want traffic from YouTube to our website, right? So we have to select this option. This is not for views, this is just for engagement, right? Click on this, hit the next, because when you are getting views you will obviously automatically get the engagement to the page which you are promoting, or to the website which you are promoting, right? Now it is asking that drive video views to and traffic to a website, or drive video views and engagement with your YouTube channel. Obviously we want drive video views and traffic to a website, right? This is the objective you have to focus on. Now here you have to select the video. Now which type of video? Well, if you are running a YouTube campaign, obviously you should have a proper video which you can show to your audience, to your target audience, right? So if you don't have any video, you can create one and publish it on your YouTube channel, on your own YouTube channel, and then you can create this campaign, right? Right now we do have many videos in our channel, so I'm gonna select one of those videos from channel, right? Let me just open the channel, and just we have to just copy the URL and paste it in the campaign, and it will automatically fetch the video. Me just now, let's say I'm selecting this video, the first video, because this is demo, so we can select any video, right? Just hit the URL, copy the URL and paste it here, right? Once we paste the video, it will automatically fetch the video which you have published on your channel. Now it is showing some kind of a warning that videos longer than 3 minutes don't usually perform as well as the shorter videos. So it is pretty important to create a video under 3 minutes. This is our demo video, that's why we haven't created any 3-minute video. But if you are creating a video for your campaign to get traffic to your website or landing page, please note that you are creating a video, or you are writing the script of that video which is under 3 minutes, right? So that your video can perform better. Now once you add the video, now you have to add the landing page. You can add any type of landing page which you have created, or you can redirect your user to your service page or website, wherever you want, right? So I don't have landing page right now, so I'm redirecting my user to one of my service page. So let me open the website, and I'm redirecting my user to digital marketing service page, right? So this is the page URL. I just have to select the page URL and copy the URL and paste it here. Let me close this, yeah, and paste it here, right? So now your video has been selected, your destination URL also has been selected. Now it is asking that drive more website visit by adding a button. Obviously you have to add a button like this, right? Now it is showing visit. If you want, you can change it, otherwise you can add a headline as well, like become #1 digital marketer, Also, as you can see here, this is a 15 character limit, so I can't add that much. So become number one digital marketer, like this, DM. This is just to show you, that's why. Otherwise you have to add a proper headline here, right, that can attract you, oh sorry, that can attract your audience, right? Now this is how your ad will be looking on YouTube, and this is on the desktop version, right? This is on mobile version. Now once it's done, hit the next button. Now here you have to select the location where you want to target, which location you want to target, right? So you can add multiple locations. Right now only whole country, which is India, is selected. If you want, you can target city wise as well. Like I want to target Delhi, which is the capital of India, so I'm selecting Delhi only, and I don't want to target the whole country. I just want to target the city, particular this city, right? You can target city wise, you can target pin code wise, area wise. So many options you have. Now we have, what language do your customer speak? So my customer speaks English as well as Hindi, which is the national language of India. But it is up to you that which language you are selecting, and here you have to select basically the language which your customer speaks, right? The language which you speaks, that is not important. The language which your customer speaks, that is important, that you have to add here, right? Once it's done, hit the next button again. Now here you have to select the demographics, that what is the gender of your target audience, age, then parental status. So I don't want to target unknown, I don't want to target I know, because my target audience is around 18 to 44, right? So I don't want to target 45 to 54 and 55 to 64. I just want to target these three age brackets, right? So this is up to you that which type of audience or which type of demographics you want to select. And if you don't know that what is my perfect audience, from where I can get the best results, so you can do one thing. On your very first campaign, you can select all these options and then determine that what type of audience are engaging with my ad. Then in the next campaign, you can work according to that demographic data, right? Now I'm just adding limitations into age. Now I'm not adding any limitation in gender and parental status, right? Now hit the next button. Also here is the estimated weekly data, which you can analyze according to your limitations, right? Now here we have to select the interest, that which type of audience you want to target, right? So who are interested in advertising and marketing service, then web design and development, SEO and SMM. So these are the interest I want to target. Also social media enthusiast, business services, yes, that's fine. Also if I add digital marketing services, digital marketing companies, digital marketing agency, so these are the keywords, basically the interest I want to show. Also as you can see, added, right? So the interest has been added. I am done with the interest. Hit the next button. Now here you have to add the budget, like how much money you want to spend on a daily basis. So let's say I want to spend 800 on a daily basis, which is around $10 per day, right? So once you add the budget, there's one more option, how long will your ads run. So if you want to run continuously, you can select this option. Otherwise you can add an end date. Let's say you want to just run your ads for 5 days, so you can add your end date after 5 days, right? So it is totally up to you, or you can manually turn off your campaign as well, whenever you want, right? Then hit the next button. Now here is the thing where you have to basically review all the things, right? Campaign name, video, all the things, all the details are mentioned here. So if you want, you can make any changes. Otherwise, if everything is correct, hit the next button, and now you'll be able to see that your campaign isn't pending because it is under review, right? Once Google's team review this campaign and our campaign will be live, we'll be able to see the impressions, views and website visits, basically all the data, all the matrices, right? Now if you scroll this page a little bit down, here you can set your ad schedule if you want. Basically this is for, let's say you know that my audience is active on weekends, so you can add only, or you can run your ads on weekends only, right? You can just select Saturday and Sundays. Otherwise you can add a specific dates as well, right? How you do it? Just you have to add custom hours and custom dates, right? So that's how you can schedule your campaign. I'm not gonna schedule. So this is how you create your smart ad campaign for your YouTube to get traffic on your website or landing page. I hope you understood. I hope every confusion is cleared now. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, if you do like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you are doing great today. In this video of Google Ads course, I'm gonna teach you what is video ads. Basically, I'm going to explain you what is video ads and what are the types of video ads in Google Ads. Well guys, video ads are very important aspect in Google Ads, because if you don't know how to run video ads properly, or if you don't know how to bring results through video ads, then you are not a Google Ads expert. To become a Google Ad expert, you have to know that how videos works on platform like Google, YouTube, so that you can bring results through video ads, right? So let's directly get into the video and learn about video ads. So guys, before going forward, you might have questioned that where or on which platforms Google shows video ads. Well, the major platform where Google shows video ads is YouTube. Then we do have some other small platforms which comes under Google's display network, like small websites and other video sharing websites. And these are the some ads type, as you can see here, which comes under Google's video ad. As you can see, this is the ad type: must ad, then skippable, non-skippable, in-feed, bumper, outstream. So these are the video ads type which comes, or which you'll be creating while creating video ad campaign. Now let's directly jump into our Google Ads account so that I can show you how to create, or well, I'm not going to create a proper campaign in this video. Let's directly create one campaign so that I can show you that what are the things or what are the types that Google has in video ads, right? So I'm going to take campaign without goal. Now here in campaign type, I'm going to choose video ads, right? Now once you choose video ads, you'll be able to see campaign subtype, and in campaign subtype you get these many options over here, right? You don't get any these campaign subtype options in other campaign types. Now let's start with the first one, which is custom video campaign. So earlier you could use custom video campaign, but now the custom video campaign was split into two parts. The first one is get views and then efficient reach, right? So earlier get views and efficient video reach was not there, only the custom video campaign was there, right? And in custom video campaign you get skippable ads, in-stream ads, bumper ads. But now custom video campaign is not here, so there's no point of talking about this campaign type. Right now let's start with get views. So as the name suggests, get views sub campaign type helps you to get views as much as you want. Now if you read this, get views and influence consideration of your product or brand with skippable in-stream ads and in-feed video ads. So if you select get views, you get two options: skippable in-stream ads and in-feed ads. Skippable in-stream ads comes between the video when you are watching video on YouTube, so skippable in-stream ads appears, right, which you can skip after 3 or 4 seconds. And then we have in-feed ads. In-feed ads is basically when you are searching through YouTube in web version or mobile version, you get in-feed ads, right? In the search results or in the home menu, you get in-feed ads, right? Then we have efficient reach. So this is just to get views, but this one is to get efficient reach. Basically, if you want to reach new users, or if you want to reach maximum users through your video, through your ad, then you should use this one, because it helps you to get efficiently reach in the minimum cost possible. Now in efficient reach ad, basically in efficient campaign sub campaign type, you get bumper ads. Bumper ads are basically the ads which appears in the first of your video. Basically when you click on the video, and the ad which appears, that is called bumper ad, because it suddenly bumps in your video, right? Then we have skippable in-stream ads. So I've already talked about skippable in-stream ads. So this is the combination. Efficient reach is combination of bumper ads and skippable in-stream ads, as you can see, or a mix of both ad type, right? Then we have target frequency. Target frequency is basically if you want to target any type of audience. Let's say you have shown your audience one skippable ad in any video. Now you know that that particular audience or that particular people have watched skippable ad. Now you want to show them non-skippable ad with the same topic, so you can use target frequency with that, right? So that you can show multiple ads to the same person or to the same audience, right? Then we do have non-skippable in-stream ads. This is basically videos which are uh, up to 15 seconds, and those are non-skippable, right? There will be no skip option. Users have to watch the video till the end, which is 15 seconds, right? Then we do have drive conversion. This sub campaign type is basically designed to get conversions only, and it says get more conversion with video ads designed to encourage valuable interaction with your business. So this is basically designed to get conversions. If you want sales, if you want leads, if you want any type of other conversion, right? So you should choose this one, drive conversions. Then we have ad sequence. Ad sequence is very interesting type of campaign. Basically you can set a sequence. Let's say you have created 3 ads, ad 1, ad 2 and ad 3, right? Now once your viewer has watched ad 1, now it will automatically show them to ad 2. The viewer will be not able to watch that particular ad 1, right? So this is the ad sequence. If you want to convey your story, if you want to convey your business, that how our business works, this one would be the best option to go with. Then we do have audio option. This is the exception one, because in video ads we get the audio option. This is basically if there is a audio only content, audio based content, then you can use this option. If you want to create audio based ad, then you should go with this one, like YouTube music like thing, right? So these are the campaign subtypes. I hope you understood all the campaign subtypes, right? And if you still have any question or query or any kind of confusion, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. I'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. And in this video of Google Ads course, I'm gonna teach you what are the basic difference between get views campaign subtype, then efficient reach campaign subtype, then we do have target frequency campaign subtype. So guys, we have successfully taught you about performance max campaign and different types of other campaigns in Google Ads, right? Now we are in video campaigns and its types. That's why I'm teaching you about all these sub campaign types, so that you don't get any problem or you don't get any misunderstanding about these campaign subtypes in video ads, right? So let's directly jump into our Google Ads dashboard and learn more about these 3 campaign subtypes. So guys, earlier I used to talk about the difference between custom video campaign and efficient reach, sorry, not efficient reach, target frequency. Yes, I used to talk about custom video campaign and target frequency, but now the custom video campaign is gone, and this campaign type is basically splitted into 2 parts. The first one is get views and the second one is efficient reach. Well guys, it's good that the custom video campaign is splitted into 2 parts, because now you can specifically select the campaign if your target, basically if your target is to get views only, get impressions and views only, then you can go with get views campaign subtype. Or if you want to just increase your reach, basically your target is to get as much as new audience, as much as new viewers for your business, then efficient reach campaign is for you, right? Now let's learn more about these 3 types of campaign. The first one is get views, and here once you read this says that get views and influence consideration of your product or brand with skippable in-stream ads and in-feed video ads, right? So get views offers only 2 types of ad. The first one is skippable in-stream ads. I hope you know that what is skippable in-stream ads. When you watch YouTube video, any YouTube video, and suddenly any advertisement comes while you watching your YouTube video, that is known as skippable in-stream ads, and that particular video is skippable, right? You can skip that particular advertisement after 5 seconds, 5 seconds, right? Then we have in-feed video ads. In-feed video ads basically appears in your search results, or basically in your home, whether it is web version or application, mobile app. You get in-feed video ads there, right? Then we do have efficient reach, and basic the get views, as the name suggests, you get the point, right? If you want to get views, as much as views you want, your main aim is to get views on your uh, advertisement, then this campaign subtype is best for you, right? Then we have efficient reach campaign sub campaign type, right? What is the use of it? Let's read it once. Reach more unique users at a lower cost with bumper ads, skippable in-stream ads, or a mix of both ad types. So efficient reach campaign offers two type of ads. The first one is bumper ads. Bumper ads is basically when you click on any YouTube video, and before the video the ad appears, right? That bumps into your screen. That is why it is called bumper ads. Then after bumper ads, the efficient reach campaign offers one more ads type, which is same, this one, right? Skippable in-stream ads, which appears in the middle of your video, right? And if you want, you can select any one type, or you can create a campaign with the mix of these two ad types, right? And the basic aim, or the main aim to use this campaign, is to reach new users, unique users, at the lower cost, minimum cost which Google can offer you, right? So I hope you get the point. What is the basic difference, main difference between get views and efficient reach campaign? Now let's talk about target frequency. What is the difference between these three basically? So I'm talking about now target frequency, how target frequency is different from get views and efficient reach. So let's read it once. Reach the same people more than once with skippable in-stream ads, non-skippable in-stream ads, or bumper ads. So let's say you want to stick with your audience so that they don't forget your brand. And if you want to stick with your audience, if you want to stick with your target audience, and you want to show your ad them again and again, then you should use target frequency, because this will help you to show your ad to the same audience, to the same user again and again, with different types of ads like skippable in-stream ads, then non-skippable in-stream ads, and then bumper ads. So I hope you know about skippable and bumper ads. And the same we do have non-skippable, where the ad will be non-skippable. The user will not be able to skip that particular ad, right? And the ad length, non-skippable ad length, is usually around 15 seconds. So for 15 seconds your user will not be able to skip that particular ad. So when you are showing your ads again and again to a specific user, it will help you to create good brand recall rate, right? So I hope you understood the basic difference between these three campaign types, and the already name are suggesting that this campaign type is to get views, this campaign type is to get reach or new users, or this campaign type is when you want to target any particular type of audience or particular type of user, right? Now let's do one thing. Let me select target frequency, because these two campaigns are pretty simple, right? And if I go with this one, I'm selecting target frequency, and let's hit the continue button so that we can see what things the target frequency has to offer. So this is how the campaign creation process looks like. As you can see, this is 4-step campaign creation process, and in campaign settings we get lots of options, right? Campaign name, obviously campaign name is pretty simple. Bidding strategy, budget, network, location, language, related videos, product feed, and we do have one option over here in campaign settings, as you can see, target frequency, like how many times you want to show your ad to any specific user. So right now it is defaultly set on 3, but if you want you can change the number to 4, to 2, 3, 4. This is the maximum number you can go, 4, right? So if you want to show your ad to the same audience 4 times, then you have to select it here 4, otherwise you can set it on a default number, which is 3, right? As you can see here, a weekly frequency target is the average number of times you want ads from this campaign type to show to the same person over 7 days. So 3 times ads will be shown to the same user on a weekly basis. In 7 days, 3 times the same particular ad will be shown to your user, right? I hope you understood. And this option will not get offered in the different type of campaign subtype. If you go back, let's leave it. Now let me again click on video, right? If you select this or this, you will not get that offer, right? Let's go with efficient reach. Hit the continue button, and here you get the simple options like bidding strategy and campaign start and ended, and here you can select the network. Basically here you can select that whom you want to show your ads, right? So this is how you can figure out that which campaign you want to run right now. And in the upcoming videos I'll be going to show you the proper campaign creation process on every campaign subtype. So stay tuned with the playlist, and I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share the playlist with your needy friends who want to learn Google Ads for free. Also, let's meet in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. And in this video of Google Ads course, basically we are into our video ads course series in Google Ads. And in this particular video, I'm going to talk about the basic difference between skippable ads, non-skippable ads, and in-feed video ads. So these are 3 types of video ads basically. And we are going to discuss about these video ad types one by one. And I'm gonna give you the basic overview and will tell you the basic difference between these 3 video ad types. So let's directly get into my Google Ads account so that I can practically show you the things. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ad account and I have selected the video campaign type, and in campaign subtype we do get these options, right? So this is the non-skippable in-stream ads, and if you want to run skippable in-stream ads, then you have to select either this or you can go with this efficient reach one as well, right? Also, Get Views also offers you skippable in-stream ads. As you can see here, skippable in-stream ads, and in target frequency you also get skippable in-stream ads. So what is the difference between skippable in-stream ads and non-skippable in-stream ads? So the main difference is that in skippable in-stream ads, the user can skip the ad after 5 seconds, and in non-skippable in-stream ads, the user can't skip the ad, and the video duration will be around or can be up to 15 seconds, right? It means there is a time boundation that up to 15 seconds the user can't skip the ad. Now there's one more thing, that skippable in-stream ads offer you 2 types of both type of bidding options. Either you can go with CPM, cost per milestone, or you can go with CPV, cost per view. But in non-skippable in-stream ads, you get only one bidding type, and that is cost per milestone, CPM, right? So here you have to pay on an impression basis or on a milestone basis, and on in-stream ads, skippable in-stream ads, you can go with CPM and CPV as well. Now let's select one skippable ad sub campaign type where we get skippable in-stream ad option. Let's select this Get Views option and hit the continue button so that we can see that how we can use the skippable in-stream ads, right? So as you can see, I'm in my campaign creation process. This is a 4-step campaign creation process, and here you get lots of option, right? And in this option itself, basically in campaign setting itself, you get the option that which type of ad you want to run, right? is it? Because we get a few options in get views campaign type, right? So let me just do one thing. Let me take one video from YouTube so that I can add the link of that particular video. So I have copied this video from our channel, and now I'm going to paste the URL here, right? Once you add the URL, you get the video here. The video automatically gets fetched by you, the platform. Now here you get the option that either you want to go with skippable in-stream ads or in-feed video ads. So as I already told you that we are going to run skippable in-stream ads, and here you get the bidding option as well. Let's go. Yeah, in bidding strategy you get the bidding options, right? So as you can see right now we have only CPV bidding strategy and we can't change it. Earlier you can change it. Earlier the Google gives you the option, because earlier the get views and efficient reach campaign was not there. There was only one custom video campaign was there. So in custom video campaign you get two options. The first one was CPV and the CPM, right? So we have selected right now. Let me go little. Yeah. So in skippable in-stream ads you get only one bidding strategy, and in feed video ad as well you get the same bidding strategy. You can't change it, as you can see here, right? So this is what we have about skippable in-stream ads right now, right? Then if we go back, and as you know skippable in-stream ads is for 5 seconds only. After 5 seconds the user will be able to skip that particular ad, right? Now let's talk about non-skippable in-stream ads. This is the non-skippable in-stream ads, and here you get CPM bidding strategy, right? As you can see here, bidding strategy is CPM, and you can't change it this one as well, right? So earlier we used to get two bidding strategies in skippable in-stream ads, and in non-skippable in-stream ads we used to get only one strategy. Like right now we are getting only CPM, right? And if you go a little bit down here, you can paste your video link. It will automatically fetch. It is showing that the video is too long. Choose a video that is around 7 to 15 seconds, right? So this is what about non-skippable in-stream ads. So there is a limit of maximum of 15 seconds. So you have to create a video of around 15 seconds so that you can create your non-skippable video ad, right? So this was about the skippable and non-skippable video ad. Now we do have one more video ad type, which is in-feed. So I've already shown you about in-feed video ad type as well. As you can see here, in get views option we get both type of skippable and in-feed ads. So in-feed basically show ups on your mobile apps home, on your search results on desktop version. So if you want to show your ads on search results on your desktop, or if you want to show your ads on mobile apps homepage, then you can go with in feed ads. You just have to paste it here. Let me paste where the paste button is. Yeah. Now if you select in feed ads, you just have to add all the details and you are good to go. There's nothing to do with this, right? So this is how skippable and non-skippable and in-feed video ad works. I hope you understood the basic difference between these three ad subtypes, sub-campaign types. I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. And in the upcoming videos, we are going to create every type of video campaign in our Google Ads course. So stay tuned and stay connected with the playlist. Also, don't forget to share the playlist with your needy friends who want to learn Google Ads and video ads. Also, this is a playlist, also a separate playlist, which is YouTube ads, right? So I hope this helps. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of Google Ads course, I'm going to teach you how to create skippable ads for YouTube on Google Ads, right? So let's directly get into my Google Ads dashboard and learn how to create skippable ads. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account. Now, in order to create a new campaign, obviously you have to click on this new campaign button, or you can click here as well, right? Both are same. Just click on campaign, and now you'll be into the campaign creation process. Now here you have to select your objective. What is your objective with this particular campaign? If your objective is to get sales, then you should select this one. Let me go back. Yeah. Now if your objective is to get leads, then you can go with leads objective. But for now I'm going with the create a campaign without a goal guidance so that I can show you everything. Now once my objective is done, I have to select campaign type. So obviously I'm going with video ads because I'm going to show you the skippable ads creation process. Now here we get these two options where we can create skippable in-stream ads, as you can see here, right? In get views we get option in skippable in-stream ads, and in efficient reach we also get in-stream ads, right? So we are going with get views because we are just want to show you that how to create skippable in-stream ads. Both the process are same. If you want views, if you want impressions as much as you can get, then you should go with this one. Or if you want reach, or you want to show your ads to the new users as much as you can, so you should go with efficient reach option, right? So I'm going with get views option. Hit the continue button, and as I've already told you that both type of campaign type have skippable in-stream ads option, right? Now here the campaign name is already set. This is the default name. If you want, you can change it. Let's say I'm writing video test campaign, right? This is the name I have given to this campaign. Now in bidding strategy you have only one option, which is cost per view, right? Earlier we also used to get CPM option when there was a custom video campaign, but we don't have custom video campaign now. We do have get views and efficient reach campaign type, right? And in both type we get CPV option, cost per view. Now you don't have any option to change your bidding strategy, so leave it as it is. Now budget and dates. So budget can be set in a total budget, your total campaign budget, or you can set your budget on a daily basis, means your daily budget, right? So I'm going with daily budget and I'm putting around 1600 rupees, which is around $20 a day, somewhere close to $20, right? Now here you can set your start and end date of your campaign. If you want, you can add your end date as well, or if you want to change your start date of your campaign, you can change it, right? Or if you don't change your start date, then this campaign will start from today onwards, right? This is today is 11th of July, and as you can see, 11th of July start date, right? Now we do have network option. In network option we don't get as such many options over here. We do have only two options, and the first one is already turned off because it is defaultly set. You don't have any access to change or to uncheck this box. Then we do have second option, which is video partners on Google Display Network. So if you don't want to show your ads on Google Display Network partners, then you can turn this option off. You can uncheck this box and the option will be turned off. But I'm going with the both. I don't have any issue with the Google Display Network, right? But if you have any issue, you just want to show your ads on YouTube only, then you should uncheck this box, right? Now location, if you want any specific location, then you should click here, enter another location, and here you can enter any specific location you want, or you can click on advanced search where you can add the location. But right now I'm going with the whole country, so I'll be selecting India. In your case it can be US, it can be Canada, so totally up to you that what type of location or which location you want to target. Now in languages, I want to target only Hindi speaking because my video is in Hindi, or let's choose another video which is in English. So my language will be English. Basically my target language will be English, right? As you can see, English is done. If you want to add multiple languages, you can do that as well. Now once you are done with your language, we do have this related video option. If you want to add any related video with your campaign, you can add to increase the engagement, but right now I don't want to add any. Then we do get this product feed option. Let's say you have a product which is approved in your Google Merchant Center. So what you can do is you can turn on your product feed as well, so that Google can show your merchant center's product with your ad as well. So if you want, you can do that thing as well, but I don't want to show my product feed with my ads right now. Now in additional settings, we get few more options over here, like device setting. If you want to set any specific device, let's say I don't want to show my ads on mobile phones only, I want to show my ads on laptop and computers, desktop, so you can set by using this option right here. Right now all the options are checked, but if you don't want to show your ads on mobile phones, you can uncheck this box like this. Even you can set the operating system, you can set the models, you can set the networks as well. So you get many options over here, but right now I want to show my ads and on all eligible devices, so there will be no changes. Now in frequency capping, what is this frequency capping means? How much time you want to show your ad to the same user. This is for impressions, this is for view, or any kind of interaction. If the user has done any kind of interaction, that will be counted as a view, right? Now as you can see, I have checked this box on. Now here you can set the frequency. Let's say I want to get impression for at least 4 times a day with the same user, which means my ads will be shown 4 times to the same user, right? Now it's a different thing that the user is interacting with my ad or not, but I want to show my ad 4 times to the same user, right? Now you can add more capping, like this is for per day basis, then you can do for per week basis, you can do for per month basis as well. Let's say I have set 4 times a day, then 20 times a week, and 50 times a month, right? So this is the frequency I have set. This is for impression, right? If the user is not interacting, if the user is not viewing my ad properly, then it will be counted as a impression, right? Now if the user is interacting, if the user has interacted in the last ad which you have shown them, in that case what will be the frequency? So in that case the frequency will be a little bit low, so that the user don't get frustrated with my ad, right? So the capping will be 2 per day and 5 or maybe 6 per week, and I don't want to add the month, right? So this is how I set the capping, frequency capping, right? Now ad schedule. If you want to do scheduling, let's say you don't want to run your ads on weekdays, you just want to run your ads on weekends, on that too on a specific timing, you can set from here. As you can see, all the days are available, then weekends and weekdays are also available here, and the timings you can set also, right? But for now I'm going with all days. Then third party measurement, this is not so important option here. Now here you have to name your ad group. So what will be the ad group name? This is the default name. If you want, you can change it. If you scroll a little bit down here, you get the demographics, that what is the detailed demographic of your target audience. Your user is from 18 to 35, 44, or user is from 18 to 65. So what is the demographic you have to set here? Let's say my user is, I'm selling a product which can be sold to only men, right? So my user will be men's only, like this. But right now the product which I have can be sold to female, male, or unknown gender. There is no any gender preferences. Then in age, I want to exclude 45 to 54. Yeah, this is my age bracket, 18 to 44, right? And then the parental status can be anything, and the household income can be anything. So this is the demographic I have set for my particular campaign. You have to think about your campaign, that what will be the perfect demographic for your target audience. Now audience segment. If you have previously run your ads, you have already accumulated some data, or you have a data of your website like visitors, the people who have visited your website. So that type of data can be added here so that Google can show your ads to those audience as well, right? Also you get the option to affinity audience, in market audience. So tons of option are here. If you want, you can create your own audience segment as well, right? So let me close this for right now. Now there's a question that how you want to target or how you want to show your ad, on a keyword basis, on a topic basis, or on a placement basis. On a keyword basis, let's say you are selling digital marketing product, right? You are selling digital marketing course. Let's take an example. Now you're running a campaign with on a keyword basis, which means if the user is searching any keyword related to digital marketing, like digital marketing best course, digital marketing free course, or digital marketing course in India, best digital marketing course in India, this type of keyword, if the user is searching, your ad will be automatically shown to that particular user, right? Because you are using target, not target, keyword campaign type, right? Because you are targeting them on a keyword basis. Then we do have placement basis. Placement is basically like, placement is here. Yeah, placement is basically like you can set the placement that where you want to show your ads, right? Like on any specific channel, on any specific video, or any specific lineup website. So tons of option are here on a placement basis. Then we do have topic basis. As I already given you the example that if you are selling a digital marketing course and people who are searching or people who fall under those particular topic like digital marketing or social media marketing, like that thing that comes under digital marketing horizon, that type of audience will be targeted automatically, right? So you get three options over here. So let's go with topic as well. We also want to go with topic because it is pretty easy to go with topics, but you don't have to go with topic because I am using topics. You don't have to also go with topics. This is totally up to you that which type of placement you want to choose, not placement, which type of option you want to go with, right? Targeting option. If you think that my user searches very different keywords, then you should go with keyword type. Then we do have placement type. If you think that you have any kind of general product which can be sold to anyone, then you should go with placement type. Then we do have topics option, which can be target to any specific topic based user, right? So I'm going with digital marketing topic. If we have, yes, we are going with this one, advertising and marketing. So I've selected this one, and as you can see here, available impression, earlier it was 10 billion, now it is dropped down to 370 million only because I have selected any particular topic, right? Now I'm done with the topics. I'm going with only one topic, which is advertising and marketing. Now if you scroll a little bit down, here you have to create your ad. So how you can create your ad? First let me go to our channel so that I can pick up one video from there just to show you. So let's choose the first one, this one. I'm copying the URL. Let me close this one. I'm going back to my campaign, and here I'm pasting my URL. So here you can directly paste your URL, the video which you want to show to your audience. Now it has automatically fetched. The video duration is 9 minutes 51 seconds. Now here it is asking that which type of ad you want to run, skippable in-stream ads or in-feed video ads. So we are going with skippable in-stream ads right now. Now it is saying that video longer than 3 minutes don't usually perform as well as shorter video. So it is a recommendation from Google itself that the video which are longer than 3 minutes don't usually perform. So it is totally up to you that whether you want to change the video or not, but this is the recommendation basically, or caution you can say, right? Now here we have to add the URL of our landing page where I want to land my user. right? So for that, I'll be going with Marketing Funda's website. This is a website. I'm copying the URL, pasting here, and this is the display URL, that which display URL you want to show. So this will be fine. I don't want to change it. Now if you want to add call to action, yes, obviously I want to add call to action. So what will be the call to action? These are the call to actions you can select. These are the option you get. So I'm going with learn more, and here you can add the headline: best digital marketing. Now as you can see here, we get only 15 character limit. So let me summarize it. DM course, like this: best digital marketing course. Now this is the headline here, right? As you can see here. Now once you are done with your ad, the ad creation process is not so long, because you just have to add your URL and you have to set few settings and done. You don't have to do anything extra here. Your ad is done. Now if you scroll a little bit down here, you can see companion banner. What is this companion banner? If I show you on Google that what is this companion banner, and the thing is that this companion banner is available only on desktops, only on computers, right? Now if I go on an image, so you might have seen the YouTube display like this, right? And here you will be able to see the banner of the ad which is running on your player. So this banner will be added by yourself only, so you have to add this banner if you want, otherwise there will be no banner of your ads, right? So if you go back to our Google Ads, here you can add the banner. Now you do get two options: auto generate using your channel banner. So if you don't want to create right now, if you don't want to upload, or if you don't have any banner right now, so you can choose this option: auto generate using your channel banner. So it will automatically generate a banner using your YouTube's channel banner, right? Now you can name this ad, that what is the name you want to give to this ad particular, right? Because you can create multiple ads, right, like this. So this is the ad which we have created. If you want to create more, you just have to click here and the process will be same. You just have to follow the process from here itself, right? You don't have to go above. So this is how you can create your ad. Our first create ad is created, and I'm not going to create more because it will waste your time, right? Now here it is showing that you can improve your campaign potential reach and performance by using a bid of 1.43 rupees, right? So as I have already shown you that we do have only one bidding option, which is cost per view, and YouTube is suggesting me to add 1 rupee 43 paisa as a my maximum cost per view bidding, right? Because if you want to get good results, you should go with this one. Otherwise you can go with more than this, or you can go with minimum that than this number as well, right? But I'm going with this one 1.43. Now you'll be able to see the estimated performance over here, right? If you change the number, you'll be able to see the changes in estimated performance as well. Let's say I'm adding only 1 here. Now the estimated number will be changed, but I'm going with the suggested number, and these are the estimated numbers, right? So everything is done now. Your campaign creation process is done now. Now you just have to click on create campaign. Now as you can see, the campaign has been published. Congratulations, your campaign is ready now. Just hit the continue button to go to directly campaign. So this is how you can create your own skippable video ad campaign. I hope you learned the process. I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn YouTube ads or Google ads, right? I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of Google Ads course series, I'm going to show you how to create in-feed video ads. This is going to be a step-by-step proper tutorial where you will learn how to create in-feed video ads which can be run on YouTube through Google Ads. So let's directly get into my Google Ads dashboard and learn about this. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account. Now I'm going to create a campaign. So obviously I have to click on this plus icon, and once I click on plus icon, I have to click on campaign, and here I have to select the objective first. So you can select whatever the objective you have in your to run your ads, right? That might be sales, that might be leads, or that might be ad promotion, but for now I'm going with create a campaign without goal guidance. Now in campaign type, I'm going to choose video, obviously, because I'm showing you how to create video ads. Right now here I can choose either get views or efficient reach, because both have this in feed video ads option here. And sorry for that, but efficient reach doesn't have in feed video ads, right? It has only bumper ads and skippable in-stream ads. So obviously we have to choose get views to create in-feed video ads, right? As you can see here, right? So I'm selecting get views option and hit the continue button. Now these are the 4-step campaign creation process. First of all, you have to name your campaign, whatever the name you want, you can name it, right? This is the default name. Now in bidding strategy, you can't change any option because you have only one option, which is CPV, cost per view. Earlier when there was a custom video campaign, you could get two options. Basically earlier you get two options, you used to get two options, the CPV and CPM, cost per milestone. But right now, after splitting the campaign, custom video campaign, into two parts, get views and efficient reach, we have only one bidding strategy, which is cost per view, right? So we can't do anything with the bidding strategy. Now in budgets, either you can go with total budget or daily budget. I'm going with daily budget, which will be around 1600, which is around $20 a day, roughly $20, right? Now here you can add your campaign start and end date if you want, otherwise you can leave it, right? In network, let me scroll. Yeah, in network you do get two options. The first one is YouTube. Obviously we are running YouTube ads, so we can't turn this option off, so YouTube will be the default. Now you get one option that you can choose, that whether you want to show your ads on Google's display network sites or not. So if you want to show your ads on Google display network, so you can check this box, otherwise you can uncheck this box. So right now I just want to show my ads on YouTube. I don't want to show my ads on Google display network, so I'm unchecking this box. Now in location, if you want to add any custom location, basically any specific location, city, pin code, postal code, so you can enter that area here. Otherwise you can click on advanced search, and here you can target on a location basis or a radius basis. But for now I'm going with the whole country, which is India in my case. In your case it can be US, it can be Canada, it can be anything, right? Now in language, I'm going to choose Hindi, because in the majority of population in India speaks Hindi as well as English, so I'm selecting both the languages, right? Now related videos, if you want to add related videos, you can add with your advertisement. It could help you to increase the engagement, right? So if you want, you can add, but I'm not going with any related video. Then product feed, if you have created your merchant center account and you have approved your merchant center account and added few products in your merchant center, so you can directly show those products with your ad. For that you just have to click on this checkbox and you have to select your store, merchant center store. But I'm not going to do this, right? I don't want to promote my merchant center products in this particular video ad, right? Because both are different. Then in additional settings, you get few more extra important options, like device setting. If you want to show your ads in any specific device, let's say you just want to show your ads on mobile devices, so you can uncheck these boxes and the mobile devices will be automatically turned on, right? So you can target on an operating system basis, mobile devices basis, mobile model basis, device model, then network basis. So tons of options you get here for device targeting, right? But for now I'm going with all the eligible devices. Then there's one more important option, which is frequency capping. What is this frequency capping called? Basically frequency capping is like how much time you want to show your ad to the same user, right? As you can see here, to the same user. So in frequency capping we get two options, impression frequency and view frequency. Frequency is basically if the user is interacting with your video or ad, or if the user has properly watched your video, then it will be counted as a view, right? Otherwise, if the user is not showing any interest or not even watching your video, just your video is showing, just your ad is showing, it will be counted as a impression, right? So in impression capping, uh, I'll be giving 5 times a day, which means my ad will be shown 5 times per day to the same user, right? And if you want, you can add on a weekly basis and on a monthly basis as well, as you can see. So on a daily basis, my ad will be shown 5 times. On a weekly basis, my ad will be shown 20 times. On a monthly basis, my ad will be shown total 50 times, right? So this is the frequency capping I have done for impressions. And now for the views, which is basically the interactions, right? So if the user has interacted with my ad, so I'll don't bother them many times, so I just want to show them 2 times per day and 10 times a week. I don't want to add for the month. So this is how, or this is what the frequency capping I have done. Now after frequency capping, if you scroll a little bit down here, you'll be able to see ad scheduling. So you get ad scheduling options as well. Let's say you just want to run your ads on a weekdays, you don't want to run your ads on weekends, so you can set that thing here. As you can see, all weekdays are here, weekends are here, and you can do on a every, basically you can select any specific day in a week you want, right? Even you can set the specific timings as well. Let's say you just want to show your ads on daytime, right? So you can set that as well, but for now I'm going with all days. Then in third party measurement, we don't have any option here, so we are not going to do anything. Then we are in our create ad group. Yeah, so here you get the option to name your ad group. If you want, you can change it, otherwise you can leave it the default name, right? In demographics, basically you can set the demographics. You can define your audience on a demographical basis. Let's say your audience is only male, right? If you have a product which can be sold to only males, so you can select that preference here, right? But for now, my product is not only for male or female or any kind of other gender, right? So I have selected all, and here on a age basis, I want to do some customization. I want to show my ads from 18 to 44 only, because I think my major audience lies between this age bracket, right? 18 to 44. Then in parental status, all would be fine. Household income, all would be fine, right? So this is how demographical changes I have done. And you have to think about your business, that which kind of audience is perfect for your audience business, right? Then in audience segment, if you have earlier run your ads, you might have some visitors on your website, or organically if you have some visitors on your website, you might have saved those audience. So you can select those audience here. First you have to select those audience, save those audience, and you can select those audience here. And after selecting those audience, you'll be able to show your ads directly to those users as well. Otherwise, you can select any affinity audience or in market audience from this audience segment option. So after doing this your customization, we are into or where you want to show your ads. So on the basis of three things you can show your ads: keyword basis, topic basis, and placement basis. So let's say you know that my user will search these type of keyword on YouTube, so you can add those keywords, and once they search these type of keywords, they will be able to see your ads on their feed, on their search results, because this is in feed ad which we are creating. This is in feed ad, and in feed ad shows in your search bar, YouTube search bar, and mobile applications home page. As you know that there's a home page in your mobile application, so you don't have to search there, it will automatically appear, your ads will automatically appear. And in YouTube desktop version, if you search something, your users will be able to see. Basically, if your user is searching something related to your content, basically which you are targeting, your user will be able to see your ads, right? Also, that's why it is this in feed ad, also known as search ads on YouTube, right? So right now we don't want to go with keyword targeting, or we don't want to go with placement targeting. Placement targeting is like, let's say you don't want to just show your ads on few specific YouTube channels, so you can select those YouTube channels from here, or you just want to show your ads on few specific videos only, so you can select those videos, right? Even you can select the video lineups as well, right? Basically the video categories: popular content worldwide, popular content in India, so like this, right? But now, for now, we are going with on the topic basis. So we have a digital marketing product, so I'll be searching digital marketing. So users under which falls under this topic, digital marketing, will be automatically targeted. So after searching digital marketing, I got these options. So I think advertising and marketing would be fine. Now here, earlier impression was 7.1 million. Now as you can see, it is dropped down to only 11 million, because I have targeted my ads now. So done. I have done with my topic targeting. Now once everything is done, you have to create your ads. So first you have to enter the URL of your video so that it can automatically fetch. So let me go to YouTube and bring out one video from our channel. So guys, this is the video I have choose to add in my YouTube ads. So I'm copying it. Let me turn this off. Now I've copied the URL. I just have to paste it here and it will automatically fetch the video. As you can see, the video is fetched here. Now you have to select that which type of ad you want to create. So obviously we are going with in feed video ads. Now you have to select your thumbnail. So this is the thumbnail which I want to go with. Otherwise you can select any other thumbnails as well, but this one is fine. Now here you have to add the headline. You have to write it by yourself. So I'm writing grow your business by 30x with marketing fundas, and it's world class. Oops, typing error. World class digital marketing service. So this is the heading or the headline I have given, as you can see here. Right now in description I'll be adding few more things. Contact us for free consultation, right? You can add description too as well. We are offering free service for free services only, although we are not offering free services, but yeah, just to add the description. Now my ad will be looking like this in your mobile phone and in the desktop, right? And in computers, as you can see, laptop, desktop, mobile phone. So this is how my ad will be looking. Now if I scroll a little bit down here, I can add the name of this particular ad. Now if you want to create few more ads, you can do that as well, right? This is only one ad. If you want to create multiple ads, you can do that, right? But I'm not going to create. It will waste your time and my time as well. So because the process is to create the ad is same, you just have to follow the same process, right? Now here you have to add the bidding, that how much the maximum cost per view you want to spend, right? Or you are willing to spend. And YouTube is showing me, basically Google is showing me around 0.87 rupees for a view. So if I hit the apply button, it will automatically apply. So this is the maximum I have to spend for a view, and this is suggested by Google itself. and if you want to minimize the number, if you want to maximize the number, you can do that as well. Let's say I want to add 1 rupee. So this is also good, and according to your CPV, you will be able to see the estimated performance here, right? Now just hit the create campaign button and your campaign will be created. Congratulations, your campaign is ready. Now hit the continue to campaign and you will be into your campaign. Once your campaign starts running, you will be able to see all the data over here, right? So I hope you understood the process. I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share the video, share the playlist with your needy friends who want to learn Google ads, YouTube ads. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Google Ads course series, I'm going to teach you how to create bumper ads on YouTube. Technically, it is not on YouTube, it is for YouTube and on Google Ads. Yes, we are going to use Google Ads platform in order to create bumper ads for YouTube platform, right? So let's directly get into my Google Ads account and learn about this. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my Google Ads account. Now I'm going to create a new campaign. So in order to create a new campaign, either you can click on this button or you can click on this button. Both are same. Hit the campaign button and we are into our campaign creation process. Now here we have to select our objective first. So as I already told you that we are going to run bumper ads, and bumper ads are shown on video's first part, sometimes in the middle part and sometimes in the end part of your video, right? And this is usually is maximum of 6 seconds, right? It is maximum of 6 seconds or under 6 seconds. So if you want to create your bumper ads, you should have a video of around 6 seconds or minimum basically below 6 seconds. And it is kind of a non-skippable because this is 6-second video. You can't skip this video or skip this ad. Now according to the nature of this ad type, you have to select your objective, right? Because this is just a 6-second video. This is best for branding and awareness, but not good for sales or any kind of conversion. Like if you want leads, then I don't think this bumper ad campaign would do something great for you, right? This is best for branding and awareness. But for now, I'm going with create a campaign without a goal guidance. Now here, obviously we have to select video campaign type. And once I select video campaign type, I got these options. Now here you don't get direct any bumper ad creation process. Basically, you don't get any sub campaign type by the name of bumper ads. You have to select these options where bumper ads can be created, like target frequency. As you can see here, bumper ads are available, and in efficient reach we also have bumper ads, right? So you can create these two type of ad in order to create bumper ads. You can select these two type of sub campaign type. So I'm going with efficient reach, as I already told you that bumper ads are best for branding and awareness, so reach is one of them. So I'm selecting efficient reach and I'm hitting the continue button. Now we are into our 4-step campaign creation process: campaign settings, ad group ads, and bidding, right? So this is the 4-step we have to complete. So the first option is campaign name. You can give your campaign whatever name you want, otherwise you can leave it as it is, the default name, right? Then in bidding strategy, we get only one strategy option, and that is target CPM, cost per milestone, right? You don't have any access or you don't have any option to change this bidding strategy, right? So we can't do anything with bidding strategy, but we have this budget options. Basically you can set your own budget, right? Now in budget option, we do get two options: daily budget or total campaign budget. So whatever the option suits you, you can choose. I'm going with daily budget and I'm putting amount around 4,000, which is roughly around $50 a day. So this is my daily budget, $50 a day, right? Now here you can set your campaign start and end date. If you want, you can change your campaign's start date, and if you don't, your campaign will run by today only. As you can see here, today is 12th of July and the start date is showing 12th of July. If you want, you can edit it and you can add the end date as well. Now in network by default YouTube is already selected. You can't change the YouTube network, but you have option to change or you have option to turn it off the Google display network. If you don't want to show your ads on Google's display network, you can turn this option off, like I'm doing, right? So I just want to show my ads on YouTube. That's why I've selected YouTube only. Now location is totally up to you, that which location you want to select. If you want to add any specific area, specific city, specific postal code, then you can click on advanced search and you can add those areas, postal code or cities here, right? Now for a time being, I'm going with the whole country. I want to target whole country, so I've selected the country. In your case, it can be US, it can be Canada, it can be any country, right? Now what will be the languages? So my audience is English speaking as well as Hindi speaking, right? So if your audience is speaks any other language, you can select those languages from here, right? And if you cross all these two, then all language will be automatically selected by default. Now in related videos, if you want to add or show some related videos with your ad, then you can add your related videos by clicking here, but I'm not going to do this. Also, it says that it helps you to increase engagement. This is not guaranteed that it will help you to increase engagement, but yeah, it increase the chances of getting higher engagement, right? Then we have product feed option. So if you have created your Google Merchant Center account, let's say you are a e-com business and you have created your Google Merchant Center account, right? So if you might have approved some product in your Merchant Center account, so what you can do is you can promote those product directly with your ad as well. But I don't want to promote my ad because my Google Merchant Center account is totally different and the advertising I'm doing is totally different for now, right? So you get the option. If you want, you can choose it and your Merchant Center accounts product will be automatically promoted with your ad. You have to select your Merchant Center account as like I have here, right? So I'm turning this option off. In additional settings, you get few more options, and these are pretty important options, like device setting. If you want to target any specific device, let's say you just want to show your ads on Android devices or any tablets, only tablets, right? So you can select this option, set specific target for device, and here you can select the device, the operating system, models and networks as well, right? So you can target on the basis of these options. Let's say you just want to show your ads on mobile devices, so turn these options off and mobile devices will be automatically selected, right? So this is how you can target, but for now I want to show my ads on all eligible devices. Now we do have frequency capping option. So what is the meaning of this frequency capping option? Basically, it helps you to show your ad to the same user in a limited number of time, right? Let's say you just want to show your ad to the same user for only 5 times a day. So you can set that frequency here. Now it is based on impression based and view based. So view is like if the user has done any kind of interaction, if the user has watched your video till the end or at least 50% of the video, then it will be counted as a view. Or if your user is just not doing any interaction or not doing any action with your ad, then it will be counted as a impression, which means your ads are just being showing to your audience, but your user is not doing anything, your user is not taking any action against your advertisement, right? So that will be counted as an impression. Now in, let's say, let me check the impression box for now you can set frequency on a per day basis, on a per week basis and per month basis. Let's say I want to show my ads to the same user 5 times a day. I can add now 20 times a week and 50 times a month, right? So my ad will be shown maximum of 5 times a day, maximum of 20 times a week, and maximum my ad will be shown to the same user 50 times per month, 50 times a month, right? Not more than that. Now in view frequency I can do the same thing, but I don't want to set the same amount because the user, in this case the user have been interacted with my advertisement, right? So I can't make them bored or irritated with my ads every time. So I want to show my ads 2 times a day, 5 times, no, 10 times a week, and I don't want to set for the month, right? This is what I have done with the frequency capping, right? I hope you learned the process. Then we have this ad schedule option. Let's say you just want to show your ads on a weekends or just on a weekdays. So you can set those days or set those even timings as well, you can set here, right? Let's say you just want to show your ads on Monday mornings and Tuesday evenings, so you can set that thing here as well, right? Everything can be customized, but for now I want to show my ads on all day. Then in third party measurement we don't have any option over here, so it is totally none. Now we are into create your ad group, so you can name your ad group if you want, otherwise you can leave as it is the default, right? Then in demographics you can set your demographics, like you basically you can define your target audience. Like my target audience is only male, so I'll be selecting male. My target audience is under 35, so I'll be selecting like this. But in this case, in my case, I'm promoting digital marketing product, right? Basically digital marketing course, so it can be done by female and male both, right? And I think my target audience or the majority of audience is around 18 to 34. Yeah, so I'll be adding some customization here. And parental status is not so important, anybody can do digital marketing course, even a parent or a non-parent. And the household income is also not compulsory here, because my course is pretty affordable, so I'm not doing any changes in household income as well, right? So I've just made changes in ages, and here you can see the changes in estimated results. As you can see, now it is showing 5.7 billion, and it will also having tons of data that will be filtered right now. Then in audience segment, if you have created any list of audience, let's say you have a website, you have ecom website or blog website or any kind of business website, right? You might have tracked those audience through Google Analytics, so you might have created those list, your website's visitor, or you in maybe in past you have run your ads, so you have any kind of audience list, so you can target those list from your audience segment. So if you have created any list, you'll be able to select those list here, and this particular ad will target those users as well, right? Also you can select any affinity audience, in market audience. I hope you know about this, and if you don't know, you can check out our Google Ads course playlist, where you'll be able to learn about this affinity and in market audience, right? So I hope audience segment is clear now. So once, if you have, you can do it. If you don't have, you don't have to do it, right? Now the main thing is here, where you want your ads to show, basically where you want to show your ads, on the basis of which. So we have three options: on the basis of keywords, on the basis of topic, and placement, right? So on the basis of keyword is basically, let's say my I know that my audience would be searching like keywords like best digital marketing services or best digital marketing service available in India or in Delhi. So this kind of thing can be targeted. Basically I can add those keywords in the list, and whenever the user or the audience on YouTube searches those keywords, my ad will be started showing to those audience, right? So this is how keyword based targeting or keyword based placement works. Then we have topic based. So in topic based, I can directly target the digital marketing topic or social media marketing topic related to my business. So I'll be selecting those topics, I'll be targeting those topics, and people or the audience falls under those topics will be automatically targeted, right? Then we have placement based option. So placement based option is basically, let's say you want to target any specific YouTube channel or any specific YouTube video, so you can do that as well. Let's say you just want to show your ads on Marketing Funda's YouTube channel, so you can select those YouTube channel here, or you just want to show your ads on any specific video, so you can select those videos as well, video lineups as well. So these are the options are available here in placement based targeting, right? So now I'm going with topic based because it is pretty simple. You just have to select the topic. So I'll be selecting digital marketing here, searching digital marketing. Oops. So let me write digital marketing over here, right? So that I can search. Oops, not here. I was writing here digital marketing. Yeah, and topics. So once I search digital marketing, I see these type of topics. So I think advertising and marketing would be fine for me, or anything else if I find. Let me write few more things. Social media marketing. Yeah, social media marketing is also here. So I have done with my targeting. Basically I have selected two topics, social media marketing and advertising and marketing, right? And as you can see, my available impressions are went down to 8 million only, right? So I've done with my topics. Basically this is the targeting you have to done. Now here you have to add your video, right? So I've already searched a video which is around 5 seconds because in our channel we don't have any video which is for 5 seconds only. So I've just copied the URL here and I'm pasting that URL here, right? Once I paste the URL, it will automatically search all the things, right? The video is already fetched here. Now what I have to do is I have to add the final URL. What will be the final URL? So final URL will be my landing page, not landing page, will be our website. So I'm selecting our website's URL, copy it and going here and pasting here, right? This is the final URL, basically where you want to land your user, right? Then here you have to add the display URL. What will be the display URL? I think it would be fine. If you want, you can change it as well. Then call to action, yes, I want to add call to action. If you want, you can leave the call to action as well, but obviously it is good to add a call to action. Now you can change the call to action as well. These are the options. I'm going with learn more, and you can add the headline as well. This is the headline, the bold line, as you can see, Fabian Sidler wear. Now I can change it to best digital. But the thing is, here you have only 15 characters limit. So I'm writing best DM, digital marketing course. Done. Right? Now everything is done here. Now there's one small thing, that companion banner. If you want to add companion banner, you can upload it. If you don't know what is companion banner, let me show you what is this companion banner. And the thing is, it is only for computers only, desktops, right? Desktop or laptop, both are same. Now if we go on images, these are the companions. Let me open it. This is the companion banner. If your ad is showing here, the companion banner will be showing here like this, right? So if you want to add your companion banner, you can create your own and add it to your campaign. Otherwise you can do the auto generate thing, and the companion banner will be auto generated through your channel banner. It will automatically take the channel banner and use it as a companion banner. Now you can name your campaign if you want to customize the name, otherwise you can leave it the default, right? And in ad creation, you can create more ads like this. So this is just one ad. If you want to create multiple ads in this particular campaign, you can create it by just clicking on this plus icon, right? And the procedure is same. I'm not going to show the same procedure again and again. The procedure is same. You just have to click on plus icon and you can you'll be able to create one more ad, right? Now once your ad creation is done, as you can see, our ad creation is done. There's no thumbnail, right? Because obviously. Now in bidding option, you have to select the bidding, and Google is showing that 55 rupees 64 paisa is the recommended bidding, basically for 1000 impressions for maximum of 1 CPM cost per milestone, you have to pay 55.64 rupees. So I'm applying the recommended budget. If you want, you can go above than this number or you can go below than this number, but the result will be vary according to your bidding, right? So I'm using the same number which Google is suggesting me, and once I add the bidding, you'll be able to see this estimated performance here. This much impression, this much average CPM would be this much, then budget and the unique reach, what it will be the unique reach you'll get, right? So this is what, or this is how the campaign creation process looks like. Now you just have to create a campaign button and your campaign will be created, right? As you can see, congratulations, your campaign is ready. Now after getting approved from Google's end, the campaign will automatically start. Let me go to campaign, continue to campaign, and we'll be able to, once the campaign gets started, we'll be able to see the results, right? So this is how you create your bumper ads campaign for YouTube on Google Ads. I hope you learned this process. I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share the video, the playlist with your needy friends who want to learn Google Ads, YouTube Ads, and I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of Google Ads course series, I'm going to teach you how to create non-skippable ads on YouTube. Well guys, non-skippable ads are just 15-minute videos which can't be skipped by the user, right? Also, it can be appear anywhere in the video, like it can be appear in the starting of the video or in the middle of the video or in the end of the video. So you don't have to think about that the video will appear where, right? But the main point, the main feature of this type of ad is that it is unskippable, right? You have to create a 15-second, max 15-second, and you can go below than that as well, like 13-second, 14-second, 12-second, but you can't exceed the limit of 15 seconds. So max you can go 15 seconds and that particular video will not be skipped. So let's directly get into my Google Ads account so that we can create this campaign. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account. Now I'm going to create a proper new non-skippable ad campaign. So for that, obviously I have to click on this new campaign button, again click on this plus icon. Now here I have to select the objective, but let it appear. Yes, now here I have to select the objective. So it can be anything, it can be sales, leads, traffic. So whatever the objective you have to choose. But the thing is, you have to think practically that this is only 15-second video. So if a 15-second video can bring conversions, bring sales, then you should, or you can go with these options, right? But for now, I'm going with create a campaign without goal guidance. Now here, obviously I'm going to select a video campaign, right? Because we are going to create a video campaign. Now here I am going to select non-skippable ad, right? So this is the non-skippable in-stream ads I've selected. Now hit the continue button. Now once you are into your campaign creation process, this is 4-step campaign creation process: campaign settings, then ad group, ads, and at the end we have bidding. So we are starting with the campaign name. You can name your campaign whatever you want, but I'm leaving it as it is, the default name. Now in bidding strategy, you can't do anything. This is the default bidding strategy, which is CPM, cost per milestone, right? So there is no any other options like CPV, cost per view, or anything like that. So we do have only one option, target CPM, right? Now budget you can set according to yourself. So I'm going with around 4,000, which is around $50, and this is not my daily total budget. This will be my daily budget, right? So either you can go with daily budget or you can set your total budget, total campaigns budget, right? Now once you are done with your budgeting, you can set your campaign start and end date. So let's say you don't want to run your campaign from today onwards, so you can set your start date. You can change the start date. Let's say I want to run my campaign from 20th of July, so I can set here, right? But I want to run it from today only, right? Now If you want, you can set the end date as well, but for now I'm not doing anything. I'm not setting up the end date. I'm leaving it as it is. Now in networks, if I expand it, you get only two options. YouTube has already been selected. You can't do anything because obviously this is YouTube ads. Video ads will be shown mainly on YouTube, right? But the option you get is if you want to show your ads on Google's display network or not, right? So it is totally up to you. If you want to show your ads on Google's display network, GDN, so you can check this box, otherwise you can uncheck this box. So as like I am unchecking this box, I just want to show my ads on YouTube, right? Now once you're done with the networks, we are into location. So whatever the location you want to set, you can set it here, and you can manually enter the location. You can enter the city, you can enter the area, postal code, whatever the area you want to select, you can do it by yourself, right? But for now I'm going with the whole country, which is India in my case. In your case, it can be anything else like USA, Canada, or anything like that, right? Now you have to select the language. So my audience is Hindi and English speaking, so it has already been selected because I'm using these two languages in my previous campaigns as well, so it is already showing me here. But if you want to add few more languages, you can add it, right? Otherwise, if you remove all these options, then all language will be automatically selected by default, right? Now if you want, you can add related videos, and it says that it will help you to increase the engagement, but this is not compulsory, or this is not 100% sure that you will see any kind of increasement in the engagement if you add related videos, right? But if you want, you can add. Then we do have one more option, product feed. Product feed is basically if you have created your Google Merchant Center account and you have approved few products, some products in your Merchant Center account, and you want to show those products with your ad, so you can check this box, and here you can select the store, basically the Merchant Center store, right? But I don't want to show my products with my ad right now, so I'll be unchecking this box. In additional settings, you get few more options, and these are pretty important. The first one is device. So device is basically, let's say you just want to show your ads on mobile devices, or just you want to show your ads on uh, tablets, so you can set it by yourself as well. Right here you get option to select the device, you get option to select operating system, device model as well, and network as well, right? So these are the option you get. Like let's say you just want to show your ads on mobile phones, so mobile phone will be automatically selected like this. But for now I just want to show my ads on all devices, so I'll be selecting show on all eligible devices, right? Oops, yeah, it's done now. Then frequency capping. Frequency capping is like how many times you want to show your ad to the same user, right? So that is frequency capping. And here we do have only impression option, basically how much time you want to get impression from the same user, right? If you check this box, you will be able to enter the number, exact number. Let's say I just want to show my ads to a specific user, to the same user 5 times a day, 20 times a week, and 50 times a month. So it is like the maximum of my user will be able to see my ads 5 times a day, and maximum of 20 times a week, and maximum of 50 times per month, right? So this is how I can set my frequency capping. Now we have ad schedule option. Basically, let's say you just want to show your ads on weekdays or any specific days, like you just want to show your ad on Monday and Thursday, so you can set it by here. You can set those days, even you can set the timings as well. Let's say you just want to show your ad on Monday morning and Thursday evening, so you can set that timing as well. But for now I'm going with all days, right? In third party measurement, there's no any option, so you don't have to do anything here. Now we are into create your ad. So here you can name your ad group if you want, otherwise you can leave it as it is, right? Now we are into our people section, or you can say audience section. So which type of audience you want to target. So basically you can define your audience here. So on a demographical basis, you can define your audience here. Let's say my audience is only male, right? I have a product that can be sold to only male as well. I mean male only. So you can select like this, right? But I'm selling a digital marketing product, so which that can be sold to any gender. There's no any gender preference. But yeah, in age, I think my majority of audience lies between 18 to 44. So I'll be selecting only these three age brackets, right? I'm not going with these ones. Then parental status, it would be anything. I don't have any preference here, and I don't have any preference in household income as well. Who is earning or who is not earning can learn digital marketing, right? So this is how you have to think about your business. This is for my business, right? So you have to think about your business. Then audience segment. Audience segment is basically if you have any previous data. Let's say you have YouTube channel and you have around 500 subscribers or 1000 or 10,000, 5,000, anything. You might have the visitors, right? You might have some visitors. So what you can do is, if you have connected your YouTube channel, YouTube account, so you can track those users and you can target those users as well. You can show this ad to your same user which visited your YouTube channel or who have watched few of your videos, right? Also with the same process, if you have a website and if you have some visitor, you can track those visitor and you can create a list of those visitors and you can show your ad directly to those visitors as well. Also you can select from this list, like you can select affinity audience or in market audience, or you can set the demographics here as well. As you can see here, you get few more options like home ownership, if your target audience is a homeowner or renter, or the marital status. There was no marital status, there was only parental status, right? So few more options you get here. So I hope you understood the audience segment. And if you don't have any audience segment right now, so you don't have to worry about it, because you can mainly target here. You can basically create your main targeting here on a three basis. Basically you can target your user on a keyword basis, you can target your user on a topic basis, and placement basis. So let me explain you one by one. So I'm assuming that you know already know about keyword basis, that how you can do keyword based targeting. Let me just explain you by example. Let's say you know that my user will search, like let's say I am selling digital marketing course, so my user would search like best digital marketing course or digital marketing course, digital marketing agency, these type of keywords he or she would be searching on YouTube. So once they search these keywords, my ad will start appearing to them, right? So this is what keyword based targeting is. Then we have topic based targeting. So what we can do is we can directly select any topic, and around those topic, people under fall those topic, under those particular topic will be automatically targeted, right? So as I already given you the example, like I'm selling a digital marketing product or digital marketing course, right? So here I can directly search digital marketing and I'll be selecting the topics related to digital marketing, right? So once the campaign starts getting running and people fall under those particular topics, will automatically target it, right? Then we have at the end, we have placement based targeting. So in placement based targeting, what you can do is you can directly show your ad to specific YouTube channels, specific YouTube videos, right? So this is what you can do here with placement based targeting. I hope you understood. Now you already know about keyword based, placement based, and topic based. So right now I'm going with topic based because I don't want to waste your time adding multiple keywords, right? So I'm directly adding few topics like digital marketing, and after digital marketing I'll be selecting few topics like advertising and marketing. And once you select the topics, you'll be able to see that the impression will be changed, right? Earlier it was, the number was in billions, but now it is 10 million. So let me find few more. Let's write social media marketing. Social media marketing, right? Let's see if we find something. Yes, social media marketing is here, and once I select social media marketing, you'll be able to see the changes in weekly estimate number. No, there is no that much difference. That's why 10 million. Nothing else. No worries. We have selected only two topics: advertising and marketing and social media marketing, because our course is related to these topics. Now here we have to create an ad. So how you can create an ad? What is the process? First you have to add the URL, basically whatever the video you have created. First you have to upload it on your YouTube channel or any other YouTube channel where you want to add it. It is totally up to you. Right now, after uploading the YouTube channel, publish it and just copy the URL. So we have already uh, taken a video because we don't have any 15-second video in our channel. So I have selected this one and I just, oops, let me copy the URL once again. Yes, I'm copying the URL. I'm closing it because I've already copied the URL. I'm pasting the URL here. Once you paste the URL, it will automatically fetch the video. The video is here. The non-skippable ad stream is selected. Now here you have to add your final URL. So final URL would be the landing page where you want to redirect your user, right? So I'm searching marketing fundas. This is our website, and I'll be giving the home page of my website, right? Paste it here. So once anybody or someone clicks on my ad, they will be landed on my website here, right? So landing page, the final URL is here. If you want to change the display URL, you can, but I think there is no need to change right now. But if you have a URL which looks very long or which looks very ugly, then you can change the display URL, right? Now here, obviously I'm going to add one call to action, and the call to action will be learn more, right? So these are the options. Basically you can change, you can add from here, right? So I'm adding learn more. Now I'm adding one headline which will be showing here where the video name or the channel name is showing, right? So let me add best digital, but the thing is, as you can see, there's only 15 characters limit, so I'm adding best DM course, which is digital marketing in full form, right? Now here, if you want to add your custom tracking, basically tracking template, if you want to track this campaign with your custom URL, you can do it, right? Otherwise you can leave this option. There's no need to do it. Now one more thing you have to do, you have to add a companion banner. So what is companion banner? You might be thinking that. So let me show you. Go to images. So companion banner is basically for computers only, desktops only. It shows only on computers and laptops. So once your ads get appeared here, sometimes you might be able to see these kind of banners related to this particular ad or brand, right? So this is what companion banner is, right? So if you have created your companion banner, you can upload it. Otherwise you can select this option, auto generate using your channel banner. So it will automatically select the channel banner as a companion banner, right? Now here you can add your name, basically your campaign name, whatever the name you want to give to this campaign. Otherwise you can leave it like this, and with the same thing you can create your multiple ads as well, right? I have shown you how to create one, but with the same process, using the same method, you can create multiple ads as well, so that your ad can perform better. Now once your ad creation is done, you just have to, at the end, you have to select your CPM, basically how much money you are willing to spend for 1000 impressions, right? Cost per milestone. So it is showing me, it is already showing me that the 121.16 rupees is suggested bidding right now. So it is it is a suggestion by Google itself, but if you want, you can add a number more than that or below than that. But the thing is, the estimated result will be vary according to your bidding. Let's say I'm applying the same number, and here you will be able to see the estimated performance, right? But if you change the number, let's say I'm just doing 50, so the performance will automatically change. Now it is showing that there will be no performance because I have decreased the number very low, right? So let me add it high number, so the estimated performance will get increased, right? So I'm going with 125 right now. Google has suggested me 121. I'm going with 125 for one milestone, right? After the bidding is done, hit the create campaign button, and the campaign creation is done. Congratulations, campaign is ready. And now once the campaign gets approved by Google's team, it will automatically get start running, and you will be able to see results here, right? I hope you learned from this video. I hope you learned the process. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to hit that bell icon so that you don't miss any update from our channel. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video, I'm going to teach you how to create product selling campaign for YouTube in Google Ads. So if you have product which you sell online, then you should create a product selling campaign for YouTube. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. Let's directly jump into my Google Ads account and learn how to create a product selling campaign. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account. Now before starting the campaign creation process, let me tell you just few things. Like the campaign creation process is almost same. We are just going to tweak few things like call to action button or our URL and all, right? But the thing is, if you want to really sell your products, you have to create a content which can sell or which can generate sales, right? Because this is totally a video based campaign where the user response is totally based on video which you are creating. So it is very important to create a proper 30-second, 1 minute or 1.5 minute. But the thing is, the video which you are creating can really generate sales, right? So this is the main thing. Now let's directly jump into our campaign creation process. Now for that, obviously you have to click on this create new campaign button, and again click on new campaign. Now here you have to select the objective. So obviously we are going with sales campaign, so we can select this sales campaign, or if you want any kind of other conversion like leads, so you can select these. But in order to access all the settings, all the important options which we can customize, I'm going with create a campaign without goal guidance. This is basically for advanced advertisers. If you are an advanced or you have idea that how Google Ads works, you can go with a create a campaign without goal guidance option, right? Now here obviously we are going to select video ad campaign. Now once you select video ad campaign, here you have to select the subtype. Now in subtype, I'm going to select get views option because it has skippable and in feed video ads option, right? So we are going to select between these two options. As you can see, skippable and in feed video ads. Now let me continue. Now here you can name your campaign, whatever the name you want to add to this campaign, you can add, right? Otherwise you can leave it as it is, but you have to know that this campaign is for sales, and you should be able to recognize the campaign, right? Now in bidding strategy, we do have only one option, which is cost per view. So if we could CPM, cost per milestone, that was a good thing, but we are not getting any option over here. So let's go with the CPV, cost per view, right? Now we can't do anything in bidding strategy. Let's directly jump into budget and dates. So here you have to set your daily budget or total campaign budget. So whatever the thing suits you, you can go with this, right? So I'm going with daily budget, and I am putting around 1600 rupees, which is around $20 a day. This is my daily budget, right? Now here you can set your campaign start and end date. Now if you want, let's say you don't want to run your campaign from today onwards, so you can change the starting date and you can add the end date as well. Then in network, YouTube has been already selected. Now you have only access, either you want to show your ads on Google Display Network or not, right? So I'm turning this option off because I just want to show my ads on YouTube. So network is done from my side, but it depends on you. It depends on your business niche and business category, that uh, if it can perform on GDN, so you can go with. Then location, in location I'll be selecting the whole country, but if you want to set any specific location, specific target city, or any kind of area, postal code wise or radius wise, you can set from here. You just have to search the city or the postal code and you will be able to target, right? Even if you want to exclude any location, you will be able to do that as well. But for a time being, I'm going with the whole country option. I'm targeting India right now. In your case, it can be anything else like US, Canada, or any other country. Now in languages, it's defaultly selected English and Hindi because my audience is English and Hindi speaking. But if your audience speaks any other language, you can add that as well, right? It means you can remove these languages and you can add those, or you can add multiple languages as well. Like I'm adding Hindi again, right? Now in related videos, I'm not adding any related videos right now, although it shows that it will help you to increase the engagement, but there is no guarantee that you will get improved engagement, right? So it is totally up to you. If you want to add, you can add, right? Then we have product feed option. If you want to sell your products directly from Google Merchant Center, let's say you have created your Merchant Center account and you want to sell your products directly from there, so you can check this box on, right? So that with your ad, the Merchant Center product can also be shown in the ad, right? First you just have to check this box, and here you can select the store which you have approved or which you have connected with your Google ad account, right? But for now I'm not going with this one, but this is also good for sales if you want to sell your products through Merchant Center, right? Now in additional settings, we do get few more important options like device, frequency capping, and ad schedule. So let's start with device. Basically, if you want to show your ads on any specific device, let's say you just want to show your ads on tablets, so you can turn other things off and you can just show your ads on tablets, right? So you can target on the device basis, operating system basis, device model basis. If you click on these, you will be able to see different brands, different models, right? So tons of options you get here. Then even you can go with network basis as well, right? So in India, if you click, here are the networks. So if you want to show your ad on any particular network, you can do that as well. But for now, I want to show my ads on all eligible devices. Now in frequency capping is like how many times you want to show your ad to the same user, right? So in frequency capping, we do get two options: impression frequency and view frequency. Impression frequency is like if the video is appeared in our target audience's device, but the viewer or the user hasn't done any interaction or hasn't viewed the ad properly, right? So that will be counted as a impression, right? So impression capping, I'm giving 10. No, 10 is very high. I think 5 would be fine for now. If you want, you can increase the number because this is impression, and impression is like the viewer is not showing interest towards your ad. So you can increase the impression so that the same user can see the ad 10 times, 20 times a day, right? So that they can recall your brand. So right now I'm adding 5 times a day, and then I'll be adding week, around 20 times a week, and 50 times a month. So this is the maximum number. Google will not go maximum than this. So my same user will see 50 times my ad in a month, right? And 20 times in a week, and 5 times, maximum of 5 times a day, right? This is what I've done with impression frequency. Now we do have view frequency. So let's say my audience have interacted with my with my ad. Now I don't want them to bother again and again. I don't want to bother them again and again. So what I will be doing, I'll add only 2, so that the user can see, or the user can just recall that there is a brand right? So I've just added 2 per day and 5 per week, and I don't want to add monthly basis, right? So I've added this one. Frequency capping is done. Now you can schedule your ads using this option as well, right? So what is scheduling means? Basically, let's say you just want to show your ads on any specific days. So what you can do is you can set those days like Monday, then here you can set Wednesday, then here you can set any different days like Saturday. Even you can set the timings as well, right? So this is so beneficial if you want to schedule your ads properly, right? So that you don't waste your hard-earned money on spending extra, right? But for now, I just want to run my ads all day, all night, and every day, right? Third party measurement is not so important. There's no any option to do with. Then we do have ad group name. So whatever the name you want to add here, you can add it. Otherwise, you can leave it as it is. Now here we do get two options, people and content. So whom you want to show your ad and how you want to show your ad. So these are two options we get, whom you want to show and how you want to show, right? So let's here define our audience on a demographical basis. So how we can define our audience, like who is your target audience? If your product which can be sold to only females, so you can set here, but as we are selling bodybuilding supplement, so that can be taken by any gender. Yeah, we are creating this ad for bodybuilding product, right? Bodybuilding supplement product, right? Now age can be anything, parental status can be anything, and household income can be anything here. So I'm not doing any changes here because bodybuilding supplements can be taken by anyone, but here I can do one tweak. If the person is 65 plus, then my ads will be not gonna show them, right? So this is what I've done here in the age bracket. I just want to show because I think that my majority of audience lies between in this age bracket 18 to 64. It's done, right? So I've done with my demographics. Now in audience segment is basically you can set some predefined audience from here, right? You can search the predefined audience. Let's say you are selecting fitness, searching fitness, right? So in fitness you can select these type of audience. In market audience these are, then fitness service, women fitness tips, fit health and fitness. So these are in market audience who are in the market right now. Basically in the market means who are searching for the fitness products or fitness related services right now. Or if you have created any custom audience, that can also be targeted from here. Custom audience means, let's say you have your own YouTube channel. So what you can do is you can add your Google ad account and you can track those users and you can create a list of those users and you can directly target those users from here. And same thing you can do with your website as well. You can track your website's visitor and you can target the list of those visitors, right? So this is how, or this is what audience segment option do, right? Now how you want to show your ad to the users, right? So you can target on a keyword basis, topic basis, and placement basis. So either you can go with keywords, topics, or placement. You can't select all of these, or you can't select two of these. You just have to select any one targeting option, right? So on a keyword basis, let's say my user targets these type searches these type of keywords, so you can add those keywords, and whenever the user searches that particular type of keyword which you have added here, will be automatically able to see your ads, right? Then on a topic basis you can set the topic. Let's say I want to target fitness industry, right? Because I have fitness supplement product, so I'll be searching here fitness, or I can search bodybuilding as well, like as you can see here. So fitness technology product I can select, and I can select weight loss product as well because I'm selling that kind of products as well. Right now
let me search here supplement. If we get something these type of topics, no, there's no fitness supplement type of topic, so I have to select between these topics only. So cardio training equipment, not for me. Weight and strength training equipment, not for me. This one would be okay. Gyms and health clubs, because people who comes under gyms and health clubs can be my target audience, right? Then high intensity interval training, not sure about that. So let's go with this much traffic only. This is around 64 million impressions, right? So good amount of traffic here. So let's go with these three targetings only. Now I'm done with my targeting. Let me close the topic. So this is what topic I have done. Now I don't told you about the placement. Placement is basically, uh, let's say you just want to show your ad on any specific YouTube channel or any specific YouTube video, so you can do with placement option, right? So this is what placement option gives you. Now once you are done with your content option, now we are into our ad creation process. Here we have to create a ad, right? So how? First you have to paste the URL of your video. Let me copy the URL. So guys, I'm taking this video's link. This is the video I've chosen, right? And this is the, as I already told you, that bodybuilding supplement product I'm going to promote, right? So this is bodybuilding supplement product brand, right? So I've copied the URL. Now I'm going to paste the URL here so that it can automatically fetch whatever the video is, right? So I've pasted here. Now it is around 34-second video, right? You can go up to 1 minute and 1.5 minute, 2 minute. It is based on you, basically based on your business, and totally up to you that which type of ad you are creating, right? I mean, not ad, the video I'm talking about. Now here you can select either in skippable in stream ad or in feed video ad. So we are selecting skippable in stream ads, right? This is the campaign subtype I have chosen here. Now here I have to add the final URL where I want to redirect my users. So the website will be realway.in. This is a website. I'm just copying the URL and pasting here, right? So that the user can redirect to this website's homepage, right? Paste. Now if you want to change the display URL, you can do, but if it is looking good, so you can leave it. This is basically for if your URL is too long, or if your URL is looks very ugly, then you can change it, right? Now here obviously we are going to add a call to action, and the call to action will be shop now, or shop now would be fine here, right? We have added shop now. In the headline, the brand name is here, but let's say I'm promoting any one particular product, which let's say in their product we do have alpha whey protein, so I am just promoting this one. So copy the URL. So obviously I have to add the alpha whey proteins landing page, but I'm just showing you, I'm just giving you the demo, right? I'm pasting the alpha whey protein name here, and as you can see it is exceeding the limit. So let me do one thing, just let me add whey protein here right now. Now here, okay, let me take the URL and paste it here, the specific URL basically, right? And I paste it here. So now as you can see the URL is too long, but the display URL I have taken, let's display URL, keep this only, right? realway.in. Now in add URL option, basically if you want to track your campaign's performance with your tracking template, you can add those tracking template here, otherwise you can leave it, right? If you don't want to do it, or if you don't know how to do it, then leave this option. That is not so important. Now here you can create your companion banner. Basically companion banner shows only in computers, like laptops or in desktops. So if you don't know what is companion banner, let me click on the PC mode. Whenever your ad shows here, your companion banner will be shown here in YouTube, right? So if you haven't created your companion banner, you can create and upload that companion banner. And this is the size, this is the basically this dimension and the file size you can use in order to create a companion banner. And if you don't want to create, you can select this option. This will auto generate your companion banner using your channel banner, right? YouTube channels banner. So in my case, the companion banner will be looking like this, right? This is our channels banner, right? Now here you can add the name of your ad, this particular ad. Now in ad creation, you can create multiple ads like this, which we have created here, right? So in order to get good results, you can create 2 or 3 multiple ads. I'm not going to create 2 or 3 here because I'm just showing you the process, which is the exact process. Now you can create basically you can copy the same process to create more ads, right? You just have to click here plus icon and you'll be able to create this ad like basically you will be able to follow the same process and the ad will be created, right? So I hope you understood the process. Now here we have to add the cost per view. So what is the maximum cost per view you are willing to pay, right? Here it is showing it is 0.82 rupees. This is the suggested amount which Google is suggesting me. So I'm using the suggested amount, and according to this CPV, your estimated performance will be shown here. If you increase the number, let's say I increase it to 0.50, right? 1.50. So the estimated performance will also increase, right? So this is how you can set your CPV and click on create campaign button. Everything is done here. The 4-step process is properly done. Okay, it is showing that the video doesn't meet editorial guidelines. So there's showing some issues because we have taken the video from here, because that's why it is showing some issues. So let me do one thing, let me change the video. So guys, I copied the new URL. Let me do one thing, let me change the video. I'm pasting again I'm creating, everything is same as it is, right? Skippable in stream ads we are running. I've just changed the video and this is around 1 minute 47 seconds. So I think there would be no issue with this particular video, right? So again, click on create campaign and the campaign creation is done. So the issue was due to some guidelines violation in that particular video. So whenever you are creating your ad video, first go through all the YouTube guidelines violation, right? Basically go through all the YouTube guidelines before creating the video, because if you add something which violates the guideline of YouTube, then you might be not able to create your campaign, right? So as you can see, our campaign is done, our campaign creation process is done. And now let me go to campaign directly, and now once my campaign gets approved, my results will be shown here. I'll be able to see the data here once my campaign starts getting results, right? So I hope you understood the process. I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, again, I want to mention that one thing, that the main element of your sales video campaign is your video which you are creating. If it is converting, then you will be able to see results. Otherwise, there's no any other thing. Otherwise, there's no any extra settings we have done in our campaign. The main thing is that how you are creating your video. It can be 30 seconds, it can be 1 minute or 2 minutes, as I shown you that at the end I used 1 minute 47 second video, right? So it is up to you that whatever the length you are choosing. I hope you understood. We'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of Google Ads course, I'm going to teach you how to create conversion ads for YouTube. Well guys, in the previous video, I have shown you how to create product selling ad, which is basically designed for e-commerce product, right? But in this particular video, I'm going to show you how to create conversion centric ad campaign for YouTube on Google Ads, right? So stay tuned with the video. Let's get into my Google Ads account. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account. Now in order to create a new campaign, obviously we have to click on this plus icon, click on new campaign. Now it is getting loaded. Now here we have to select the campaign objective. So what is our campaign objective? So in conversions, it can be sales, it can be lead generation, or it can be any kind of other conversions as well, right? We are creating conversion centric campaign now. But for now, for a time being, I'm going with create a campaign without goal guidance so that we can customize all that thing by ourselves, right? Now obviously in sub campaign type, not sub, it's only campaign type, we are going to select video ad. Here in campaign subtype, now we are going to select drive conversions, right? Because as I already told you that this campaign will be the conversion centric campaign, and it also says that get more conversion with video ads designed to encourage valuable interaction with your business, right? So this would be the perfect campaign subtype for our business. Now here we have to select our conversion goal. So it can be anything, it can be lead submission, it can be purchase, or maybe it can be page views as well. So I'll be going with phone call leads, or you can create another conversion goals as well using this button. You just have to click here and then click on engagement. Otherwise you can directly go to your settings, and from there you can also create your conversion goals, right? So I'll be removing other conversion actions. Let me remove page views, let me remove purchase as well. I do have only one conversion goal. I'm hitting the continue button. Now here in campaign name, whatever the name you want to give to this campaign, you can name it, otherwise you can leave it as it is by default, right? Now in locations, basically we are into our 3-step campaign creation process, right? As you can see, campaign settings, ad group, then ads, right? So this is 3-step campaign creation process, and we are in the first step. We are adding all the campaign settings. So once you are done with your campaign name, go to your location. In location, whatever the location you want to set, what basically your target location, you have to add here, right? So for a time being, I'm going with the whole country. Otherwise, if you want to target any specific area, city, or postal code, you can enter that thing here. Otherwise, you can click on advanced search. You can target those areas, right? You can target, or you can go with exclusion as well. Let's say you are targeting whole India, but from India you want to exclude few cities, so you can add those cities in the exclusion list as well, right? You just have to search. Let's say I'm searching Delhi, which is the capital of India and one of the biggest city in India. So right now I'm targeting the whole India, right? So in whole India, Delhi will also come, so we'll exclude this particular area, right? So let me remove this and let me select directly the whole country, right? In your case it can be any other country. I'm in India, that's why it is showing me India. Now here in languages, English and Hindi is my preferred language because my audience is English and Hindi speaking, right? Otherwise, if you want to target any other language, you can select. There are many hundreds of languages are here, right? You can target multiple language as I am doing, or you can target only single language. Either if you want to target languages, you just have to remove these 2 languages and the all language will be automatically by default selected. Now in bid strategy, so what is the perfect bidding strategy for our campaign? So maximize conversion, because we are creating a campaign for conversions, right? So we want conversion, as much as conversion we can get, right? Now once you are done with your bid strategy, go to budget and dates. In budget and dates, obviously you just have to set your budget. It can be on a daily basis or a total campaign budget. I'm going with daily basis. I'm adding around 1800 rupees, not 18, 1600 rupees, which is around roughly around $20 a day. This is my daily budget, $20 a day, right? Now here you can set your campaign start and end date, right? If you click on edit button here, you can set your campaign start date whenever you want to start the campaign, and even if you want, you can set your campaign end date as well. But for now I'm not doing any changes. I want to start my campaign from today only, right? Now in networks, there are 2 networks already been selected, YouTube and video partners on Google Display Network, right? So you can't do anything here. Your ads will be shown on both the platforms, mainly or majorly on YouTube, then on GDN as well, Google Display Network, right? Now here you can add site links as well, and it can help you to get 20% more conversions, right? So this is pretty helpful. You just, as you can see, I have already created site links in my Google Ads account, so it is showing me those site links over here, right? So you can select any of these, or if you want to create new, just click on new site link. So I'll be selecting, you can go up to 4, so I'm selecting 4 site links. So I've selected 4 site links. If you click on preview, you'll be able to see the preview as well. So this is how a site link looks like, right? And as you can see, let me go back. As you can see, it helps you to get 20% extra conversions. So yeah, it is pretty good to add your site links. Then product feed. Let's say you have approved your Google Merchant Center and you want to promote your Google Merchant Center product with your ads. So you can select this checkbox. Basically, you can check this box and you can select your Merchant Center store, right? And your products which are approved in this particular store will be automatically showing with the ad which you are creating right now, right? But for now, I don't want to show my Merchant Center product with this particular ad, right? But you have the option. If you want, you can go with. Then in additional settings, we get few more important settings option like devices, frequency capping, ad schedule. So let's start with devices. Devices is basically if you want specifically target any device. Let's say you just want to show your ads on tablets or maybe on mobile devices. So you can do like this. And now by default, the mobile devices is only being targeted, right? Even you can target on a operating system basis, device model basis, and network basis as well. If you click on all devices, you'll be able to see all the brands in Android, in iOS, or other brands as well. As you can see here, now you'll be able to target on a device model basis as well, right? But for now, I'm going with show on all eligible devices. So my ads will be shown on all eligible devices, right? Now frequency capping is like how much time you want to show your ad to the same user so that the user can remind your brand and don't get irritated with your brand at the same time, right? So in frequency capping, we get two options, impression frequency and view frequency. So impression frequency is like if our ads is just showing on our users devices, that will be counted as an impression. But if our viewer is interacting with our ad, right? If the user is watching our ad at least 50%, 60, 70, right? Or if our user is clicking on our ad or on an ad link, so that will be counted as a view frequency, right? So I hope you understood the difference between impression and view frequency, right? Now here, what you can do is like I want to show my ad on a impression frequency basis. I want to show my ads 5 times a day. Every day my ads will be shown maximum of 5 times, not more than that, right? And this is for impression frequency. So in a week, my ads will be shown maximum of 20 times. In a month, my ads will be shown maximum of 50 times, right? Not more than that. Now in a week view frequency, I'm going with only 2 times because the user has interacted with my ad. Now I don't want them to irritate with my ads again and again by showing again and again, right? So 2 times would be fine so that they can recognize that this is the brand and this is the product or the service, right? And on a per week basis, I guess 8 times would be fine or 10 times would be fine for a per week basis. And I don't want to go on a per month basis. Let's leave it like this, right? So this is what I have done with my frequency capping. Then ad schedule. Ad schedule, as you know, that if you want to target any specific days, any specific timing, you can do it here, right? So these are the days, weekdays. Then you can directly target weekends as well. Then specific days are also available here, and even you can set the timings as well. Let's say you just want to show your ad on Sunday mornings and Thursday evening, right? And maybe on Saturday midnight. So you can set those timings as well here. But for now, I'm going with all days, right? Now in third party measurement, there's no any option. You can't do anything here. Now in video enhancement, it has already been selected. Allow Google to create additional videos So it is basically on a beta version. If you want, you can check this box, otherwise you can leave it just to check. Right now we are into our ad group, create your ad group. So here you can add the name of your ad group, whatever the name you want to set, you can set it here. Right, once you are done with your ad group name, here we are into our people section, like whom you want to reach. Right, so basically here you have to define your audience, which will be the your target audience. Right, so if you click on add an audience, as you can see, I have already been created few audience here, and if you don't know how to create audience, I have shown you in my previous videos. You can watch those videos if you want to learn in detail, but in this video let me show you. You just have to click here. If you haven't created these audiences, you have to click on this new audience button, and once you click on new audience button, here you can name the audience. Let's say whatever the name you want to give, you can name it here. Now here you can target on a audience segment basis, basically your segment basis, your data basis, and on their interest, detail, and demographical basis. Right, so here are three options. On the basis of these three options, you can define your audience, like what will be your target audience. Right, so if you click on custom audience, if you have already created few custom audience, you'll be able to browse and search those custom audience here. Right, but if you haven't created your custom audience, click on new segment. Here you can name the segment as well, and basically the segment is like you can add few search terms here, like whatever the search term your target audience will be searching on Google, you can add those search term here. Right, and the audience who searches those search terms on Google will fall under this segment, and this segment will become your custom segment. Right, I hope you understood. So you can add any keywords, whatever keywords you want. Let's say Google ads. Right, so these are the search terms which people are searching on Google, so you can select the specific or the best suitable search terms which is for your business. So this is how you can do your segmentation. And in your data, if you have created any data, let's say people who have visited your website, you can create a list of those visitors, and that will be known as your data. Right, so people who have visited your website or people who have interacted with your ads, if you have run ads previously, people who have interacted with your ads, that data will be known as your data. Right, like as you can see, I have created one list, although there is no any basically the data is totally zero, there is no size of this list, but I've just to show you I've created this list, like customer who have visited my website. If I select this, this will be in my target list, but there is no data, basically there is no users in this list. Right, and in interest, detail, demographics, you can basically set or define your audience on an interest, detail, demographical basis. Right, here you can also click and you get some extra demographical details options here where you can define your audience. Right, so once you are done with your defining and your segmentation, you can save this audience and your audience will be created. Right, so let me go to yes, discard, and now I'm selecting any of these. So I'm going with MF audience, marketing fundas audience. Right, I've selected this audience, this will be my target audience. Now here we do have one more option, optimized targeting. So it is good to turn it on, there's no need to turn it off. Also it says that ads have been an average of 20% more conversion by using optimized targeting. Yeah, so let's use optimized targeting. Now in advanced settings, we don't have any option, because in this campaign type we don't get these type of targeting options on a keyword basis, topic basis, and placement basis. Right, so this is not important at all. Now here we have to create our ad, as it shows create your ads. So first of all, we have to add a URL of our video, which whatever the video we want to promote. So I'm copying the link and I'm pasting here. Once you pasted the link, it will automatically fetch the video, and as you can see, our ad will be looking like this. Here you have to add your final URL where you want to redirect your user. So I'm searching marketing fundas, which is our website, marketing fundas. So the home page would be fine. Let's copy it, paste it here. Done. Right, now in display URL is basically what will be the URL which you want to show. I don't want to add anything here because I'm just directly targeting the home page. Right, so no need to change the display URL, but you can do. let's say the main domain will be marketingfundas.com, and here you can write best. Also make sure that you are under the character limit. Best DM course in India. You can do like this, right? But as I told you that I'm not doing it at all right now. Now in call to action, whatever the call to action you want to add, you can add it here. So I'm going with learn more, or apply now, also a good option. Let's go with apply now, or go with the learn more. Learn more is more suitable for this kind of ad. Right now in headline you have only 15 character limit, so I'm writing the same thing here, best DM digital marketing course. Right, perfect. Then you can add the long headline as well, so I'm copying a long headline from my website because I don't want to waste your time, as I'm creating a demo campaign, so I don't want to write it properly, right? So let's just copy one line, copy it and paste it here. Let me remove some extra text. Perfect. Then description, let me select this text, copy, and the description has only 70 characters limit, so be in your character limit. Oops, it's too short, man. Let me choose one of these like this, top digital marketing. Basically this was the suggestion directly from Google, right, which I've selected. Now my ad creation is done. As you can see here, my ad will be looking like this on mobile devices, desktop, basically on laptop, and the same will be shown on desktop as well, but this is for your YouTube home. Right now here you can name your ad whatever the name you want to give. Now one more thing we have here, which is companion banner. And what is the use of companion banner? And this is only for computers. So if we go on laptop or desktop, here you'll be able to see a banner, right, which is related to your business, related to your YouTube channel. So whenever your ad will be shown here, you the user will be able to see the banner of your ad or banner of your business, right? So what you can do is you can create your own custom banner with using this dimension and file size and upload that banner. Otherwise you can click on this option and it will auto generate your banner using your YouTube channel's banner, right? So totally up to you, whatever the option you want to choose. I'm going with this because I haven't created any banner, custom banner right now. So I'm going with this one. Now here you can add your name, the campaign name, right? And if you click here, you'll be able to see that one ad is created. Now here with the same, using the same method, you can create multiple ads as well, so that your YouTube ad can perform better, right? So you can create multiple ads with different aspects. Now once you are done with your ad creation process, you just have to click here, right, create campaign, and as you can see, congratulations, your campaign is ready. Now if I go to my campaign, I'll be able to see a proper dashboard over here, right? Right now I'm in ad group. Now once your ads get approved, you'll be able to see the data here, right? Whatever the performance you are getting with your ad campaign, you'll be able to see those numbers here, right? So I hope you understood the process, I hope you learned the process, and if you like the video, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share this video with your needy friends who want to learn Google YouTube ads, right? I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. In this video of Google Ads course series, I'm going to explain you ad sequence, that what is ad sequence in YouTube ads and how you can use ad sequence in future campaign of your YouTube ads, right? Also in the upcoming videos, I'm going to show you how to properly and practically use ad sequence in our YouTube ad platform. So let's directly get into my presentation. So guys, you might have seen many brands who shows you ad in a sequence, like they will show you their first video where they are describing their brand and introducing their product. Then there will be a second video where there will be a testimonial about that product or service. Then there will be a third video which can be another testimonial or another explanation video about that particular product. So this is how the sequence works, and this is because brands want you to let them know that what is their product, what is their service, and what is the benefit of those products and how those product or service can be beneficial for you. So this whole thing can't be explain in just one video. That's why brands create these kind of ad sequences, right? Also, if you have a storyline which represent your brand or represent your product, and if you're not able to explain that storyline in one particular ad or video, then also you can create these sequences, right? So that the first user, if the first user is properly watched your first video, then they will be not able to see the first video again. They will be directly the second ad they'll be able to see on their YouTube platform, right? Now let me just decrease the size of this PPT so that you can see it properly. This is a visual explanation that how ad sequence works. Let's say we have created 3 videos, right? And this is to explain our brand story. So first video we have created is skippable, and if the person skips first video, then they will be able to see the second video which is non-skippable, right? After watching that non-skippable ad, they'll be not able to see that second video again. They will be directly able to see the third video, which is bumper ad, which will bump into their videos again and again whenever they'll be watching any video on YouTube, right? Then we do have this second thing where we have created 2 ad. The first one is skippable, then non-skippable. So we in skippable we get 5 seconds, right? So if we are properly able to explain the story in 5 seconds, after watching that 5 second, the user will not be able to see this skippable ad, and they will be able to see directly that second video which is non-skippable, where we will be completing that story which connects to this one, right? So this is how ad sequence works. I hope you are getting my point. And the point of this video is to explain that how ad sequence works. In the upcoming video, we'll be explaining you, also not explaining you, practically showing you how to create ad sequence in order to run ads, video ads on YouTube, right? So that's it in this particular video. I hope you understood the concept of ad sequence, and if you still have any question or any kind of confusion, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, don't forget to share this playlist with your needy friends who want to learn Google ads, YouTube ads. Also, don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. I hope you guys are doing great today. And in this video of Google Ads Code series, I'm gonna teach you how to create a Performance Max campaign in Google Ads. Well guys, Performance Max campaign is not a very old type of campaign. This is recently added campaign, and the best part of this campaign type is that if you are running Performance Max campaign, then you don't have to create multiple campaigns. This is a one-man army. And why I am saying this, that this Performance Max campaign is one-man army, because with this one campaign type, with this one Performance Max campaign, you can run ads on all the platforms which comes under Google. Which means with only one campaign, your ads will be shown on Google search ads, your basically on Google search, your in Google display network, in YouTube, on Gmail, Play Store, and different other Google platforms such as Google Discover, right? So I hope you understood the potential of Performance Max campaign and why it is very important and why it is very famous campaign type these days. So let's directly get into my Google Ads dashboard and learn how to create this campaign. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Google Ads account. Now obviously, as you know, in order to create a new campaign, either you have to click on this button or you can click on this button directly, this create button. Click on campaign, and now here you have to select an objective, right? As usual in any other campaign type. Let it load. Now here you have to select the campaign type. So I'm gonna go with create a campaign without a goal guidance, because I want to show you all the options available in these campaign type, right? But if you want, you can select any other campaign type as well. Basically not campaign type, I'm here talking about objective, right? So if you want, you can select any other objective like sales, leads, website traffic. Also, let me tell you one more thing. Let me mention this, that the Performance Max campaign is a conversion centric campaign type, right? So if you are looking for any type of conversion, then Performance Max campaign is best for you. So I'm going with create a campaign without goal guidance. Now obviously in campaign type I'm gonna choose performance max so that I can show you. Now here we do have many at least around 4 conversion goals, but I'm not going with all these 4 conversion goals. I'm gonna remove the conversion goals. You can also remove which conversion the conversion goal which you don't want right now in this particular campaign, right? So I'm gonna go with purchase conversion goal right now. Now here you'll be able to see this kind of thing, and this is because I have already connected my merchant center account with my Google Ads. And if you are not able to see this option, then you don't have to worry, because we are not going to create this campaign with merchant center products. We are going to add our product. Basically we are going to create our ad properly, right? So let me do just one thing. Let me remove this, and once you remove this, it will be looking like this, right? And if you are not able to see this particular option, this particular small window, not an issue. This option is just only for merchant center account. If you have connected your merchant center account, then only you will be able to see this option, right? So after selecting your conversion goal, just hit the continue button, and here you can name your campaign. So I'm going with performance max 6. I'm not changing this. I'm going with the default name. Hit the continue button. Now hit the start new, because I have many draft campaigns, performance max campaign over here, that's why, but I'm creating the new one. Now as you can see, we are into our 5-step campaign creation process: bidding, campaign setting, asset group, budget, and then summary part, right? So these are the 5-step campaign creation process. Let's start with the bidding option. So here the first question is, what do you want to focus on? If you want, you can go with conversions, or you can go with conversion value. Right now I'm going with conversions. And the second point is, you can set your CPA, cost per action, if you want. Otherwise you can leave this. But let's say you know that, or you have determined that I don't want to spend more than 10 rupees for an action, so you can add that number here. I'm adding 10 rupees, right, for an action. This is my CPA, maximum CPA. Although this is totally optional, but it is up to you that if you want to add it or not. So I'm going with 10 rupees. Now we have customer acquisition. So which type of customer you want to acquire with this campaign? If you check this box, you get 2 options. The first one is bid higher for new customers than for existing customers. This one is recommended, and if you just want to acquire only new customers, then you have to select this, only bid for new customers. So if you have a product which can't be say sold to your existing customer, then you have to go for this option, only bid for new customers. Otherwise, if you have a product which can be sold to your existing customer as well, then you should go with this option. In this option, your bidding will be higher for new customers, but not for the existing customers. For existing customers, your bidding will be ordinary, right? So this option is good to go. Once you are done with the customer acquisition options, hit the next button, and we are into our campaign settings. Right now, first you have to select the location. So which either you can go with your country, city, location, area, or you can directly target postal code wise as well. So if you want, you can select the country. In my case, it is India because I'm in India. But if you are from US, Canada, or any other country, you'll be able to see your respective country over here. Then you can click here, and if you click on advanced search, this type of window will appear in front of you, and here you can add the city or the area which you want to target. So I'm just targeting a city which is Delhi, the capital of India. If you want, you can add an exclusion location as well. As you can see, this is Delhi. Now let's say I don't want to target South Delhi, so I'll be typing South Delhi, and I'll be able to see the postal codes which are situated in South Delhi. So let's say I want to exclude this one, and as you can see, the South Delhi area has been excluded from my campaign. Right now, hit the save button, Now I have added one targeted location and one excluded location, and this one is postal code wise, right? Now I'm into language. So my audience is English speaking as well as Hindi speaking. So I'm gonna select both the languages. So it is totally up to you. The languages, how many languages you want to choose. Otherwise, if you want to go with all languages, then you just have to remove both of this and all languages will be defaultly set, right? But I'm going with English and Hindi. These are done. Now we do have one new option over here. In the previous tutorials you'll be not able to see this option, automatically created assets. So if you want your Google Ads platform to create asset automatically, then you can check these box. Basically this will create your text assets and final URL automatically. Otherwise you'll not get any other automatically created assets. Don't think that this will create images and videos as well. No, this will create only text and final URL. But I'm going to show you all the things manually. That's why I'm gonna uncheck these box. Otherwise, if you want to create your text assets automatically, you can check this box. There's no worry, right? And if I click on more settings, we get few more options. The first one is ad scheduling. If you want to schedule your ad, you just have to click on this pencil icon, and here you get the option. Basically you can select the days, on which days you want to run your campaign, and even the timings you can set. Let's say you just want to run your campaign from morning 8 a.m. to evening 5 p.m. so you can set that timing over here, right? But I'm going with all days option right now. Then we do have start and end date. If you want, you can change the start date of your campaign. Today is 6th of July. So if I don't change the start date, then my campaign will be start from today only. But if I want, I can change the start date, and if you want, you can add the end date as well, right? Then we do have campaign URL option. What is campaign URL option? Basically you can set your tracking template. Basically if you want to track your campaign, then you can add your tracking template over here, right? Then we do have one more option, brand exclusion. This option is not so important. If you want to exclude any brand from your campaign, then you can use this option. Otherwise there is no use of this option. Leave it as it is, right? Once you are done with all these options, hit the next button and we'll be into our asset group. Now what is asset group? Well, in the other type of campaign you might have seen ad group over here, but in Performance Max campaign we get asset group option over here, right? And same as ad group, you can create multiple asset group if you have different type of categories, different type of products. So you can separately create your asset group for different type of categories and products, right? Now in asset group, why it is called asset group? Because you have to add tons of assets over here in order to run your ads on all the platforms which comes under Google. As you can see here, your ads will be shown on YouTube, Gmail, Google Search, Display Network, then Discover as well, Google Discover, right? So these are the platforms where your ads will be shown, right? So this is pretty huge. So let's start with the creating the ad group, basically asset group, not ad group, sorry for that. But I'm not going to create a proper campaign over here. I'm just going to show you the dummy version of a campaign creation process, because this will take so much time and this time will gonna waste, right? So just to show you that how you can fill in all these options in order to get a better ad strength. Your aim is to get an excellent ad strength, but not compromise below than good, right? Now let's start with final URL. So I'm going to choose our service, which is let's select SEO service in our website, which is marketingfundas.com. So I'm going to select SEO service. Just copy the URL. This will be the final URL in our campaign in this particular asset group, right? I'm just pasting it here. Final URL is done. Now we have to add the image. And how we can add the image? Basically just click on this, and as you can see here, we can go up to 20 images, right? So if you have already uploaded your images in your Google ad account, then you are good to go. You just have to select the images and done. But if you haven't uploaded, then you can click on this upload icon. You can upload it either with your Google Drive, or you can go with your computer local storage, right? Then you get other options as well, website or social media. These images are automatically picked up from my website because I have added my URL over here, right? Or you can go with free stock images option as well, right? So I'm going with my asset in my asset library where all the images are stored, and these are not the exact image related to my SEO service, but yeah, just to show you, I'm selecting all these images, different sizes. Let me select all these, few more. Yeah, this much would be fine. I've selected 11 images out of 20. So yeah, 11 images are there. Now it is asking me to suggested images. It is asking me to add these images basically. So I'm not gonna do this right now. Now you have to add logos. You can go up to 5 logos. Basically you can add different sizes of your logo, right? Hit the edit button. These images are been selected. Okay, I'm okay with that because I do have only one image of logo, and then I've selected different images here as a logo, right? Then we do have videos. Click the plus icon, and from where you can get the videos for your campaign. Basically first you have to upload it on your YouTube channel. You can create a YouTube channel with your same Gmail account which you have or which you are using for your Google Ads account, right? So you can use that Gmail to create your YouTube channel, upload your videos and publish those videos, and then you can come here and search those videos by the URL, by the keyword or name, channel, anything you can search here, right? And once the video appears, just select this and that video will be uh, transferred into your asset library. As you can see here, these videos are transferred into my asset library. So I can select up to 5 videos. So I'm selecting only 2 videos. I'm okay with 2 right now. Now here we do have to select headlines. As you can see, I can go up to 15 headlines, but I'm not gonna select all the 15 headlines. Let me expand this. Now if you click on this view suggestion options, you will get suggestions directly from Google Ads account, basically from directly from Google. And from where Google get these options? Basically from my website, because it has my URL, my website's URL, and it has fetched all the details from that particular page. So I'm gonna select these, but it is good to create your own headlines because those are pretty compelling and click worthy, right? So it is important to make your headlines compelling and click worthy. But to save time, I'm using the suggestions from Google. I've added almost 5 headlines, I guess. Yeah, this much would be fine. Now let's add long headlines. So in long headlines, I think I will not get any suggestion. Yeah, in long headlines you don't get any suggestion. You have to create your own. So I'm creating one. Best SEO service available in India. Rank your website today with without any efforts. Done, right? So I'm not going with many long headlines because it is time consuming, but it is recommended to use all the options, basically all the ad real estate. So you should add all the headlines up to 5, right? Then we do have descriptions. You can add 5 descriptions. One would be 60 characters and the 4 would be 90 characters, right? And if I click on view suggestions, you get the options over here. I'm gonna selecting the suggestions right here. Yeah, done. Let me choose one more. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, so I've selected 4 headlines, not headlines, descriptions, and as you can see my ad strength is already on average, and I don't have used any proper content over here. Still I'm getting average ad strength. So you should also get more than average, at least go to good or on excellent ad strength, right? Now once you are done with your descriptions, enter your business name. It has automatically fetched marketing fundas. If you want, you can add site links. Site links is basically, let's say you have your SEO service, right? You are creating your ad focused on SEO service, but you have other services as well, so you can show your other services in your site link section, right? If you haven't created site link, you just have to click on this new site link and you'll be able to create. And if you have already created, you'll be able to see like this. You just have to select these options and it will be added into your ad, right? And note one more thing, that site links all only shows in search ads, right? So you can go at least add 4 or more basically you can add 4 or more site links to maximize your performance, but yeah, I have added only 4 right now. Then we have call to action. Now here you have to focus that it is recommended, or you can say it is good to keep it in automated, because in different types of ads Google will automatically change the call to action, right? Somewhere it will show learn more, somewhere it will show click here, somewhere it will show buy now, but it depends on your ad type, right? So if you are creating your ad for lead generation, then Google's AI will understand that this ad is for lead generation and it will use only call to actions which are suitable for lead generation, right? So it is recommended to leave it on automated. And but if you want to change it, if you think that automation or automated CTAs are not good for your campaign type, then you can change it, right? Then we do have more assets option. If you want to add more extensions like price extension, call extension, and many other extensions as well, you can add it, right? I've already shown you that how to create these extensions and how to add these extensions in your campaign in our previous video. You can check out our previous videos in our Google Ads course playlist. So once you are done with your asset group, now we do have one more important option over here, which is audience signal. Click on add an audience signal option. Now here, if you have already created any audience, right, if you have any audience which you have created, you can select those audience over here. So it is up to you. If you have created any audience, you can select. Otherwise, your asset group is done now. But if you're not properly setting up your audience, then your performance max campaign will not gonna work properly. So it is pretty important to set up your audience signal properly, right? So as I already told you, that if you have your audience which you have basically already created, you can select these, right? Basically you can copy these. Otherwise you can create your new audience as well. Click on new audience, and here one option will appear where you can create your new audience for this particular campaign, because there is no targeting. You have to create your targeting from here itself, right? So first you can name this audience, let's say
performance max audience, right? So this is the name I have given to this audience signal. Then here you have to create your custom segment. So I'm creating this particular ad for SEO services. So I'm gonna select those terms. Basically, I'm going to search those terms which can be related to my audience. So let me click on new segment, and in new segment here I can name the segment, let's say SEO service. So this segment is created for SEO service only, right? Whenever I'll be creating my ad on SEO service, so I can use this custom segment, right? Now here you have to add those terms. Basically, you have to write those terms which your audience can search or which your audience can relate it with, right? So let's say SEO service. So this much would be fine. Best SEO marketing companies, right? Google SEO service, nice. Google best SEO agency, nice. And white label SEO service, no. Local SEO service for small businesses, okay. Best SEO service, this much also would be fine. SEO companies for small businesses, this much also good. Best SEO service for small businesses. So I guess this much would be fine. My weekly impression is showing 1 to 5 billion, right? And the demographic, it is showing that the number of males is 70%, and obviously the females would be 30%, right? Then the age is around 18 to 24. 41% of traffic is around 18 to 24. So this is fine. 85% are non-parents, done. So this is the segment I have created. Now just hit the save button, and my custom segment is done here, right? Now if you want, you can add your data as well. Let's say you have created you have run your ads previously, and you have created your audience as well. So you can just click on this option and you can directly search your custom audience which you have created. Let's say you have your audience who have visited your website, like as you can see here, customer who have visited my website. So I can select that particular audience as well, right? So I have created one custom segment. I have selected my personal data as well. Now here I can select the demographics. Basically my audience's interest and demographics, I can select that as well. So for that I have to click here, and here you can see these are in market audience, then these are affinity audience. So we get option of in market and affinity audience. So I'm gonna select this because SEO service is related to my SEO and SEM. SEM is not providing, I'm not providing SEM, but yeah, SEO is related to my, obviously, right? So I've selected this in market audience in interest and detailed demographics, and here you can set the demographics of your audience. So I don't want to do anything here, but if you want, you can do it. Let's say your audience, basically you have a business that has an audience of only 20 to 30, right? So you can set that age limit here, right? Or let's say you have a male product, main health or wellness product, so you can select your gender preference as well. So it is totally up to you. If you click on additional demographics, you get few more options like household income or parental status. Once you are done with audience signal, just hit the save button. I hope you understood the audience signal, and if you haven't understand it properly, please watch this part again, because it is very important for your performance max campaign to perform, right? Otherwise your performance max campaign will not perform properly and you will end up losing your tons of money, because performance max campaign consumes very large amount of budget compared to your other campaign type, because it is showing your ads all on platforms. So it is obvious that it will consume more budgets as well, right? Now let me click on next button and I'll be into our budgeting section. And here these are the recommended budgets. These are daily budgets basically. If you want, you can go with 4600, which will be around $60. So let's go with the recommended budget, which is around $60 a day. This is my daily budget, right? But if you want, you can maximize it. If you want, you can minimize it, or even you can go with your custom budget as well. Let's take 16,000, right? This is around $200 a day. Now hit the next button, and now you are into your summary section, where where Google will check all the things, basically your error checking, and if there is an error it will show, otherwise you are good to go. Now as you can see, my campaign is ready to publish. There is no issue with my campaign, but obviously I have not created my ad properly. But yeah, once you are done with your all the things, all the processes properly, you just have to click on publish campaign and your campaign will be published, right? Immediately it will not activate, it will go through the policy review process, and once the policy review process is done, your ads will be started getting results, right? So I hope you understood the process, that how you can create a proper performance max campaign with your uh, proper audience segment and asset groups, right? Also, you can create multiple asset groups, as I already told you in the previous part of this video. So I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also, don't forget to share this Google Ads course playlist with your friends who want to learn Google Ads, and I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video of Google Ads course, I'm gonna teach you how to create Google Discovery ad campaign. Well guys, Discovery ad campaigns are one of the most underrated ad campaign type in Google Ads, because lots of people doesn't know that where these ads shown and what are the performance of these ads. So I'm gonna cover everything, every question you have in your mind. I'm going to give you the answer of those questions. So stay connected. Let's get into my Google Ads dashboard and create the campaign. So guys, before taking you to my Google Ads dashboard, let me clarify one thing, that if you are running a discovery ad campaign, your ads will be going to show on 3 platforms. The first one is YouTube, and the second one is Google Discover, and the third one is Gmail, right? So these are the 3 platforms where your ads going to appear if you are running Google Discovery ads, right? So you have already know about YouTube, but you might not be aware about Google Discover. So Google Discover is very important platform. People put lots of effort to rank or to show their blog or show their website on Google Discover, and you are getting chance to show your website or to show your ads directly on Google Discover. You just have to pay a nominal cost for that, right? So Google Discover is also one of the best platform to show your ads. And then we have Gmail. Gmail is also a good platform to show your ads, because there the audience who is watching, who is interacting with your ads are pretty calm and have higher attention span compared to other type of audience, right? So now let's go to our Google Ads account and let's create one Google Discover campaign, right? So in order to create a campaign, first you have to click on this icon, or you can click on this icon, right? So I'm going to click here, click new campaign. So first of all guys, you have to select your objective. So whatever the objective you have, you can select it, or you can directly go with this option which says create a campaign without a goal guidance, if you want to access all the options manually, right? Then obviously we are going to select this option, which is discovery. Obviously run ads on YouTube, Gmail, Discover and more, right? So this is the campaign type we are going to select. Just hit the select button, and here you have your conversion goals. So if you want to remove anyone, you can remove it. If you want to leave it all, you can leave it. That is totally up to you. Now here you get the option, because I have already connected my Merchant Center account with this Google Ads account. That's why I'm getting these 2 options. It is showing that discovery campaign with
product feed, if you have approved your products in your merchant center account and you have connected your merchant center account with your Google Ads, then you can directly run discovery campaign with your products which are approved in your merchant center account. But I'm going to start with standard discovery campaign because we are not promoting right now merchant center account, right? So let's go with standard discovery campaign and hit the continue button. Now here you have to enter the URL of your website and you have to name your campaign. So let me directly enter the URL of my website, which is marketingfundas.com. I'm going to copy this one and paste it here, right? So this says this is the web page people will go to after clicking your ad. So if you have any other product page, you can add that product page. I have added the home page of my website, but if you have any other product page or any other service page, specific page, you can add that particular page here, right? Then we have the campaign name, so I'm going to leave it like this. If you want, you can add a name here, right? Click start new because I have one draft campaign over here, that's why. So I'm going to create a new campaign properly. Now we are into our 4-step campaign creation process. Now as you know that I have selected multiple conversion goals, that's why here I can see multiple conversion goals over here, right? Also all, as you can see, none of the conversion goals are active right now. As you can see, not active, not active, not active, not active. So before running your discovery campaign, first you have to create your conversion goal properly and it should be active. Otherwise you'll see this kind of error over there, right? None of your conversion goals are being measured properly. To continue with a conversion goal, update its conversion actions. So you have to create a conversion goal properly and it should be active, right? So I'm going to select this one. I'm going with purchase conversion goal right now, although this one is also not activated, but yeah, just to show you. Then once your conversion goals are done, we are into location option. So if you want, you can directly target whole country or you can go with any specific location, right? You can enter the location over here, basically city or state or any province if you want. Otherwise you can click on advanced search and here you can add the locations. Multiple locations you can add. If you want to exclude, you can exclude as well. If you want any particular location to exclude, you can do that as well, right? You just have to search it. Let's say I'm searching Delhi, which is the capital of India. So if I want, I can target it or I can exclude it from my targeting, right? And even I can target with the postal codes as well. I just have to enter the postal code over here like this, right? As you can see, same Delhi, India, right? So I'm going to target the whole country this time, and in languages I would select all languages, right? If you want any specific languages, just search it and select it and your specific language will be selected. You can select multiple languages as well with the same method. Now in the bidding option, what do you want to focus on? So we do have only one option, which is conversion. We don't get any other options, so conversion is selected automatically. You don't have to do anything, or you don't have to change it here. Now there's one option, set a target cost per action. So if you want to set a maximum target cost per action, which means if you have determined a number, let's say you have determined that I am willing to pay maximum of $5 for an action, so you can check this box and here you can add that amount, right? You can put that amount here. So I'm in India, so it is in rupee, and as you can see here it is showing that with the similar settings people are getting results. Basically people are getting one action in 370 rupees. It is pretty high. 370 rupees is around $5, so I can go with, let's say I'm adding 370 rupees, right? So this is the cost per action, target cost per action I have added. Now Google will not spend more than this amount, right? Now once you are done, here you have to add your budget. So my budget would be 4,000, which is around $50.
but it is showing that according to my cost per action, it is showing me to at least put the budget at least 4125. So let me increase my budget to 6000, which is around $75, right? So once you are done with your budgeting, if you want, you can click on more settings, and here you get few more options like ad scheduling and campaign start and end date. So if you want to schedule your ad, let's say you just want to run your ads on Monday and Tuesday, and that too on a specific time, right? Let's say you just want to run your ads on a day, right, from morning 8 a.m. to evening 5 p.m. So you can add those days, and even you can add those timings as well. But for now I'm going with all days, and I don't want to add a campaign start and end it. But if you want, you can add, let's say you don't want to run your ads from today onwards, so you can add the start date, and if you want, you can add the end date as well. Then we do have few more options like content exclusion, and this is not so important. Then we do have campaign URL option. This is for tracking template if you want to track your campaign. Then now once you hit the next button, we are into our targeting option, and as you can see here, there's an error, and that error was for the conversion goal which was not selected properly, right? Basically, which was not created properly. The conversion goal was not active, that's why that was showing, right? Now we are into our targeting. Now here we have to add an audience whom we want to show our ads, right? So click on add an audience, and here I do have three audience types, as you can see here. These are the three audience types which I have previously created in my previous campaigns. So if you want, you can select any one of these if you have created, but if you don't have any audience, you have to click on this new audience button, and here you can create your new audience. You just have to name your audience, and here you can create your custom audience. Custom audience is like, just click on this, and either if you have created your custom audience, you can click on browse option, and you'll be able to see your custom audience like MF Digital, MF Digital Marketing, MF Digital Marketing Agency. So I have created these custom audience in my previous campaigns, right? So I have already saved these custom audiences, that's why I can use here. But if you don't have, you can create one segment as well, right? So we are right now we are creating new audience, and in audience we are creating one segment as well. So you just have to click on plus icon, and here you can name the segment as well. Then here you have to search the terms which your target user will be searching on Google, right? You just have to search those terms like digital marketing, like this. And once you enter the term, you will be able to see the suggested terms which you can select, and according to these terms Google will target your user, right? I do have already custom segments, that's why I'm not going to select here, right? Once you are done with your custom audience, you can set your data as well. If you have your personal data, basically if you have audience who have visited your website or who have interacted with your ads, and you have created those audiences list, then you can use those list as well, right? As you can see here, although I don't have any user, basically this list is totally empty, but if you have run ads previously, you can use those lists, right? Now here again you'll be able to see some list. As you can see, website visitors, all converters, if you have created, you will be able to see, but I don't have any list over here, right? Then you can select any in market or affinity audience. If you want, you can select, right? Then in exclusion, if you want to exclude any kind of audience, you can add the exclusion list as well. Then here at the end we do have demographics. If you want to filter out your audience with your demographics, like your in this particular campaign your audience should be male, or in this particular campaign your audience should be in the age bracket of 20 to 30, so you can do like that, right? But I do have already created three, I guess at least three I do have audiences, so I'm going to select this one, performance max audience. and as you can see, the performance max audience has been selected, and now I'll be able to see some estimated data over here, as you can see here, right? Once you are done with the audience, hit the next button, and now you have to create your ad over here. This is my final URL. If you want, you can change it, and below you have to create your ad basically, right? So let's start with the images. You can go add up to 20 images, so you just have to click on this plus icon and go to asset library, and in asset library you can see the images, right? But these images will be found if you have already added these images in your account, right? But if you haven't added, you have to go to upload option, right? First you have to create those images according to the sizes. You can search on Google that which type of sizes you need to run ads on Google Discover, right? Basically to create discovery ad campaign, you can note those sizes and you can create your display ads or display creatives on the basis of those sizes, right? Once you are done with the creation, you can upload those display creatives here from your local storage or from your Google Drive, right? And once those data has been uploaded, you will be able to see in asset library, right? So I have selected 8 out of 20, so this much would be fine because I'm just creating a demo campaign, right? I'm not creating a proper campaign because this is not our banners, these are not our images. I'm just creating a demo campaign. Now here we have to add a logo. You can go up to 5, but I'll be uploading 2 only, or 3 maybe. You have to select it like this. Okay, hit the save button. I'm going with only one right now, right? Now here we have to add the headlines, so you'll be able to see some suggested headlines as well. If you want, you can select it like this. As you can see here, we have few more. Let me select this one and let me write one more: best digital marketing agency. Oops. Yeah, this much would be fine. Now once you are done with your headlines, you have to add the descriptions as well. Also make sure you are creating up to 5 headlines, because if you are getting the space, then why not use those space, right? Because as much as the asset, as much as the content you are giving to your Google ad account, Google will add perform oops, let me rephrase it again. As much as the asset you add into your Google account, Google will perform better, right? So you should add all the 5 headlines. Where Google is asking for 5 headlines, you should add 5 headlines, right? Don't compromise with these things. But I'm just showing you and I don't want to waste your time. That's why I'm just adding 2 or 3 headlines and descriptions, right? Just to show you. And in business name, I'm going to add marketing fundas, right? Let me click on more ideas so that I can, let me write one more description over here. One of the best digital marketing agency available in India. Contact us today. Yeah, done. We are done with description, we are done with business name. If you want, you can add few more descriptions. Now we are into call to action. What will be the call to action? If you want, you can leave it on automated, or you can select any specific call to action, right? Right now I'm going with the automated call to action, and it is in English. You can select the language as well, right? So everything is done now. Just hit the create ad button. Also make sure your ad strength is at least good or excellent, right? Not below that. Once everything is done, create the ad, or if you want you can create few more ads, but I'm going with only one. The procedure is to create more ads is same, right? You can create few more ads in order to get better results. Then hit the next button, and we are into the last step where Google is checking the errors. If there is any error in our campaign, it will detect. Now as you can see, Google has detected the conversion goal error which was occurred in the first step of our campaign creation process. So I'm again repeating it: create the conversion goal properly before running or before creating the campaign, right? So a part of this conversion goal issue, there is no any issue in our campaign. You can publish the campaign, right? And if the issue was not occurred, you will be able to see the publish campaign button over there, right here as well in the top. But there's an issue, that's why the publish campaign is below. So I'm publishing the campaign. Obviously it will not gonna run because there's an error in my conversion goals. Also I'm not going to run that particular campaign because that was the demo campaign, right? So I hope you understood the process, and I hope you learned from this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Also don't forget to share this Google Ads course playlist with your needy friends who want to learn Google Ads. I'll be meeting you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.